somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and I promise that's karma. Turning black and blue from a will to fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go.
Do it so effortless. Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back.
Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact. It's brilliant to be back here in week 2, Brandon, and I thought that yesterday, that game was going to be a pretty decent affair and it delivered, but I think today, when I looked at the games we had, was always going to be the kind of dessert that I was most looking forward to.
Yeah, look, it should be an interesting day at Counter-Strike. We saw Team Nemesis last week. We get the luxury of watching them again, taking on Overpeak, who recently took down Imperial Valkyries in week 1. Colazinho Esports take on 4 Magic Gaming over in South America, and Shimmer take on Ghost Gaming in North America. Hard one for Ghost Gaming because they get FlyQuest Red first week, and then they get Shimmer immediately the week after. But anyway, that's North America. Let's focus in on Europe. We looked at Group A yesterday, Lucy. We saw Hindsight take down AK Hero KO 2-0, and I think that was a little bit of a shock.
Yeah, absolutely. That was an upset, I would say, much like I think the Flame Sharks victory there. So we've had a few results that were unexpected in Group A, but Group B is where we focus in today, where we have continued to have upsets throughout the weeks. We've already had all the games play out for the first round, and Overpeak beating out Imperial Valkyries was the biggest upset of all, definitely. Big Keeper beat out Team Nemesis. I'm not sure if that was an upset. I think Big Keeper definitely, when you look at that team, looks incredibly solid, but it was a debut for that new team. And Team Nemesis also, with their changes, it was a bit of unknown territory. Now they're a bit more of a known team. But given what Overpeak pulled off in week 1, I worry for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those where it's actually really difficult to call, because I imagine when you take a look at Team Nemesis, they would have had some conversations from last week. They go back, they look at the demo. There are definitely some rounds there that they shouldn't have been losing. There was a number of micro mistakes, and I hope that they improve, because it did look a little bit one-dimensional. But we do have to take a look at this Overpeak team, and we have to speak about the fact that, hey, look, they overthrow the, I would say, current ESL Impact champions, but they're not, are they? How weird is that? Imperial Valkyries, they lost week 1 for the second time ever, if I'm not mistaken. And that was with them trying to come back, and they did on Mirage, and then Train was a completely different story. Sosia seems to be the bane of Imperial Valkyries.
Yeah, I mean, what a remarkable performance. Vispel, I think, really showed up in that series as well, which is really cool to see. She's a player that's been floating around through various rosters. So we have the core here from CSG News Ladies making up this team. But I think Sosia, what she brings is undeniable. I think she really flew onto our radars last year. Obviously had the great run with DMS, and I think was a team that we were very excited about last season. So it's good to see her putting up numbers in a new squad. Vispel obviously there as well. NIP, the only other team to beat them. It's funny, we had this game take place last week, and then we had Fury lose yesterday. So you weren't wrong about the current reigning champions dropping the ball. That's kind of happened in both regions, which by my count means that Shimmer lose tonight.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That's interesting as well, because Fury lost 2-0 as well to Atrix, and Atrix, I had them as dark horses last season, but not this season. We'll see how that plays out. We've got our Kadia player to watch. We should focus a little bit on her as well. It's going to be Ramzin of Team Nemesis, and I'm really happy that she's found a home. I'm really glad she's back playing ESL Impact. Such a fantastic player, and it's weird because her potential is so high, and I don't think she realizes how good she is. She just needs to realize it a little bit more, and I hope that Team Nemesis will realize what a player they've got in Ramzin and Giuliano.
Yeah, I think that was the most surprising thing about the Nemesis debut. It was those two new additions, right? It was Giuliano and Ramzin that joined this team and were the ones that I think kind of stood out in that series, especially on Nuke. Ramzin was brilliant on that map, even though they weren't able to convert first bigger keeper. I think she looked really good in the server, and it's great to see her on the AWP, feeling that confidence. Obviously, that 1.40 rating there includes her stint with Team Denmark, where again, she was kind of doing everything for that squad. But yeah, she's already shown that she can really perform in that kind of Star Orb role. And I think, I hope that Team Denmark run gave her that confidence that you speak about, because she's definitely a player that can be really impactful in the server. So I'm looking at her to make the difference here today.
Here's another one, Giuliano. We don't really need to introduce Giuliano, do we? But what I will say is I am surprised about some of the roles that she was playing. I felt that she was almost pigeonholed into some anchor roles, especially on Inferno. I didn't expect to see that out of Giuliano. I'd be putting her in more Star Rifle roles compared to the other players we've got on this team. So that was a big surprise to me, but it's nice to see that she still showed that impact. She still showed what she was about, and she still, as you say, put up the numbers last week against Big. Hoping for more of the same, but hoping to see her in different spaces on the map.
Yeah, I think part of it might be just, consider the players that Nemesis have replaced, right? We're talking Emerald, hard anchor, and then you're talking Astra, who's obviously a AWP superstar. So Giuliano kind of has to, in many ways, cover a lot of those responsibilities of Emerald, and I think she did brilliant. She was the second highest rated player in that series while playing those anchor roles. But Rachel, I think, is the player that I look to the most, that I'm expecting a bit more out of, I think, in that series. She had some real slow starters, I think, especially Inferno, which I would have thought would be her bread and butter. Was a real rough one for her. Bounced back a bit on map 2, but yeah, it was a little surprising, and I think she's the player that I'm actually kind of putting the most of my attention on in this series.
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair comment, to be honest, because I do expect more. I do expect a high bar out of Rachel, but she set that herself, hasn't she? It's been a little bit, she's come back into competition. It is nice to see her back, and hopefully she can kick on again this season. Let's move on. Let's talk about the team that did take down Imperial Valkyries. Vispel here, ready to go. 1.07 doesn't really do it justice, because she was hard carrying against Imperial.
Yeah, 1.22 rating against Imperial is nothing to look down on. That train map from her, 19 and 8. She was a one-woman wrecking machine on that map. Yeah, definitely a player to be keeping an eye on, especially because we've kind of put forward, Ramzin as our Kadia player to watch. So Vispel kind of the counterpoint, and I think a player that we've seen some really cool stuff from in her various mixes over the years. I actually thought on CSG News Ladies, she was brilliant. She actually had some incredible results. Even though that team wasn't able to find success, she was far and away one of maybe the most impressive element of it. So I'm really excited to see her and Sosya. This duo does get me excited. And, when I look at the individuals on this team, I can see how they have the firepower to do it, but I'm still shocked that they beat Imperial.
Yeah, me too. But I will say I think Sosya is the best player on this server. That might be a little bit of a hot take. But I think she is just so consistent and reliable. I've got a lot of admiration towards Sosya. We've got Daylari here as well. And again, his ratings, we're just going to ignore them because Daylari, we know what she could provide. We remember her from One Win Gang and put up a lot of very important results. I think her numbers don't really justify the amount of behind the scenes she does. Same with Abitka. It is cool to see Abitka back playing again. Nice to be reunited with Daylari here, ready to go. You can tell that she's a streamer just because the difference in like the camera and the lighting.
It's so funny, isn't it, when you go through all the different players, you can really tell who's a streamer. Margot, we didn't touch on her too much. I did also want to, just note how strong she is as a player. I've been really impressed by her just over the years. And another part of what gets me excited about this team, there is a lot of firepower here, Brandon. But what's going to matter to me a bit more is where this is going to play out on. I'm not sure what you're expecting in Navito here. We kind of have a feel of what Nemesis pick into. We saw Overpeak. Obviously, playing, I think they picked into Dust 2 in that series versus Imperial, so I wouldn't be surprised if they lean into that again. Don't think we'll see a Mirage after they got stomped by Imperial on it, but you never know.
Pick Nuke again? Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so we could get an Ancient Decider. I think that's maybe a likely final resting place. And indeed, it will be. So I think that's a great veto for Nemesis, actually. But I think a lot of it hinges on what Nemesis look like on Dust 2, because if they get stomped out, I get a little worried.
Yeah, but I remember Zorant's on D2, and they picked D2 an awful lot, and I know it's like different roster, but it's the same core, right? And they picked D2 an awful lot in Dallas. So I look at that and I think, okay, well, they'll be happy with D2 no matter what. Like Juliana and Ramsey will be happy with Dust 2. Then you go on to Nuke, then you go on to Ancient. You're right, I think this is a very comfortable map pool for Nemesis, but we've seen that Overpeak have got a good veto as well. I guess we have less tape on them because I've not really seen them play all that much.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with that said, now we've seen the veto come through, we have to predict who we're going to have take this. And for me, Brandon, even though on paper, I think Team Nemesis is probably, the better team, the more known entity, the team that I expect to do really well in this group, I just can't deny that Overpeak beat Imperial in week 1 and so emphatically on the 2 maps that they took that I'm actually going to go with the underdogs, if you want to call them that in this series, and I'm going Overpeak.
Okay, yeah, fair. I'm going Nemesis. I'm a Ramsin enjoyer, so I feel like I have to pick Nemesis now each time we see them. So it'll be Team Nemesis. I'm excited to watch her and Giuliano again.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I think Dust 2 is such a good map for them. I think Giuliano is really comfortable on this map. This is Bigger Keeper's go-to under her entire tenure, right, on that squad. I think every team that she's played on has been a big Dust 2 team. And, you mentioned Zorans. You think about Let Her Cook as well. Like, Dust 2 is a map that all these players, I think, have a lot of comfort on. But it's that result. You beat out Imperial Valkyries 13-6 on this map. Like, that is kind of remarkable, just purely on Dust 2 being less of a team-based map, right? There's a lot more kind of just out-fragging people, and that scares me. That means this team's got some serious firepower, and if Team Nemesis can't take it to them, they might be in trouble. We'll see. Can Overpeak provide another upset here in Group B?
The thing as well, though, is how Imperial Valkyries are going to play to a certain extent, especially in the women's scene. Like, they're really aggressive. They'll just try and take fights. I don't think the structure would have been there all that directly. And I think if you want to go toe-to-toe with Overpeak individually, as you say, there are some sharp individuals that can make the most of it. So let's see. Fast play out long, live and direct. This is what we're going to get out of Overpeak all the time. Flashbang is good, but it doesn't matter. Or maybe it does. Ramsey gets rid of Sosya, but Abitka and Invisible both find kills.
Giuliano thought about going through that, but Bomb's going to be allowed to go down. A little jump up, getting cheeky with it. Going to get punished, though, by Margot, in fact, through the smoke. Difficult retake in from short from Katie and from Rachel. They will find one. Top to the door, Berettas, and, well, just hoping for the best here. Oh, okay, nice shot. Maybe there's a chance here. Time's ticking is the big issue, and yeah, she will be pipped at the post. Nice shot, though. Ultimately, it is an overpeak pistol.
I keep doing this thing this season where I'm just trying to predict clutches before they happen. And I like that you like build it up. You're like, oh yeah, like, is there a chance? I'm just like, no, all the time.
No.
Maybe I just stop doing that.
Spoil sport, little spoiler goblin, little hater, clutch hater.
No.
You hate clutches. You want pure, clean Counter-Strike. You hate when a player does a 1v3.
Yeah, to be honest with you though, if someone does clutch, that means fundamentally you've done something wrong. So it makes sense that I don't like them.
This is the force buy.
Doesn't feel like it, does it?
Great. As long control lost immediately. Just keeping it simple. There are 3 players here, and well ahead of the smoke over the flames, Sosha gets hers. Now they just charge out. Well, they almost got a little convoluted, a little stacky, a little messy. KD's cooking. Not cooking up the clutch, because Mac-10 finds the kill. And that little pause that she took there meant that she couldn't grab a Galil, so that was silly of her. But it's fine.
I really just want to see Overpeak go long like every round. And just take these fights. Long smoke missed, by the way. Actually, I think that was the T1 to extinguish the molly. Never mind. But still.
Crazy enough, Brandon. Hindsight played yesterday. They're playing again today, by the way.
Who are they playing?
That way the scheduling's going. Yeah, AAA Aura.
Okay.
Keep an eye on that one. Actually kind of interested to see how that plays out. We loved what we saw from Hindsight yesterday. Pullux Masterclass.
Yeah, Newt, tell us if Pullux drops another 30 bomb.
Newt on Pullux cam.
Yes, they go long again. I want them to just do this until it doesn't work. That would make me very happy. Because I reckon that's what they did against Imperial.
That's just a fundamentally good thing to do when you're playing CS. Like, especially if you're in like a pug and something's just working, don't change it. Just keep doing it. They'll never expect you to go long the 7th time.
It's the Jame mentality right now.
Exactly. They really don't want to make any mistakes here. There's that smoke going down again.
Why did she track it like that? You just see it flying over.
Valorant aimer. Getting the tracking down. Well, not quite the flash, but he's hit one. It's a nice little molly to try and get cheeky and maybe disrupt this plant, but USPs, they just charge out and they've found some kills. K&A comes around and Delari lives on 20 HP. There was less in that round than the round before.
Fair enough. That's nice, though. I like that you can go toe-to-toe. Do Nemesis. Being really aggressive, trying to take these fights. Rams is now on the AWP. Now you've got all the rifles. Now you've got all the utility. Considering that came down to a 1v1 where you had one MP9. No excuse. Time to win around Nemesis. Yes.
Rams and off as well. Into an Emperor Palpatine then.
Go long.
Do it.
She's so good at that shot, Ramsden. She always hits that shot.
Just so good.
Real.
Ramazan.
Palpatine.
Yeah.
Is he from like Star Trek?
You just did the do it without even knowing it was a thing. That's incredible.
No,
it sounded like you're going.
Yeah,
but it sounded like you were doing the. There's a famous bit in the prequels where he goes, "Do it."
Oh, really?
Just sound like you're doing it. Ramsden, she's doing it. Her job, that is. Left clicking with the AWP. And it's going well. She had a quarterly review. She would get full marks. However, there's still an avenue here into this B bomb site. Rachel is completely alone here.
Why?
Time on the swing. Flash is out
Nice.
mid. Okay, yeah, there's no way in. Giuliano does the job. Nemesis get their first round off the back of a Ramson double.
Let's watch it back. Sharp. Really sharp out of Ramson. Then the rest just collapse on towards middle. I love the proactivity to protect Rachel because she was the only one there over at the B-bomb site. Oh, there's your long play, not quite working. Instead, maybe a B hit. These folks are being lined up to do so. Maybe not. Shroom it. Oh, I like this. This is fun.
A lot of players here, though. 3 on this B-bomb site, so not the time to come. Ramson saves her teammate. Rachel was floundering with her eyes blind and a Tech 9 running rings around her. Ramson's doing trick shots.
7-3. 7-4 for K-A after all of those MP9 kills. He stopped saying K-A. It's Cowarday. I do it every
Cowarday.
broadcast. I'm sorry, Cowarday.
You're British.
Yeah, I know. I don't like being British.
That's good. That's a good start. Your path to redemption.
G'day, mate.
Don't- Aw. Didn't have enough
Me,
fouls.
Margot.
Margot.
Polo.
Oh, no.
Says Julie.
Margot is a very Australian name, actually.
I don't think she is Australian.
No, it's actually like a French name, but like, just adding O onto a name is a very Australian thing to do. Ramso, going for the peek in mid. See too much. Oh, Giuliano, she'll come out.
You haven't added an O to that. That's her name.
No, there was an extra O in there. You didn't hear it. Giuliano. Hey,
Stop. Please stop.
no.
Okay, you can keep
You
going.
there?
I don't want silence for the rest of the round.
Okay, just not going to talk. I mean, it's clocked. Ramsey
Come,
gets the
Ramsey.
further frags.
These ones are easy rounds.
Just trying to look cool, I think, with some of these quick shots. Jump up. Ah, she hits the dunk from long range. 3-3. So far with the guns, Team Nemesis looking hot to trot.
I'm excited to see a little bit of variety now out of Overpeak. We said go long till it stops working. Guess what? It stopped working. Now we're going to get a little bit more of a default. 2 players going in towards tunnels. 3 players looking to take the long space away from Overpeak. They've done a good job of doing so far. But with Sosia occupying upper alongside Daylari. You got room to build in here if you're Overpeak. A lot of space being offered up by Nemesis.
Yeah, going through good motions in default. You have to deal with the Rams and AWP, and the Flash does that perfectly. Not the best smoke. This might actually entice Margot to have a looky-loo. Maybe Ramsey could have punished, but no. Don't want to overextend her mark. I don't think she knows it's that little gap on the left.
You could say she wouldn't want to Overpeak.
was a real
we go.
TT moment, that one. Here we go, Ramsden. Flash up, counter flash behind her. Looks good. On the line. This is that chance. Now they scale in. She peeks into 3 players, and she's the one that walks away with the frag. Now it's Giuliano's time. And they're not ready for that second player. Gets the dink, but not the kill.
Third.
Third player arrives, and fourth. But it's the player along, Julie, who hits the headshot on Lari. Wide swing by 2. Vispel gives it a shot, but too many players overwhelmed. It's Rachel this time that steps up.
You ready for the third? How about the fourth? And guess what? There's just one at long as well. They all just appeared out of nowhere. Did Nemesis. Really good rotations. Ramsden buys enough time with that flashbang because it does halt their progression over on short. Giuliano does well to also get a kill. This is a really well-worked round out of Nemesis, all things considered. Keep it clean by having 2 alive. Just Tech 9s, despite having the bomb plant. They drop all the nades over long, but they're only interested in one destination. Short, because it worked so well in the gun round, why can't it work with Tech 9s?
Go, 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 go.
This is quick.
Real quick. But Molly goes down, and they're just charging in, and, well, only 1 for 1. And there's no one here. They're in CT. So they've actually managed to scale in. They'll get the bomb down. They can not recover that gun, which has been unfortunate, because you can see where that corpse lies. They have a flashbang. CTs are a bit locked out. They're going to have to go long. That's a good call. Oh, that Molotov is disastrous. At least for a moment. It's going to be the long play. Good approach. Julie's just going to sit back, see if there's any opportunity to play late. She'll see if they come to her, and they will. Obliging happily. Julie.
Gotta go.
Julie,
Time.
with most of them. Yeah, time a concern. You get on that defuse ASAP, and that could have been a disaster.
I think it still could be. Oh!
No, they just get it. Oh my god. Fine margins. Too fine.
You're talking milliseconds. That's 5 on the bounce, though, for Team Nemesis. Look at when they start getting on this bomb in just a second here. We need like a number on the bomb.
I like the suspense of not knowing.
You could barely see the wire.
That was the finest of margins. Well done with the Tech 9s. Good first kill. Julie playing containment in short was critical there. If she hadn't found success, that actually would have maybe been a disaster. So they could have fought forward and denied that defuse. Just took them so long to go long, didn't it? I think just because they had no position, they had to take their time clearing everything, but there was never a threat there.
Yeah, but you're right. How are they supposed to know that when they don't have any info whatsoever? So it makes sense for them to take their time to clear it all, but whew, a little bit close. A little bit close indeed. Got a techie. Might be affecting a few players of Overpeak because no one's buying. So hopefully we get that all squared up and sorted momentarily so we can jump back into the action. Oh, like that. Ask and you shall receive, Mr. B-Dog. Thank you. I will have round 9.
Can you ask for something cooler? A Ferrari?
Okay.
Or...
I'd like Overpeak to buy. Oh, they are not moving. I don't think we're live.
Wasted your wish on nothing. Good one.
Well, that's because when you wish, you're not actually supposed to tell anyone like what it is. And I told all of you at home.
That ruined it.
I've told you. I've told Hedwig. I've told Caro. I've told Newt.
Harrow.
I've told Matthias and Tech.
You name everyone in production.
And Menix the Observer. I've told everyone.
Told the PGM.
No, I've got the PGM on mute. $888 Aura versus Hindsight. That one is 6-3 to 888 Aura.
Okay.
I've been told there's a TeamSpeak issue.
That's on Nuke, that one. That's Hindsight's pick. We saw them in pretty cool Nuke, but it was a tale of two halves, wasn't it? But interestingly, it was the T sides, right, that were so dominant in that. So they're having a slow start to their T side versus 88 Aura. I don't know what that really says about that series.
Well, if 888 Aura win, it means that NIP is better than both.
If 88 Aura win, then that means that you've got three teams that will beat each other, right? Yeah, you've got like this run-on effect. And then NIP are sitting there laughing.
Sounds like Mia.
Yeah, I bet she cackles.
She does.
Yeah, got cackler energy.
I hope we get to see them on the stream soon.
Saving the best till last. When we get that, when neither team goes directly through, we get the big nip decided to see who goes to LAN again.
That won't happen.
No, it shouldn't happen.
No,
It shouldn't happen.
it shouldn't.
And NIP, reckon they can go flawless? You called that they go flawless, didn't you? That's
They're
how-
not dropping a map. They're not dropping a
Not
map.
dropping a map, that's what you said. Yeah, I said Beekeeper go flawless.
Is that Charmander? Oh yeah, look at that from Rachel. And that's just work notes or uni notes or something?
Is who's your favorite starter?
It depends which generation.
Gen 1.
I think Charmander's too like
obvious.
overdone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Squirtle because that was the first one I picked.
Good choice. Squirtle,
So I
I
like
think
Squirtle.
everyone likes Squirtle. For me, it's Bulba. I really like Bulbasaur's attitude.
That makes sense.
Yeah, not to take from that.
It's Pengu. Hello.
Gen 2?
Really, you want to go through all the gens?
Well, no, because
I can just I can tell you what I picked for each one first playthrough if you want.
All right, what'd you go for Gen 2?
Cyndaquil,
Okay. That's a little bit.
Mudkip,
Mudkip is good.
Chimchar, Tepig. I went for a fire phase.
I've not played X and Y. I'm playing that soon. I've been going through every single generation completely.
What one's Gen 6?
I don't know. I've not even played Gen 5 yet.
Oh, you'll like Gen 5. Play Pokemon Black and White 2 is my recommendation.
Well, I hear you play them both. Like it's like a sequel, so I'm gonna play them both.
Kind of.
To that.
Black and White 2 is pretty much everything Pokemon Black and White is, but better.
Right. Well, I'm gonna play them all anyway. But I'm
True.
3 Pokemon off completing the 252 Pokemon in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. There's a lot.
That one's a cool one to do. Whose arm is that? Invisible's camera.
Term.
Oh, he has a hand. I just looked like a
He's
different
just
player.
another hand
I
over
thought it was no, it's a different hand.
You're losing
I thought
it.
there was
You're on
another
that.
player there.
Production, do we have any cat cams?
Oh, sorry, I actually thought that was just a different player.
Show me the cats. All right. Apparently, there's a potential for Giuliano's dog to show up. We didn't see it on screen before, so we'll keep you posted on that one, guys. Yeah, no dog. All right. Keep your eyes on the prize. Keep you updated on the dog situation.
I can't remember what dog she has.
That's part of the suspense. You'll just have to wait and find out. We don't have to wait.
No, I don't want to go back in
Longer?
game. No,
No, you have to wait. I mean, you have to wait. Or dog. Wow. Peek. Oh!
Oh, nearly a kill out.
Yeah, that was clean.
Right, Giuliano's dead. Go and get the dog, Giuliano.
Just ignore the game.
She can't hear us at all. Good opening pick. That's the first time we've actually got an over pick. An opening kill from over peak. That wasn't very nice. Thank you for that. It's been a long day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'll do better.
Sorry as well. Sorry for not keeping you in check.
6-6 between AA Aura and Hindsight. And you're right, B hit.
Oh.
Ramsin.
Came back into it. Perfect. Versus hers. Oh, she's got the dink.
Oh!
But she's not slowing down. We'll overpeak. Again. Up and over. Rachel. You feel the one. 2 on 2. A biggest flank is everything, but these 2 smokes have currently locked her out. Oh, she can't get involved. Is she needed? She is.
Yes.
A 1v1. Kade might now have the idea. Potential for this flank. Oh, she's read her like a book, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, a little fist bump there for a big
I like that.
Those smokes, they felt like they were going to completely undo her little flank. She finds a way.
Hang on. ESL Impact. Dickel. Why have you said aim catching strays?
Because I said she's a cackler.
That was nice. That was a term of endearment. Big nade up top mids. Didn't see anything. I'm locking back in. Overpeak did in that previous. It'd be fantastic if they got like a few more rounds to close out this T side. I imagine T sides are going to be overpeak strength. So let's see 6. Let's see 7.
7's a big hole. Giuliano getting flashed through. Bitka's tucked into the corner, sees little. At the same time, there's aggression in halls, but neither of these little pokes finds much. Giuliano has to disengage. As Ramsin to slide in, but her position a little bit not ideal, but she'll fall back. You still got this player at long, so setup looks pretty decent for the CTs.
Yeah, Julie. Oh, they peek before the flash. They peek before the flash, but at least Delari will trade. Ramsin's on the angle. Amazing work out of Ramsin. Maybe even a third's not quite. Sosha will at least trade, and a Bitka finds one on Giuliano. 2v2. This round's still on.
You feel like Ramsin's done enough there after Julie gets one bomb.
Oh, no.
Your arms aren't long enough. Got across in front of the open, and well, that might just work. Wide swing in tandem. That was the only solution to that problem.
I can't believe it. Ramsin gets that double kill. I think it's all said and done, but a Bitka just comes through short. A Bitka's lurks that have been phenomenal this first half because we're so tunnel visioned on long, and then you get this. Giuliano just gets removed, thinking, how on earth has that happened? The bomb dropped in the middle of nowhere, but it's completely fine. That smoke has not hit the mark. That is not completely fine. But I suppose it means Ramsin can't peek this now. Can Vispal see Ramsin? No. Oh, look at the angles. Oh.
Ramsin's still staying very active, isn't she?
I rate it. You're never expecting her on that side. Missed shot. Molly goes in to at least force them back or push them forward into Giuliano. It's this terrible tag team for Overpeak. They could potentially walk into flashbang forward on towards short. That'll at least push Ramsin away, but Giuliano still remains here.
I love the confidence that we're getting from Ramsin. She's just really wanting to take those early fights. Really great to see. Still also looking for an opportunity. Oh, she actually almost had it, but actually Margot wins that duel out. This might change their plans.
Oh, this is so close. I'm not sure how much I like this. Flashbang over the top. Julie, let's one go. How many can she find? That's maybe 2. It won't be. Prioritizes the AWP instead of the Mac 10. Margot low HP. Rachel will adjust at least. 3 versus 3, but with 20 seconds left, you have to go in towards the B bomb site, and there's no one there. There is no one there directly, and Rachel's just been removed by her Bitka.
Oh no. Julie actually fumbling that trigger discipline might have had serious ramifications on this round, especially because Ramson's done for. The flash will come through, and never mind. Ramson got the kill, but Daylari doesn't go cleared. So Ramson needs to find both. The information is there, and oh, she almost had the chance. On to Sosya. Daylari close by. She's managed to slip through. Now you know, but can't quite connect the shots. Daylari gets 2. Overpeak on to 6.
They always keep finding a way. They always keep finding this gap. Ramson yet again just doing her best work to try and keep this consistent. Julie, we're not going to want to watch that one back. Rachel only going 1-for-1 as well. It's painful. It's good trades, and it's a good decision right at the very end there for Overpeak.
Back to Old Faithful. It's long play and a great time to call it while the util, the weapons are low. The MP9, oh, Julie caught in the open. Well, talked about getting 7. They're looking like in a good position to do so, especially with these kills coming through from short. Peak. Win out the half, and with that spray, they will 7-5 on Dust 2.
Before we jump into the pistol, I just want to take this moment to address the stream personally now, especially to my mother. You messaged me, seriously, Pokemon, with laughing emojis? Yeah, it was your fault. I was 7 years old. It was a Wales holiday. You bought me the Game Boy.
How do you get Pikachu onto a train? You break him on.
Nice.
I've told that one before.
I have, yeah. I was just trying to remember the punchline. I couldn't think of it.
I guess the opener. Smoker's down to try and fake out mid to B, but it's actually A. Ramzan, they know. They know. Your shoulder was invisible. She will go down. Bomb planted. 4 on 4. Cardi's in a very annoying spot. So you can just ignore her.
Is there a kit here in this round? I don't think so. Oh, Delari goes back to check, but Cowday is that backstab. Turns out to be super effective. 3 kills in the round for Cowday. Bomb timer now reduced to mere seconds, and there's simply not enough time. Team Nemesis will take it. And they needed that, you feel.
Super effective was good. I like that.
Thank you.
Inspired. Cowday, what a pistol. Guess that first kill is just a nuisance in middle. And then these 2 flankers. Lovely stuff. She's quietly gotten towards the top of the scoreboard. 15 kills, overtaken, or on par, sorry, with Ramzan. And she's always been a Dust 2 specialist. How's Cowday? It's a lot of bodies out long.
I think that'd be a fun thing to do in casting, though. In all seriousness, just start putting in as many, not like deliberately, but like when you can, just put in like loads of like gamer references or like different games. I think it would be good.
Fatality.
Exactly. We should definitely add that, incorporate that into our line of work.
All right, cool.
If you guys have anything, let us know. Flank, backstab, low HP, easy for Vispel. Picks up the Galil. Oh, can't quite connect. It's difficult when you haven't got armor, isn't it? Gaudet will at least get rid of Saucia. And Giuliano will clean up the Galil that's on the floor. Last player standing is Delari in towards the tunnels. Can get rid of Cowday. Giuliano's also quite low, that there's damage to be done.
Terrorist.
By
win.
that, I
like
meant Cowday's going to get the kill.
I did one. Terrorist win. But like from from a different Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Goes to a different school.
Oh dear.
You wouldn't know them.
No.
No.
They're cool though, I promise.
Yeah. They're real.
And they are my friend.
We got the fistful off on the CT side. A little quiet this map so far. Didn't get to see her too much on that T side wielding the sniper.
So saucy,
uncontested. Actually. True, yeah, the 2 players were kind of hyped up.
Good news is that our Kadia player to watch isn't suffering the curse we normally afflict on them.
That's true.
17 and 10 for Ramzan. Short control established by Giuliano. Giuli's going to go and get the bomb. Double mid smokes. Normally this indicates that they're going to end short.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear this is where this is going. Just doing her best Mario impression. For info. Uh-oh.
That's the bomb.
Melarish just sticking around and has dropped the bomb and the support. Giuliano got picked as well during all of that in the same area. So yeah, nothing has gone well into this round.
I don't really know what they were doing there. Like, I know the double smokes normally signifies short. It just does. It's just a tell. But going in towards mid and just jumping up and down with no purpose feels a little bit silly to me. And then you're hanging around in mid for such a long time. I don't know about that one. 9 rounds each between AAA, Aura, and Hindsight.
Unknown's on 20 kills. Might be higher now. I'm sitting at HTV, which is a little behind.
Definitely a known entity, then.
That's true. That is true. Timeout being taken. This is really awkward that round kind of falls flat like that because money is not good at all for the T's. Kade's already forced out that Galil. Shot caller, of course.
Oh, they got an AWP out.
Oh, that's where the money went.
It was on the floor.
On the ground. Yeah, I was thinking, how are they going to get a decent buy here?
Also, where did the money go?
Money
if it was
on the
7.5
floor.
half. Makes sense. Holes in the pockets.
Threw it on the ground.
Right, come on, Rachel. Not to point fingers. Oh, Ramsden is expecting another player. She should have got the info that 2 would be. Ouch. Look at the way that's bounced. It's just bounced off the edge. That's horrible.
A wooden pillar. Getting away. Okay. Vika's going to play ahead of this smoke and just chill out. I don't think she'll push. This comes to a late timing. Managed to contact out towards middle, but I think the AWP is keeping an eye, at least in this direction, and dry pick into Delari doesn't go well for Julie. And there's those shots coming in from CT.
Nice shot.
Goes straight in. There's no smoke. Ramsden will get one, but Vispel plucks her back. Kind of feels like the round before, where it's a little bit of a mid-adventure that kind of just goes awry.
Yeah, it's one of those where it just feels like you're not really doing anything after you've sort of aimed to try and take the control. I'm not really too sure what the game plan was there. I think you shouldn't really get rid of some of the identity that Nemesis had. They were a fast, aggressive team. Like, let's have some pack mentality and we go and play fast and aggressive. You've got to unleash Rachel to some capacity, and there you go. All you need to do is just give her a Glock. Unfortunately, that was the only kill in the round, and there's 25 HP left. My mum messaged me back, by the way, just now. Obviously, stream's on a bit of a delay. To my call out, and she said, well, chat likes the Pokemon. So, shout out all of you.
Yeah, behave in chat, guys. Brandon's mum's watching.
Yeah, true.
Say hi to his mum.
She doesn't have a Twitch account. She just watches on the TV.
Yeah, she'll read it. And you best be nice.
Yeah, because it will get back to me. It's like an undercut. It's like a secret shopper that's a mod. Alright, double digits.
Yeah. Delari, Vispel starting to come online. Obviously, it's against the Ecos, but good to see Vispel getting a chance to rack up kills on the AWP. Got into double digits now. She's creeping up the scoreboard.
Look at how balanced it is for Overpeak. That's the main takeaway here. Everyone's performing to a very good level. You've got Ramsey and Cowarday, 18, 17 kills. No one else on double digits for Nemesis.
See what their answer to this is. Opponent's map pick going well for their opponent. No middle, so Giuliano doesn't worry too much there. Again, they're going for this same play to get Abitka on the line in long. Julie spotted it, I think.
Yeah, she has.
Oh, with the flash. Yeah, Julie, well aware the flash does not hit the mark.
Yeah, not a good flashbang, unfortunately, for Overpeak. Oh, Giuliano just stepping in the molly. That gives indication for the CTs, Margot, just to drop HEs on the location. It's a similar story. You've got middle, you've got short control. Now, what are you going to do with it? It feels like comms are a little bit off there. If you're smoking mid doors and then you're dropping the double smokes. Unless that's to prevent any one of your players walking through the double doors and just staying in mid.
Guys, stop it. Okay, 5 T smokes down at once. One does expire. Now they're just going to burst out. So Biswell will stop the line, but steps back onto it. Nice shot to Rachel. Knows that's a good time to disengage. Still worried about Julie on this lurk. She's not going to play yet. Doesn't need to. Actually, might come to her. Yeah, really wanted to deal with her before they progress forward. I'm playing stuck on the site. Kaude has a lot on her plate. Short. Yeah, no one's going short. So these 3 players in short. Kaude, they're on top of you. Oh, missed shot though. Kaude has a chance to stand her ground, but now everyone's falling. Ramsin, she can maybe win this purely off the time. But there's too many players holding her. Need to swing a little sooner, but would have been tricky. I don't know why they weren't concerned about long there.
I don't know. I think it's miscomms again. I think one player at short should have been jiggling to see the long cross, and no one was, and Kaude just assumed it was covered. It is all I can imagine. Especially after the long lurk, Julie gets removed as well. Just take 9s. Feels like Overpeak are going to do it. Feels like they're about to potentially take their map pick against Nemesis. Abitka finds the opener. Margot, spray. Good enough.
I'd love to have found something on this pop out long. Just get yourself a rifle, get yourself something to get going in this round. Instead, it's Tech 9's trying to take long range fights. And well, Giuliano, that's just to get it started. Hold your breath to this, but she's found another. Now there's some interest developing into this round, but Margot removes Giuliano, so it's just Julie, and without armor, she's easily dealt with. 12 secured by Overpeak. This CT half is really look like they've had to break a sweat.
No, they've looked really good. And to be honest, at Nemesis, they've done the same thing pretty much every round. In terms of taking a default, then just going into either short smokes, double mid smokes, but then hanging about in mid for a little bit, then moving in towards short. And you got the scaling out long sometimes. Haven't seen any B rushes. We haven't seen just 5 out long trying to take that space. I haven't seen a quick play over towards short. We haven't actually seen a normal mid to B. There's all these options. Someone's got to call one of them.
It was only those first 2 rounds that Nemesis picked up on this half. Remember, this was 5-7. So 5 gun rounds in a row. 5 chances. Ramsay, she's going to be the one looking for something.
Oh, left-hand side's going to be the issue.
This was just holding this, and Delari on the other side. Need a rifler to clear this angle, but maybe the flash will come through. Ramsay hits the quick shot, and Giuliano trades out. Now they can't just pounce onto this B bomb site. This looks much better. Sasha, did she really do anything here? No, too many players to deal with, too many potential angles. Still, money's pretty good here for the CTs. They might be inclined to have a look, but playing on the edge of the smoke, Julie gets that kill. Vispo, she want to give this 1v2 a go. Looks like it. Ollie up onto the ledge. It's actually really annoying for Giuliano. Drop down into her face, but Kaude swings. Make sure that one doesn't fall to pieces.
Close, really close. Nice attempt there by Vispo. All the AKs back out, no AWP for Ramsin. As soon as Sosha got that first kill, I was starting to believe just a little bit that she was going to find a multi, but scaling in from B doors was way too much to handle. Money's still good, as you mentioned previously, for Overpeak, so they can keep buying in. Every round's going to be a challenge. Nemesis need 4 more in a row.
It's going to be really difficult. Maybe they can catch off Fistful here, who's gone on a little bit of an adventure. Has some support in Sosya. Oh, that swing's great, but Rachel gets the trade. Fistful stands her ground, and, well, can't blame her with results like that. 3-on-4. Nemesis have some decent space in towards short, but the bomb is very far removed.
Will finally make its way over here, but you've got that CT rotation out of Delari. Pure contact is nice here for Ramsin because maybe she can pick off one of these players that aren't going to be prepared for her advanced position. She'll be careful not to overextend as well. At least the all 3 players are here for Overpeak. You can go for this. In fact, there's a 4th player as well that is now just moving over from B. Didn't even notice it on the minimap. So player advantage is definitely something you're going for, surely.
Just behind. That was a tricky shot for Visible to hit. Now they're going to start to accelerate. Tease to see no one else coming through short. Delari being very loud in CT. Well, that smoke's going to be annoying, actually. Kind of in the way. Flamed in towards Gandalf, but too tricky are these angles. Delari will only get the one. So great job for Team Nemesis to bring that one back after losing the engagement in Upper B, or at least walking away with less players.
A little bit of a silly one from Visible going by herself with the AWP through mid doors when Delari is also in CT. Could have moved in together, could have made that a 2v2. Instead, it just feels a little bit 1-by-1, doesn't it? Out of Overpeak. Good flashbang. To set up the players on Cat to deal with the players crossing over towards ramp. One final buy before the money breaks. Delari just sits here in the corner. Julie's only on a Mac 10, and it might not have even mattered. Delari only takes 14 damage, though. The Molly's even doing more to her. She'll smoke off, she'll back out, and keep your eye on top mid because Overpeak have pushed.
They got full control, but they still need to hold on to this bomb site. Sosya, at the moment, the only one in it. There is a fast, close-by rotation. Sosya playing up and over. Almost takes down 2. Now Delari slides in. Same position that her teammate just fell. So yeah, she will go, uncleared. But Giuliano sprays her out. That's a little unfortunate. It looked like the right play in that moment. Go for this free take. Rachel still very low. Good util. In fact, fantastic util. It's so annoying for them. Rachel just burns out, and then Abitka comes over to trade. It felt inevitable. They still get it done. Overpeak take their pick of dust too.
Yeah, really impressive, to be honest, from Overpeak. They keep up the good form off of last week. That retake before the bombs planted is really special as well. I love the way that they approach that. I just think they have really good fundamental CS, and they got some really talented aim pieces in here. Ramsin and Kaude tried their absolute best, but when not everyone is firing back, for Nemesis, it's going to be tricky when everyone from Overpeak was.
Yeah, it's interesting because you kind of expect Team Nemesis to have some pretty decent fundamentals on this map just because of the core that comes through and the way the pieces you're plugging in you think should be able to slot into that pretty well. So it's kind of surprising to see some of the rounds that they lost in terms of what went wrong. Right, we looked at a lot of the mid plays in that T side, which kind of they just got caught out, right? They just open up to being swung upon, trying to play around smokes. I don't know, there was just a few strange things that happened there that a little concerning, but it is still a team that is grappling with new players, new identity, new organization. Obviously, that sort of stuff takes time. Dust2 not their pick. Some good rounds, but overall, Overpeak continuing with the momentum from their opening game with that win over Imperial.
Both teams had 11 opening kills in this game. Brandon has 6 of them for Nemesis. I understand what you're saying. I think basically ID were either lost in communication for the Nemesis or time ran out a little bit in for them instead of these rounds. They did start going mid to B, which was to be honest the perfect recipe for them. I think the mid to B players were pretty good once they started really the bottom side. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too little too late. Ramden again, Cowday already spoken about having a good game. She only came alive towards the end, but unfortunately needed Juliana to come alive a few more rounds in. Needed Rachel. Rachel was completely absent.
Yeah, I mentioned her as a player that we kind of expected to be a star player on this team, right? That's kind of what she's here for, to be that more active rifler and to take over games. And she's done that so many times before, but wasn't quite able to convert it here. But great for Overpeak across the board. Margot quietly made it to the top. She wasn't really the player focus really throughout that half, but just consistent workhorse throughout it. I don't know how she got to 20 kills, but she did manage it. And yeah, I think to me, it was kind of a bunch of the other players. You wanted to put 2 in the spotlight here, Brandon?
Yeah, I wanted to obviously put forward Ramsin because of the amount of opening kills that she got, obviously being like a Katia player to watch it as well, but just was a phenomenal game out of Ramsin. I put a bit in here as well because like 90 ADR is nothing to scoff at. Also on T side, her lurk time is, I think that one Overpeaked so many rounds in that first half, really disrupting momentum of Nemesis, because it could have been the other way. It could have been Nemesis as soon as they got those 5 rounds in a row, they could have just completely ran away with things. And instead, it was through a Bitka, through her pushes that stabilized Overpeak. And when they're on the CT side, they just never look back.
Yeah, Bitka, I think she ended up with the highest ADR as well. So definitely putting in the damage, putting in the effort, and having some high impact rounds. But Ramsin, I'm glad to see her play really well. I kind of expected that on Dust2. You know, being such a good AWPing map, and the reason we picked her as our player to watch is because it has felt like she's coming into her own as of late, and this is the roster that we hope to see her be the superstar on, and she's not disappointing, but unfortunately the rest of the team wasn't there around her.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult, and now you need everyone to be around you on Nuke, because your map pick requires good communication, your map pick requires good teamwork, especially when you start on this T side. And CT felt good on D2. I know it's a completely different ball game on Nuke for Overpeak, but one thing that was consistent was the fact that we got consistent output out of every single one of these players. It wasn't just one player taking over. Everyone was chiming in for Overpeak. Tell you what, if they 2-0 Nemesis here, that is a ridiculous statement. Can they do it? We'll find out after the break.
We beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. A man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing. You notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1 million. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. No time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this.
baby.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, go hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride, so hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Ah, ah. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá. Yo, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela.
Well, a great showing from Over Peak on map 1. Brandon, that was Dust 2. We knew that would be their pick. We knew they'd be looking good on it. The question for me is, what does the rest of their pool look like? We saw they struggled on Mirage against Imperial Valkyries, which is their go-to. I wonder how their nuke's going to fare against Team Nemesis.
Considering that it looked pretty good fundamentally. I actually think they're going to be okay, you know. I look at some of the players that feature on this team, and some of them did play Nuke. It was always in the pool. I'm looking at One Win Gang. I'm looking at VP Angels all that time ago. So I think they might be okay, you know. I actually worry a little bit now for Nemesis. And you're right, you can't deny the fact that Overpeak beat Imperial Valkyries. That wasn't on Nuke. Let's see what they can get done, especially on this CT side. Ramsing out with the P250. We need her to step up in a big way again, but we also need the other members of Nemesis to have a good game.
Yeah, let's see what they can offer up. Smoke's not quite hit the mark, but still going in towards main. Oh, no, it has hit, sorry. Looked a bit funky from the first POV I saw of it, but Vispal finds the opening kill. Kaude looking for that frag onto Margot. Will connect with it, and she's dealt with both outside players. Oh, even looking for another. Giuliano's the one that gets it, but it's Kaude that shines in this pistol.
Yeah, great work. I love that. And they just keep it simple. That's the key thing. Nice shot out of her Bitka. 1v4. I don't think she can find any more, but she's going to give it a good go. Bomb planted. She's got a smoke, but there's no kit. Maybe smoke can add a little bit of pressure onto this. Flashbang forward as well, but everyone swings at the same time. Too many players. Abitka gets overwhelmed, and Nemesis will take that pistol.
Kaude's a bit of a Glock demon, I think. We saw it on Dust 2. She got a triple kill in that round. In this round, it's 3 and a gush onto another player, so she's rewarded with an AK. Yeah, really sharp when it comes to the terrorist sidearm. So Vispal getting a really nice opening pick too on Ramsden lurking at red. Kaude undoes it all. Oh, nice nade stack. Actually does a significant amount of damage. Can they do anything to capitalize on it? These players running outside. Oh, if that was a connection. Get a little bit scared. Still a chance for some chaos here with these players pushing. How many kills can these CTs find? That's the question. That's one. That's two. Daylari. Sharp shots at the P250. And now, yeah, disengage. You found 2. Kaude's on half HP. There's nothing in this round. And they're making it look like they're the ones with the weapons to get it done.
Yeah, don't lose this, Nemesis. It's going to be difficult. Boost up. Oh, another player spotted. Vispal gets rid of Kaude. This was a P250. This was $300 of investment. Julia will at least find one. Giuliano back red holding. She gets the bomb, but then Daylari's got another with this P250. He's paid for himself and then some. Giuliano trying to work her way back into this round, but with 35 seconds left, it's going to be a little bit tricky, maybe. You can get rid of this first player at credit card, but Margaret's just got all the information, and she lives more importantly. This makes it even more excruciating for Giuliano, and she gets overwhelmed. They've done it. A full eco, a single P250. That's all it takes for Overpeak to undo Nemesis.
Yeah, never underestimate what the power of a good pistol and just being a nuisance can do. Daylari, beautiful shots. The double nades at the start also really nice. Just a lot of unconventional angles coming through. I mean, Daylari, that one's kind of free. And Margot just walks around. Oh, this has scampered them. Rachel, not even bored. They're all over the place.
Yeah, they are, absolutely. Rachel maybe not buy in to fund the AWP for Ramsden down the line. Ramsden doesn't even have armor. Dangerous territory to be in, especially after how clean that pistol was. You get rattled early, especially after losing Dust 2. Sure, it's important here for Overpeak to keep this one clean, and they are. Opening kill for Sosia. Daylari, uncontested at top hut. It's nice and simple for her. And Margot. Ramsden now last left. Should be the second. Momentarily here for the CTs.
Don't count Ramsden out of anything. An ace clutch without armor. It's herself a little upgrade. I think this push in from Jaws is going to be her undoing. Yeah, can't quite adjust onto Margot in time. Keeping it competitive, but ultimately, there was a few pistols invested. And they're not going to really have too much without that bomb plant into this round anyway.
Not the start you'd want. Fast out top hut again, another one of these A bursts. Cowardie this time will get the best of Sosia, and she follows through on Daylari. A lot of spam being damaged onto Julie, but it is a player advantage. The bomb's not yet committed. That smoke, oh, Abitka just brushes it off, pushes it down the ladder.
Oh, that's cheeky. That bomb delay actually could be a bit of a problem here because it's just going to allow these players to get into position. Yeah. Trying to get a bit tricky with it. They just committed to the plant. I think they could have just won this round or at the very least made it very difficult.
Should have. I don't know why they didn't plant. You get a double opener, you just stick the bomb down, you add the time pressure, you set up in crossfires. Instead, it is very bit part, I want to say, from Nemesis. They do such a good job here. They get all the upgraded rifles as well, and then they just freeze, and it just enables all of Overpeak to just go and fight them. They didn't even get an AWP out of that. If they got the bomb plant, they would have got the AWP.
Vissel has hers. Vissel. Yeah. Didn't see that. At least the nade answers back, and she'll get the kill anyway, so she's not bothered. Plump. It's Lars Margot to get a forward angle. Oh, well, now you know. She's really wanting this fight. Yeah, that's maybe a little too trigger happy. She just needed to tug. Getting a little too curious. And then with Vissel going down, that's that AWPer removed. They are advantage for Team Nemesis.
Good decision here to reset back in towards A. Daylari can smoke off Squeaky. Maybe Abitka can fly up the vent here. The thing is, you hear that spam and you start to think, well, is that a lurk or is that everyone? Daylari is now repositioned, worried about Heaven. Should be worried about what's on site. It's Julie. And then Cowardie strikes to deal with Abitka, who was coming up towards that vent. Sosia has to save. Good rebuttal, because that was an opening kill for Overpeak.
Yeah, opening kill in a great position as well. But I think, yeah, Margot going down kind of, I don't say it undoes the whole round, but it definitely sets them backwards. Vissel still would have gone down at ramp, and, you know, that kill still could have given them the way into the round. But, yeah, Margot, if she'd just tucked in and actually caught Cowardie on her little leg, a very different outcome. Obviously got that other match going on at the same time. Brandon, map 1, that was a hindsight victory. A bit more on the CT side on that nuke. 13-9, not quite the Pullux masterclass. But pretty consistent across the team there. That's despite Unknown going 24-11. They're on map 2 right now, which is Ancient.
It's nice to see both Hindsight and Overpeak both picking up map wins early. Hindsight with a chance to go 2-0. That'd be a really cool storyline. Good nades. Really good nades thrown by Nemesis. Slowing things down. They want to see if anyone's going to peek. Rachel. Oh, brilliant.
That was cool.
Yeah,
I love that
the Molly
with the
forces
Molly
are back.
spam. That was nice.
Now, don't waste that opportunity. Good break on the smoke. Margot this time finds Cowardie from a safer angle.
Okay, well, yeah, their nukes definitely had some polish. You can see they've been putting in the time onto it because they've got a few little cheeky set plays they can set up on different sides of the map. Not going to be sleepy on overpeaked. Peak. Not peaked yet. Although if your peak is taking down Imperial Valkyries, it's a pretty high peak.
The issue is they don't know about B. They've got Vispel holding the line towards main. There's some assumed knowledge that maybe they don't cross outside Nemesis, but they have. 30 seconds left. You're about to get the bad news if you're over peak that this will be a B commitment.
Got fast ramp rotates.
In fact, they're already on the way.
Gonna arrive a little too late to stop this bomb though. Giuliano's planting that one, so the control is established. Ramson's holding this molly to throw that late. Double drop down the vent. Yeah, they want to take the fight forward. Julie flashed in, but Margot dodges it perfectly.
Good nade.
Ramson does remove Delari. That's a great nade, actually. That's super chunky. Ramson, she's finding all the kills. Giuliano gets hers. Ramson can't get any more. Removes both of those rotates that were coming through, but that's not enough. It's the ramp push, the overwhelming numbers. That's enough.
Yet again, it is Ramsin and Giuliano combining on an afterplant to try and force Nemesis forward, and it just doesn't work. Bit of a weird one for Nemesis because you get down towards B, you're expecting anyone to be there. There's actually just nobody there whatsoever. You almost, again, have that assumed knowledge that Overpeak are going to push and going towards lobby. That doesn't happen. So you ultimately feel a little bit claustrophobic on a site that you've got loads of room in. Good retake in the end just because, again, they've got more players over peak, but Giuliano and Ramsin do give it their best. And Ramsin now boosted. Trying to hold. That nade wasn't as chunky as Giuliano's from the previous, but maybe she finds an opening kill in a sec.
Be careful on this peak, because you do have Ramsin out here looking, patrolling with that orb. And Molly just fell down the vent. Great nade.
Ouch.
There's a lot going on outside. Vispel gets the best of Ramsin. She was waiting for that moment. Flashbang onto Margot. Allow some scaling, but still got players covering this. Giuliano trying to bait out something after she finds Margot, but this is all a distraction. The rest of the team, they move down lower, and Giuliano on a tear outside removes both the AWP and the garage player.
Oh, Bitka might be caught here. Yeah, Bitka's got no idea. It's actually got really good timing here. I don't know if they heard her.
Surely.
On towards top rafters now. Needs to look at control room. The timing is brutal. Bitka then slides forward. Still worried about ramp, but only for a moment because Cowday will just rip her head off 4v2. You got to save now.
They absolutely have to. Giuliano really the reason this round goes their way. After Vispel gets a great opening pick too over the smokes, you feel like everything's going well for Overpeak, but Giuliano just being a nuisance and continuing to do so. Hounding them, hunting them, not letting them take away anything. Look at the money. A brutalization from Giuliano.
Just takes matters into her own hands. Knows that that multi-kill wasn't enough in the previous round, so how about 4 this time? How'd you like that one? The lurk just turns into a success story over and over again. These shots are so sharp out of Giuliano. Even this last one here. Brilliantly done. 3rd round. You've got to remember that despite Overpeak looking impressive, there's still 3 rounds on the T side already. Lobby crunch. Not really working. Rachel and Julie, they clean up. Margot will get that double. Makes it a 3v2, and a Bitka can hear them going in main.
Good timing on this. Just about converts that kill onto Ramsin. Margot making noise in lobby. They know she's here. Sticks around. A little bit too long. Double smoke goes down on main. A bit they really don't want you to walk through this. Kade's watching in case she does. Are all these smokes going to actually allow a cheeky little avenue? No, I don't think so. She has to respect these. Sure if there's a kit available that she can maybe pick up on her way in. Looks like they swing out from the side. Actually, misses the mark. Giuliano now slides in. Nade over the top, and still a distraction. Nigabik is already looking for a way out, and somehow, some way, is able to actually potentially find that, and well, she'll go down actually, never mind. They'll even pick up the AWP. So great round from Team Nemesis, 4-4, and they've reset the money.
Giuliano's just taken over. This could have got a little bit out of hand here, especially with Margot ringing the bell of both those players in towards lobby and Avika finding Rams in, but it was all okay. Giuliano, yet again, just accounts for everything. Pause for Nemesis because they understand how important this is. As you say, money not there. For Overpeak, you've already lost one eco. This map. You don't want to lose another one. You want to make this 8-4 or as close as you can to it if you're the T side. We've seen a lot of aggression from Overpeak. We've seen them out lobby crunch in that previous. We've seen them faking the ramp aggressions, then get a push in towards hut. We've seen close outside. They're almost running out of options in what they can do when it comes to being aggressive.
On this round, not going to be able to offer up too much. The 5-7s. Maybe try and repeat their success of their last pistol round. But a difficult one to pull off twice. Belari's trusty P250 in her hands. She got half her kills in that round.
Oh, Margot. She wasn't seen. Oh. But then finally gets spotted by Ramsin over the top. Good clear out of Cowday. Everything is going according to plan this time for Nemesis.
A little crunch into lobby. Confirms it's clear, but for Team Nemesis, they can just take their time. They've got so much of it. Got to be thorough on the clears. Wait for that little play through the heavens just to lock in the round. Try and run at these players, see what you can get, and Giuliano will be the one casualty. Nemesis take the lead.
They got good, appropriate reactions here, though, over Peak. Like, they see that player in main, you tag Rams in, and then there's no commitment, there's no swing. You feel like something might be up. You've also cleared lobby. Okay, well, maybe there's going to be a heaven push. So you just try and take these fights, isolate them over towards main. So even though they're not getting the rounds, I really liking what we're seeing out of Overpeak, because it really is clear, as you say, that they've worked a lot on appropriate reactions to mid-round situations. That's going to get you far in ESL Impact.
Oh, vent rush.
Oh, two of them didn't get down there.
Okay, no, but they did get down. The bomb got down.
Okay.
Okay, this is the problem with no one getting down, is no one's covering, and Vispo just ends the round. They're so disconnected. They can link up. Celestia needs to be careful here. Gonna get swung on. Rachel gets a critical kill, and
that's your teammate.
Really not caught out. Margot might be able to catch them out though. Playing around this vent. They are currently stuck in. Belari just comes down from behind. Oh, the call would have worked if they managed to get down and actually cover the bomb plant.
That's so frustrating. That's such a frustrating round if you're Nemesis. I can't believe no one was covering the plant. Also, I can't believe the plant was so open. Giuliano wasn't planting directly behind default.
They was playing down with her. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, well, where's Cowarday gone?
Just not expecting that fast rotate down to double already. Maybe Vispa was going outside and just happened to be in the right position. That must be the only reason she was in double. I can't think of any other way she could be there that quick, actually. So maybe it's just incredibly unlucky.
Unless it was double ramp. I couldn't recall if the control room windows were broken. It did take a while for that second player to get down vent, and then that did delay things in terms of the bomb being planted. Because Giuliano was planting, assuming that Cowday was with her. This was now got the AWP as a reward.
Oh, and well, nice way to kick off. And a couple of openers. Impressed with her on the CT side of Dust too. So far, delivering for her team here on Nuke. Two players on top of T roof right now. Two in lobby. Nemesis don't have a lot of control. Julia's got a cheeky little spot in front of the flames here. I don't know if that'll allow her to potentially punish, but she's going to charge out, but she'll be spotted. There's nothing to support her on that initiative. Rams in. Sees one at CT vent, but Socia, that just baits her in. Giuliano's found the lurk, but Socia now ready for this swing to come through. Should have that kill dead to rights. Rams in. They knew exactly where she was. Bomb on her back will sneak down the vent. She's actually going to get this bomb down. There's no one to stop her. Ispil's trying to rotate as quickly as she can, but yeah, she is dead. Okay. Maybe a little too eager swapping to the M4. But still would have been remarkable. Would have needed 2 Glock kills and then for Vispil to whiff from ramp for her to have any chance of living then.
Imagine if she got the wall bang on the single door as well. Like suddenly that's the 2 kills that she needed. She could then have safe passage in towards single. Nice try. Really nice try out of Rams in. Unfortunately, not enough. Vispil, her counterpart, is now starting to find opening kills on this map with the AWP. And yet again, look at the replays. How many of these kills are just individual, one by one, out of Nemesis? It definitely feels like they're not on the same page.
She's okay. Sasha looks to get aggressive. Rachel is on the other side of this, but not expecting Sasha to take the forward angle. Timing was not there for her. Julie on site all by her lonesome. Has that support from Giuliano, but it's only Giuliano. So despite the pistol going the way of Team Nemesis, despite a slew of good gun rounds, it's going to be overpeak, surely. Walking away with this, Vispel might be the one to lock it in. Giuliano teasing the potential clutch. 15 kills.
She got to get the bomb.
That's the tricky part. Fun to work with. It might be a little bit before we see that 7 hit the board.
They missed 2 heaven smokes, was that?
Yeah, I think she heard them falling.
Okay, well, one went that way and one went underneath. If she had HP, I would sort of argue that she could clutch this. It needs to be an instant headshot onto Vispil. To be fair, Vispil is low. There is a time in here. Vispil's going to come back and check. No, she's not. She's going to move away. Giuliano has got the opportunity. He's now seen the gun barrel. That's one kill that can be isolated immediately. 15 seconds left. There's that first kill, but where on earth is a bit cut? Time still proving to be a little bit of an issue a bit because she's swinging her, and that will mean that Overpeak will get 7 as we end the first half.
Still see things in my apartment.
NT Giuliano, the veteran Swede, doing her best to claw Nemesis through, not able to pull off the 1v4 at the end. But still, Overpeak will walk away with the half, 7 rounds on their CT side of their opponent's map pick. Now it's a true test for them. What does their T side look like on Nuke?
That's a really good point. And I'll tell you what, though, their T side on D2 looks pretty good. They've got the players where I look at this and I think they're probably a more T-sided team anyway. Yeah, again, it's just so lopsided for Nemesis. You've got Giuliano, Caude again. Everyone performing for Overpeak. Fast out. Delari gets the opener. In fact, she follows through. Double kill, a bomb site unlocked. 5v3 that Nemesis try and contend with.
Delari's been good with the pistols too for all I praised Caude. Some good showings from Delari. And a bit cut on that lurk. Gets one in lobby. Gush onto Julie. Makes it uncomfortable for her. Rachel's just charging down her Nemesis. Delari, very difficult to undo. Gets her triple. Margot's there to finish the job. So 8 as the pistol goes to Overpeak.
Actually really feel like Nemesis needed a strong start there, just for confidence more than anything. I know that sounds a little bit cliche. Oh, they're a professional team, but the way it goes sometimes is you got off to a rocky start. You won the pistol in the last half, and then you lost the full eco. This time, this pistol didn't feel close whatsoever. You've already been losing some of these rounds that you shouldn't. You've had awkward ones where you've vent dived and the bomb was just not being protected. Momentum goes an awfully long way in CS2, and if you feel like you're out of the game, sometimes it can be really difficult to get back in. A bit because now just noticed, oh, that's a stack over towards AC. Cool, let's go A.
Giuliano attempting to get out from the heavens, won't be allowed it. A bit farming up the Mac 10. Glils mop up the rest. So that one's quickly dealt with. Not much to say there outside of now the rifles come into play. Julie's even gone for the auto shotgun, Brandon. Still very viable on Nuke.
I don't want to comment on that. Oh, bomb just about makes it over. Caude, at least is here. We'll block the molly and we'll get the kill. Burning alive, lives on 1 HP. That's great. Does the nade finisher off? It does. Good trade, Rachel, from the rafters, though. We'll get rid of her Bitka. There needs to be another trade here out of Overpeak, and this time they can't do it.
There we go, Rachel. Some big impact on the bomb site. Delari. Damage is good here. She can inflict it. But she won't get a chance. Giuliano not missing too many right now. Double in the round alongside Rachel. So first gun round, very convincing.
Caude does so much here. And just even by staying alive here, it just buys enough time for Rachel to get over here. It needs the multi-kill from top rafters, grabs it. Then Giuliano is able to go down the vent and deal with this build. Excellent job out of the 2 of them. Caude included in that, actually, so the 3 of them. Necessary rounds. As you say, guns come out. So immediate success story. Needs to be on a consistent basis. How's this shotgun looking now? Oh. Upsy daisy.
The vent disrupted her there. Rachel's walking up secret. Keep your eyes on her. She looks to put eyes onto these T's. Good damage. Nade. Oh, almost off the backboard. Sticks around a little too long, though. A lot of damage inflicted onto players, but the kills, they've gone the way of the T's.
Have we lagged out? No, we're okay.
No.
You see that the foot was just doing the stanky leg, and it really freaked me out, but it's okay now. A bit Kurt, just going to be left to lurk. If she can hit a really good timing on Giuliano, that's the way this still gets a little bit troublesome. Here for Nemesis, I want to say they're fine because of the HP, but where everything falls silent, they don't truly know what's happening. Bitka's legs are going so crazy.
But the shotgun's going to feast.
Yeah, unironically,
Although,
yes.
the low HP players aren't coming her way. So, maybe it won't. Delari, she get this kill quickly. No, the auto shotgun feast. Yeah, HP was the big issue there. And Julie, she makes them hot cash.
Ramsden can't believe it. It's just the kill feed. Like, really? That worked? Okay. Fair play, Julie. She's been watching the NA region last week. You got pterodactyls on black mold, and she buys the XM every round on Nuke CT. And Lucy, I mean every round.
It's a little troll if it's every round.
There's no M4s in her hands. It's only XM.
Trolling.
Ouch.
Got it.
Slaying.
Hey, bum. Run, 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 run. Oh,
You ain't planting this.
That's all right. Never mind. 20 kills for Giuliano. Well ahead of everyone else in the server. Now we're within a round between these two teams. Close between 88 Aura and Hindsight. On their second map, that's 11-11 right now. So we got two series that are really pushing.
Oh, how good at NIP. They're so good.
What are you talking about?
Well, they destroyed 888 Aura.
Oh, okay, sure. Not everything's
Nice
about
shot.
NIP.
I will find a way to make everything about NIP.
Ramsden, ex-NIP author, gets the opening kill.
She's had a good uptick in performance since the defense started going. Overpeak slow down. They're going to maneuver back into spawn to line up more outside smokes, potentially for Margot to lurk.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be the lurk in play. There is Kade moving towards Secret. Oh. Oh, okay, well, lurk denied. Now the smokes are ineffectual because Kade has the full line to see what's going on. If you go ramp, you're straight into Rampson. Yeah, I mean Rampson. And Rampshul. That's a collateral.
Did you just say Rampshul?
Rampshul and Rampson. Tricky.
Julie's killing them.
Yeah. Oh, both. Nice from Julie. Well held. Auto shotgun would not have found success there.
Rampshul and Rampson. They get the job done, Zin. 9 rounds to play. Nice shot out of Cowardie. Nice, I say liquid defense from Nemesis. Everyone's just floating about. Hindsight did end up beating 888 Aura 13-11. Hindsight 2-0 in both that series and the Swiss. Not Swiss, the group.
No Swiss here, only French.
Sorry, I'm just too CCT pilled.
Plenty of champions. Giuliano, not going to deny this bombs. That's allowed to go down. A nice prize. Anything more? Off and up. Not enough bullets in the chamber. Tech 9 Running out of bullets as well. So it's all good. Lost shot. Long range Tech 9. Okay, ain't seeing it. Team Nemesis on some digits first. They take the lead. CT side worlds apart from the first half.
Good resilience being shown here by Team Nemesis, especially after the way, obviously, the first half went, start the second half as well. You could have really easily just shut down and not given up, but made mistakes indirectly to give this map away. But no, this has been a really lovely little rebuttal out of Nemesis, showing their tenacity, getting this double digit. Vispal really wanted to have a peek here in main, and okay. That's a weird trade.
Both authors want to get aggressive and dark. They both die to the rifle is there to help them. That was hilarious. Now Juliana's picked up the AWP though, and she's just walked out in, and she hits the collateral. Can't actually finish the job into the second. Cowarday will remove a Bitka, but Margot's just walking through the bomb site and catches out one, can't the other. What a chaotic round.
And it can even get worse because Sasha's low HP but could have a timing on Cowarday. Rachel's down B, very committed to this. Cowarday is now pushing door at the same time. Oh, this is so weird. And I think with this reposition out of Cowarday, it becomes unlosable. Hate saying that word on broadcast, but this becomes unlosable for Nemesis because the bomb gets planted, sure, but she's only 14 HP. Doesn't know directly where either of these players are. If she goes around the world and hits this timing on Squeaky, I might just cry.
I think at most she can get one kill here. Oh my god. Oh my god, both backs are turned. Oh my god. If she'd just taken a bit of trigger discipline there, I think maybe there was a chance.
Did she get both?
Can you imagine?
Counter-terrorists win.
Unlosable.
Unlosable, he says. And they didn't lose. Oh. Can't do that. Thing is, you had to go for Cowarday first because she's gone double the kills. That was the mistake.
How would she have known?
You wait for the mouse over to say the name.
At that point, you're taking too long. At that point, they get round the corner. This is the last stand. Or over peak. They lose this. They got no money.
6 rounds in a row. So, thereabouts anyway. Sosya, we'll move Rams in. They just want to push on to Rachel. Also spray, but doesn't actually hit the mark with it. Just some flak damage. Howdy. Can't overstay her welcome. Ollie keeps her at bay. The HE so does the same.
Ooh, nice from Sosya. That is a really good reposition at Sosya. These two not let Cowarday walk behind her. And doesn't, kind of. But she at least gets the forward info. You don't know about the second player over at ramp. Still a 4v3. Still okay here for Overpeak. They're going to wrap on Julie and kill her in a sec.
Yeah, that little flashbang. Oh, but Coyote, she's just going to kill everyone, then it might not matter. There's that punish. Margot disengages. Coyote going forward, but low HP. Couldn't hit the kill. Giuliano. It's just too difficult to find both these targets. They swing in tandem. 10. Finally, the streak broken.
That's really unlucky. I think Cowarday ran out of ammo on the player on default. If she gets that kill, Giuliano wins that. You assume and imagine. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous.
Bombing on his sweater already. Nano needs to hold. They're coming her way. A Bitka, though, just makes her way through main. That was completely unanticipated. Julie, alone backside, has the support from the heavens. That's roaming in with supreme accuracy. Rachel hitting the shots. They've dropped down the vent. And Rachel's taken down 3 teammates of Overpeak. To be planted. Player advantage for the CTs.
Look at this space, though, being taken. Like, Visible's just walk ramp. No one there, technically. That's what they believe. There is someone on the way, but it's going to be very late. If Ramsden gets caught here, we're in danger because both these other players are half HP. Visible will remove her instantaneously. Fantastic tap onto her orb counterpart. Julie's now smoked her off in towards control room. Daylari, I think she's been spotted too, but Visible overstays her welcome, and Julie finds both. That is huge impact out of Julie. And Nemesis will find this 12th round.
Oh, I think it just doesn't peak. She might have even just won the round as well. It's getting dicey there. You can see the time so low. Either she gets that kill or stays alive, and maybe it's a completely different round. Also, not entirely sure about Visible going out through the control smoke there. That just gave Julie a freebie. So a couple of key mistakes in a great position.
Look at the time she does it.
She could have just walked out the left side as well. I think she thought Julie progressed more. Maybe she needed a teammate to peek and get the info or something.
Or just sit in the smoke. Again, time. Time is such a big factor. You don't know where the other one is, sure, but you know that one's at the mouth of ramp. You want to try and go to the back of the bomb site and defuse whilst we're still alive?
Pressure mounting, isn't it?
And ironically, it's those overpeaks that might cost them the series. Well, in doing it in 2.
Could be the series if Ancient goes Nemesis's way.
True.
Good damage early. Ramsden prowling outside as the smokes fade. Gifted anything though. He'll fall back to a better line to watch the red cross. Silence across the battlefield.
That's a cool way to smoke heaven.
Yeah, I like it.
Just pop in A.
A lot of defenders here though. 3 in the side.
Are they?
I don't know if you want to. Gaude is having a rough time with this utility.
So all eyes on Rachel then, as the ramp hit's about to progress. 30 seconds left. Needs to hit a headshot. Daylari does. Ramsden at least swings in at ramp. Now holds a tighter angle. It gets flashed off the line. And that should allow Overpeak down B. But they don't want B. They're going back A. Julie could just win the round. And she doesn't.
What?
Visible hits the instant headshot. That is a ridiculous adjustment. Rams is now being loud. Margot now anticipates that she's going to be there. And with Juliana down the vent, you got to save it. It's 12-11.
I don't even know how Visible hit that.
Unfortunately,
Headshot.
that's the dink versus instant kill.
Yeah, but like, I think I might be having a bit of a chatter about that one. What even was that? New to the old chat, I want to know what the conversation was there. There was a moment a couple of rounds ago where all these players had 7, 8, 9, 10k. Yeah, really got to save these, and yeah, that'll be enough for the investment. Do we need OT?
Such sharp shots out of Daylari. And this is the first round where the lurk outside for Overpeak works successfully. There's been a number of instances where it just hasn't at all. This time it works. They might run the same round back here.
Yeah, possibly.
Or not.
I think better of it. Not even throwing the smokes. I thought maybe a bit was going to do that, but they're just contacting outside.
Oh, this is wild. You can get into main.
Could just walk into main. Is anyone covering this? No.
Oh, no.
Oh, but if they just peek into Ramsey, it's simple for her, but she doesn't fire off. But now Giuliano is clued up. This ball, another cheeky shot. Julie goes down. Pressure coming through. Ramsey arrives. Can she help her team out? They're already in. A second player in heaven. Flames come through. Kade up the vent. Will be punished for it.
Molly missed.
Now scale out. Just dropping down. Rachel, too many angles. Ramsey missed her chance. Looks like OT might be required, Brandon. As the nade confirms, we go OT.
And they would have won the game if they didn't peak Julie. Good response, though, for overpeak to actually force overtime here. But I tell you what, that gets scary because Vistal swings onto Ramsey. If they just all tuck in and go into main, yeah, they get the kill somewhat cleanly here, but that would have been a flawless round, and that would have been another head scratcher for Nemesis. How do you have no one outside? How do you have no one watching main? Where's the communication? It could have been a bit turbulent. Instead, they're probably going to be a bit frustrated that this has made it to overtime in the first place. We said about the resilience. Now, for both of these teams, they're showing what it takes to hit 12. But who's going to be that decisive team? Who's going to be the one to take it? Remember, this is Nemesis's map pick. And they need to grab 16.
I feel like it's a must-win series for them after starting with the loss to Bigger Keeper too. Still have Imperial as a later season matchup. Ramsden's AWP in the position. Could she deliver here? Flashbang. Dodged easily. First kill. Not even sweating. Second. Just as simple. Oh, third. Keep racking them up. Keep coming, says Ramsey. First flash was just not it. Margot's being a nuisance, but it's not the commitment. Ramsey. Can't hit the fourth kill. Now they are going to scale down, but yeah, Rachel should be confirming this round. Unless they hard clear Tetris, which they're not going to, and Rachel will confirm with both.
Great work out of Ramsey. That's Overpeak running a very similar round to what they did in the penultimate round of regulation, except this time they don't actually use any of the A utility. They just immediately try and direct their attention in towards ramp, and Ramsey, it's all just too easy for her. By the point you trade her, the round's already done and over because you lost so many players in the first instance just trying to get rid of her.
Spore looking eagerly for that opening pick. I get given that chance. Kade spots her on the jump up though, so surely not going to give this fight. You gotta be careful because Ramsey is up in heaven, hoping for that bait to come through. And in fact, Kade gets the kill. Rachel, in secret, gets the follow through. So in OT, it's all Nemesis all the way.
Yeah, nice little wombo combo there with the attention being taken by Cowarday, and then Rachel just maneuvers up towards secret. That's the bomb drop. That's surely the round over. Giuliano, that's a freebie. This will be that 14th.
So 1T round necessary. That was interesting. Little visual glitch. Gonna try A?
Gotta try something. Delari.
Not this time.
Easy. How about the Heaven player? Rams in. Then swaps to the rifle. There's so many players coming through to help, but it's the overwhelm. Overpeak had done it. They burst through on towards the safe bomb site. They keep things simple. They got that little element of trickery with Delari pushing that smoke. Giuliano gets caught off guard and they just completely overwhelm. Really important to get that T-side round.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for. Looks simple as well. Delari just walking out through the smoke. Hearing Giuliano stabbing the vent, so knows there's a good timing on there. And the second kill she gets is brilliant as well. Delari, been pretty high impact with the open as it feels. That's my gut feeling. I don't know if it's true. Yeah, 3-1. Now it will be 4-1 after that round.
Oops a
That
daisy.
is not the smoke. Or the flash. No harm, no foul. Player going secret as well. A bit cut. Will be present. Margot looks to try and punish for the spam. We've seen her get some good success with that move.
Gotta look at secret here.
The distraction comes through and yeah, perfect distraction.
Oh, I
Given
think.
the huge damage, yeah. She'll get punished by Giuliano. I don't think she saw that close player.
Well, Ramsden's cooked. Ramsden's stuck behind red. She's got the bomb, and she's got no health. Delari can get rid of Giuliano. Ramsden can't move. Julie might be able to find all the kills in the world on A, but it doesn't matter because Ramsden is stuck.
Can she somehow group up? Is there a small timing? Nope. Misses that opportunity. So, Julie, you knew she was last on A. Blocked off. And Margot will mop up. 3 in the round for Margot. Outside rifling. Doing well. 14-14.
I respect the hustle from Julie there. If she hears the AWP shot fire off, she thinks, oh, let me just try and get the bomb. And then 3 players just swinging her immediately. NT. Abitka's just been so influential in a lot of these mid-rounds for Overpeak. Really enjoyed the way that she's just been maneuvering herself. Incredibly smart player. 14 rounds of play. And again, just look at the kill distribution out of Overpeak. I'm going to keep commenting on it because it's just still impressive. We're in overtime. And there's a 5 kill difference between top to bottom. And look, they just push ramp. Julie's got no idea. I mean, she knows now.
Well, yeah, now they know.
Oh, no.
Quick cut. Someone's got to clear this.
Fine.
Yeah, okay. Kill comes through. Margot's
And Margot gets rid of Coward.
outside. No. Oh, what's this timing look like? Abika doesn't push the issue. This was going to get on the line at ramp. No, falls down. They're worried about a player being on B.
Behind you.
Information. It's misinformation. She's in a lot of trouble.
She's dead.
Peekaboo. Yeah, complete miscom.
That was
Might toss
pantomime. Maybe. If they go now. If they try and deny the bomb planter, then maybe there's a way in. Delari, good trade. And we'll keep going on towards Rachel. Rams is now the last player that stands. And they both disengage. They move over towards the control room window because they feel like they are in control. This would be series point. This would be tricky. Rams in. They swing at the same time. She's done a really good job and been able to disengage. Another re-swing. The flick doesn't quite connect, but she's still alive, more importantly. Bomb timer proven to be a bit of an issue. Margot just sticks. Ramsey needs to go around the corner. Missed shot again, but she's forced her off the bomb. Is there enough time? Has Ramsey done enough? It's going to be ever so close, but Overpeak will do it. That's series point again.
Milliseconds in it. You could hear that noise where it's about to blow. Ramsden tries her hardest. She just kept crawling on her peak as well. I think she would have caught Margot, but she decides to accelerate instead. NT. Over peak on series point. You do feel like that was Overpeak's round to win, but some miscoms in that mid-round, allowing Team Nemesis to find that space down ramp to get the bomb down.
And they still win.
Still win.
Come on, Nemesis. They need this round, but that's just for more rounds. Nade. Ouch. That is devastating.
Kade's got him across, but they know immediately. Delari actually was just faking it, not faking it. Unclear. They know Kade's here, I think. The player back garage definitely heard that, and Margot will just go find her. Now Delari can move back up the vent. Now Visible's been caught out on the AWP.
Don't need to be pushing that. Really don't need to be pushing that if you're Visible. You got all the openings and everything on the other side of the map is maneuvering and being flexible. You just need to be static. You need to hold your ground. Judy's now got rid of Delari.
Okay. And being given opportunities. Try out ramp again, a bit cut. Been brilliant, this map, this series. She deliver a duck down, can't find the kill. Felt like she needed to get one and get away, just to keep it even, but Margot will step in. So that's the one, and a big cut. Cheeky angle. Oh, doesn't matter, Rachel. Didn't look like she was looking at her. But a quick flick to the head. And that might just spell us needing to run this back once more. Sosya, she'll arrive at the scene. Fun bang, doesn't hit.
It does like 4 damage, I can't lie. It does like no damage through that wall. Unless you have an AWP, it's fine, but the rifle, it's intermittent. I like this. They've blown off one half of the doorway. Ramsden gets dinked, but still follows through and finds the kill. Sosya now trying to find all of these kills. I don't think it's happening, and that's because it isn't. 15-15, we need more rounds.
Okay. Finding the way into the speed bomb site in back-to-back rounds. Rachel with a big step up. Team Nemesis, they don't want to let this one go so easy. And this is with Margot finding that opening pick, but yeah, it's this unnecessary push from Visbel. That kind of spells their doom. And, poof, yeah, okay. Rachel, the master of a CS2 peak. Shows us what it looks like.
It's interesting that Sosya isn't performing to the level obviously we hyped her up to.
Yeah.
Although that has paved the way for the likes of Margot, Abitka, these unsung heroes that are now making their way here. Yeah, but I feel like we know what Delari is about. A Margot multi? Now that's exciting.
Boost up for Vispo. How high does she want to go? That high?
No way.
This is the chance. Fun. She'll eventually find the kill she was looking for. Another opening pick. Full over peak. And they hold against what looks to be this A play. There are only 2 players on site itself, a double ramp setup and one that can rotate through heavens. Means these defenders need to hold on.
Ramsey's put a molly down in towards CT vent. In fact, they're going to go towards ramp. A bit cut. Oh, we'll find one. Ramsey's just completely destroying Overpeak completely by herself. Needs more. 3v2, 25 seconds. Finally, we will see this A player. Julie got a time in here. Top hut. Overlooked. And Daylari's going to lock this in. This will be another round here for Overpeak.
Rounds in. Oh, almost had the clear to Daylari, but now that she's noted, a little cheeky tap. Okay, hold up. 5 seconds, though. That's the killer.
I'm holding.
Yeah, a bit of time. Maybe she could have cooked.
Can I let go?
No.
Okay.
Actually, you know, in the interest of your life and more importantly, your mother's stress levels.
I'll keep talking like this. I won't. Big nade onto Cowday immediately. Daylari this time's going aggressive alongside Vistball, and Vistball will find an opening kill. It's been a while since we've had the sniper enter the feed early for Overpeak.
Those opening kills have been brilliant. Back-to-back rounds where she's managed to pick that up. Daylari. That's what we're looking at Margot doing well back in regulation, just being patient in that corner. Disengage is great.
Would you not have heard
window
this?
there. Yeah, she's found a sneaky timing. What could she do with this, though, realistically?
Go ramp, kill the ramp players, and then Nemesis can go B. That's all I've got. But that'll even be really tricky because not only have you got to break the glass, you've got a boost here.
Just gonna try and get down the vent instead.
Surely not. No. Sosia says no.
Not on her
Puts a
watch.
firm full stop on it.
Giuliano hurt. Giuliano removed. AK upgrade. Across the board, and 4 AKs and an AWP doesn't feel much better for Overpeak. If they can get 3 CT rounds, surely that's enough.
Yeah, look at that buy. They didn't even buy any of it, apart from the AWP. Great round here. I love the over-aggression from Overpeak. The fact you got 2 players out there committed. The bait and switch this time works out perfectly. They've been doing things almost in isolation Overpeak, so it's nice to have a clear identity of a plan early into a round. And you're right, 18 I think would spell doom here for Nemesis in the series.
Tries a hit. Once more. Not, Julie just posted up. See if there is going to be any budge. I think Team Nemesis have, well, sorry, if Peak have learnt their lesson about overpeaking. The Team Nemesis is going to have to find their own way to get this started.
Yeah, we're time to rename to Goldilocks Peak, because it feels like everything's coming in at the perfect timing.
Seconds, and only just now moving outside.
There we go. Look at that spam.
Where's
Giuliano keeping Warden on secret. Oh, a
my
bit
God.
That's disgusting. 3 kills, and surely that spells the end here as CT, with Overpeak taking a flawless stance in double overtime.
What a sequence!
That's a top 5.
The adjustment onto the red player. Oh my goodness, look at the bodies. Look at the different angles they were at. Incredible.
Oh, that's a team flash.
Oh, okay. So chat will confirm this. There's no time.
Hang on.
Oh, nice shot to get it done. 18. Over peak. 3 chances now to close in OT2.
That's a perfect example of the Goldilocks peak. Oh, look at that. Just right.
I think anywhere we
That's
get
a
one
missmoke.
T round in the first half.
I only need one.
Rotate. That's true. 3 chances to get it.
Hey, Lowry.
Careful now. Pressure elsewhere. Lots of Utah being thrown into this bomb site. Lots of flashbangs. Surely trying to stand her ground in. Becca caught Utah in hand. No Goldilocks peak this round, but ammo running out. Delari will win that fight that she was looking for, but it's ugly trying to get out this hut. Very, very ugly. Not out of the woods yet.
That felt like when you know when you're cooking something on the stove and you want it to cook faster, so you put the heat up. That's what that felt like. Just really trying to press the issue, do too much. We're over peak. They really wanted to go A. That was the idea they had from the outset, so they decide, okay, we're going to go A.
Mark 10 for Bitka. Brandon, she did not need to buy this. What do you think this means? A or ramp?
Ramp.
Or do they run back the round where she came through main? They can do the twist smoke, she can drop through, come through the back lines. It's happening. It's happening.
Okay.
Exactly that.
Okay.
This worked so well for them. Can she do it again? No one's watching. No one's watching. She drops the smoke. She scales through. She gets the kill. And she does her best twist impression. But Giuliano holds at the door. Never mind. Ibika's job's done. It's the rest of the squad that didn't fulfill their promise. Giuliano just sprays down a quad kill. Give her the ace.
We've been here before. I love the fact that you called out the twist play. I love the fact it worked and it just completely didn't. Awesome sequence out of Giuliano.
The twist park worked.
Okay, the phase bit didn't. That's ironic, isn't it? He just knocked them out.
He'll be back.
Will Nemesis be back for more rounds? Margot's made it down secret. And yes, Cowarday is here. But I feel like this is relatively unknown. It's known.
Cowarday definitely letting Margot know what's going on.
Don't overstep this, Cowarday.
Margot's been good at finding some of these cheeky openers. They're just crawling outside though. Now the AWP comes down. Smoke is disruptive, to say the least.
Would you ever go deep outside and try and wrap this? Rachel needs to be careful. Time in. Bitka looks back and will dink her through the wall. 35 seconds. The time's the biggest burden.
Had to spam up into the heavens as well. Really wanted to keeping her at bay. Ah! Delari! That timing could not have been worse.
Good
But
trade.
Fistball gets the kill back.
20 seconds.
Oh, they're going
We're going to
ramp.
go B.
They're going to go B. There's a player down here, but in the vent, so not in a position. They're going to drop straight into Cowday. Rachel gets Fistball. Bomb's going to go down. 2-on-4 or Brandon. We need another OT.
Oh, we need another OT, surely. Sosha makes it through double at the bare minimum, but no one is coming in from ramp. It is multi-dimensional because you have got two different angles of approach. A Bitka maybe could be the answer. The spray transfer yet again out of a Bitka. 2v2, and now Sosha's repositioned exactly where a Bitka just was. Time ticking. Nice shot out of Julie, but you're never expecting Sosha. You're never expecting Sosha to be in exactly the same position, but Ramsey hits the no-scope. We need more rounds.
No way she hits the no-scope. Unbelievable. Yeah. Not even celebrating. The stress is high. 2-on-4. Nice try. Sosha even picks the right target. But you cannot anticipate that no-scope. And no one can get a T round.
I can't believe this. I cannot believe that shot out of Ramsey. Who else? Who else but Ramsey? What are we expecting now? Flawless T-side out of Overpeak? That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
Well, it starts well. Margot also looking for a fight. They're just swinging each other. So CS2 duel you'll see. No one's holding an angle. She's red arms into Julie. Oh! Oh! How'd she manage that then? What?
I don't know. Oh, but Ramsey manages that with ease. 4 in a row. 4 in a row for Nemesis.
How did Julie get 2 kills there? I
We'll
don't understand.
find out in a minute.
Even the first kill looked touch and go.
Is this happening?
Not with the molly. Gotta run through it, Cowdy.
2 headshots there.
Close. Marco needs the headshot. Can't get it. Goes the other way. Lights out.
I think even if this ends 2-0, we're not going to get a winner's interview. It's been such a long game. What's the record on impact for the longest game
I've
ever?
so many OTs this season. Every game
We have.
felt this had this is our 3rd series with an overtime.
Say the line, B-Dog. The competition's getting better every single season.
A quad overtime in South America last week. Yeah, I think South America and North America get some crazy stuff.
What about on LAN finals? What was the HSG one? Was that triple OT? I know it was Go.
Well, that was pretty long.
That was Overpass. Overpass, HSG versus
That's probably 2
Imperial.
OTs, I'm going to say.
No, that was more O2s.
Was it?
I think it was like 20. I'm going to check.
Yeah, you'd be able to find it pretty easily.
Yeah, I got time.
But that would have been MR 15 though.
Yes. I wanna know when it was.
I don't know when it was. I want you to tell.
22-20 in CSGO.
Okay. A few rounds? That's double AT.
Oh yeah.
Got him.
All right. You were bang on.
Peak, just want to buy a T round.
Can't afford it. Ramsey now going searching. Maybe this is the way in. Or maybe it's another chance for her to get an opening kill, and it will be. Cowday up closer as well. Sosia Doesn't find both. That's the bomb dropped.
They've just stepped up, haven't they? A whole nother gear. Fortunately, wanted to link up with the 2 players down secret, but Coyote says no. Single duels defining many of these rounds. It's going to be very tricky. They're going to go through ramp to try and get the bomb back. They have to run. Yeah, time is the killer. And they're wasting a lot of it dealing with Rachel, who hasn't dealt with.
For sure.
Good kill. But Rachel, oh yeah, beautiful.
(21-18) into
They were 18.
21-21. They were.
15. You feel like you've won the series at that point. You're thinking, how could we possibly lose this? And well, the answer is Ramson's no scope.
Honestly. You know what's wild? If Abitka had just waited like half a second more, even if Ramson hits that no scope, she just wins the series on the spot.
Gun down. Rachel's
Faster.
already here. Only for 1.
That's good.
Pretty good.
Delari.
Gonna catch this lurk. Oh, second. Nope. Jumps down. Rams in.
Oh. Fistball needs this.
Yeah. Won't get it. Oh, that timing is horrendous. Sosya, good luck. 1v3. They're going to come from every direction. You can isolate this first kill. That's clean. Oh, the second too. But too many angles, too many players. And no rounds. That is 6 in a row from Team Nemesis. And now they have 3 chances to force a 3rd map.
We're going all 3, aren't we?
We are, Brandon.
Was this at like 11-6? Or like 9-6 or something? There was an 11 in there at one point. 18-15.
Long day in the office. Alright, plucked out by Vispel. Remember, this was a struggle for Team Nemesis on the T side. So,
You laughing at what I just sent you?
No, I'm laughing.
Oh.
That is funny. I'm laughing that I could actually legitimately see this going quad OT. But then I forgot about Ramson. Yeah, there it is.
I was just like,
Patient.
please just shoot. Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh.
Thank you, Ramson. Sasha is holding for the heaven wrap.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
her
worried about a lot of
timing.
things.
I know. Where are they going to go? Surely
Time's
up
an
heaven.
issue.
Giuliano flanking main. Not going to be caught by a secret player. Do they wait for Giuliano to go in main here? Surely you wait.
What is this other CT looking at right now? Is it a jiggling door?
Nice shot, Sosya. Oh, Sosya,
that's it.
they didn't wait. If they had waited, Giuliano gets the backstab. Player in vent. Now surely it's going to grab the kill. All you needed to do was wait.
It's a slight delay. You know what's remarkable? We are in round 41, and there are only 4 kills between the bottom and top of Overpeak.
Hey, I'm telling you. Sosya's really started to pull her weight back. That these taps in OT have just been Unreal.
There's 19 kills
Quad
on the other side.
OT. Quad OT. Quad OT.
Well, certainly no Quattro fromage.
Oh. No. Just sad B-dog noises.
Sad B-dog noises. Julie gets the opener. So Quad OT comes slightly harder.
Quadro over to March.
Losing it.
Timing
Hello,
of Julie is very good.
Marco can't see her.
No. Vispel's not going to see her either. Oh, I'm scared now. Julie's going to get the kill surely on Vispel. They're going ramp
No.
again. Vispel's going to rotate, drop down the vent. Julie's not going to move, and Julie's going to kill her. A bit cut. We'll get one fall back. Maybe that denies this rotation. Julie's still thinking about the luck. Hers Vispel run away and just silently goes down the vent.
Yeah, with low HP, I like the play. Big
30
cut, still
seconds.
present. Oh, no longer present. And now the rotation is dangerous. You have to go all the way around. Julie's already here. Oh, spotted though. Angle management, not ideal. Vispel swaps to the AK, wants to get this done, knows that they need to put on the pace here. What do you tell? Margot got to get double swung and deleted. Ramsin from the ramp. Okay, Brandon. I think this is it. I think this
done.
is finally it. It is. Ramsin will confirm it. Team Nemesis, a grueling map on you.
Yes.
We get the pug cam too. Excited pug noises as Team Nemesis just about take nuke.
Oh my goodness me. I can't imagine how much of a slog that is for Team Nemesis. And I said about their resilience, the manner in which they lose D2, the fact that it goes to nuke, the fact it doesn't go to 1, not 2, but 3 overtimes in which they were down so many series points. They just keep going and going and going. It really is a spectacle for Team Nemesis. Full credit to them. Full credit to Giuliano. That was a fantastic game out of her.
Yeah, absolutely. Giuliano really stepping up. Ramsin, we saw in overtime the reason that they're still here with that no-scope. But also just plenty of great mid-round kills as well, showing her worth. Closed out the map as well. These highlights are going to take like an entire map to play
No,
out.
we're at 14-14. We've still got 2 more OTs.
Big time skip there. Whew, yeah, this was a grueling affair. Overpeak going to feel a little hard done by. They
No,
could've
as
had this.
soon as this happened, I'm like, right, the map's over. It's done.
That's the no-scope, though. That's the no-scope. Check out the scoreboard. 4 kills on
10
Overpeak,
entries to Vispel.
Top to bottom. Yeah, she was brilliant. She was getting opening picks constantly. And in fact, across the board, I can't do that sort of math. 25 opening kills. On the other side, 16. So that is a 9 difference in opening kills for Team Nemesis.
And they lost.
And they won. Well, yeah, Overpeak lost.
Yeah.
Despite getting 9 more openers. That's kind of damning,
wow.
actually.
It is. It really is. Look at this. Giuliano 38, Ramsin 35. Cowade did resurge a bit towards the end. And so did Julie too. We've got a head-to-head we can bring up. I had different players in this head-to-head about an hour ago, but I've changed them now. Delari was doing an awful lot for Overpeak, especially on the T side. Wasn't enough, but Giuliano did absolutely everything for Nemesis. 91 ADR, 10 multi-kills, I think is the amazing stat here for Giuliano. Map 3, Lucy. My brain is scrambled. Where are we going? What's the map?
Is Ancient. The decider. And I'm not sure what to expect there, given what we just saw on this map. Who knows what we will get on Ancient? We know that Team Nemesis should be good on it, just based on the team that they are. Did they play that versus Big? No, it was Nuke and Inferno. Ancient was the decider there as well, so we didn't get to see it, but we know that they're going to be good at it. Will they win it? It feels like momentum might be with them now after that crushing loss from Over Peak, but we'll find out. All gloves are off. One of these teams gets that win. One will take the L. It's all decided on Ancient after this.
how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match. Now blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an armor that third degree on the kerosene, and I smoke them out, fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble now.
Feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. Run through my veins, I sharpen my aim, stoking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, when we got you can handle. No speed, no standstill, no doubt. I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, lights out, lights out.
Everybody, I wanna see your hands. All right now, let's raise the roof. Yeah, I wanna make it louder. Shake it up, come on, yeah. I can't help my feet from taking over. Just wanna dance the night away. I feel so good with you. I'm in the moment. Now I just wanna live it up. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Oh, what a life. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream, yeah. Now, yeah. I wanna live it up. Wanna keep on dreaming. Gotta live that life with no regrets, yeah. Chase that feeling. I wanna move it up, yeah. Wanna make it real. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream, yeah. Chase that feeling. I can't help my feet from taking over. Just wanna dance the night away. I feel so good with you. I'm in the moment. Now I just wanna live it up. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Oh, what a life. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream, yeah. Now, yeah. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Oh, what a feeling, oh, what a feeling, yeah. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream, yeah. Oh, what a life.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on the Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You got to go. For the love of God, for the last time. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time.
Third and final map here between Nemesis and Overpeak. Yeah, we are still in NA. No, we're not. Where are you? we're not in NA at all. The community games for South America are going on right now. We're still in Europe. I'm so fried. I'm so sorry.
It's basically North America with how long this has gone on for. And we do have a North American, technically, because Kaude used to play FlyQuest. We're at map 3 of our first series here today.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Grueling triple AT on Nuke. Ancients are decided, Brandon. I rate Nemesis into this, especially after their win on Nuke, and I think just the team that they are, we've already seen that they are pretty handy, or can be pretty handy on Ancient, I think. When you think about Zerance in the past, when you think about Giuliano calling on this map was really good on Bigger Keeper. Whereas for Overpeak, CSG News Ladies, Ancient was one of their worst maps. They really struggled on it, and that's kind of the core of this team. So I do have some concerns. Sostia, I think the player for me to watch, given that DMS's best map was Ancient. So we'll see if she can step up here.
I just want to let it happen now. I don't have any expectations. I don't have any predictions.
Go Tame Impala mode.
Let's get into it then. Missed elbow smoke. That's not ideal for Overpeak. They lost the knife. They start on the T side, but they're going to make the most of the fact that they missed the smoke. They're just going to rush Donut anyway.
Sometimes the T side can be winning. Can be better. Sometimes. Especially if you start with a bang. Delari. Oh, actually, wow. Okay.
She
so really
good
is
on
good with the pistols. Oh, jinx. That's awkward.
I'll have a breather. That's fine. You carry on.
I will just let this play out.
Oh, can it?
You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it.
There's a smoking kit. This is a really important moment in the round. This is the pistol round of the decided map. I'm not going to stay silent.
No, she's missed the bomb though. It's actually
okay. It's not okay. Julie, you're now going to try and do it. It's not going to work. You're going to get knifed.
The bomb's not there.
How's she alive? How is she alive? She got knifed twice. 2 left clicks. The first one missed it as well. So that's why it does less damage. That's how she was able to live.
Let it happen.
No extra money.
You couldn't just let it play out, Brandon. You started to believe. If the smoke had actually got onto the bomb, it would have worked, but the bomb was not planted default. It was kind of on the right side of the boxes. So unfortunately, I mean, it might not have made a difference because Taylari just hits one through the smoke. Eco. Stuck on A. Good call, right call.
You want to let this one play out?
Yeah. And let go. I could tell you're getting a little stressed when those kills came through and it was the 1v2. And you're like, okay, maybe there's something to believe in.
Well, as soon as Margot got the tag through the smoke and donut, I was like, okay, no, it's fine.
Nice try. The nice kills coming through.
Really good damage.
The right call on the stack. Rifles on both sides. No elbow smoke. Just utility to take the fight. The molly goes deep. Get that control in that way. Oh. Flashbang. Good. And trades better. Vispo gets both in middle.
I like how direct they're being here, Overpeak. It's one of those where you get the kills, you just think instantaneously, right, we're just going to exec on towards A. Are they going to disrespect the smoke? They absolutely are, but that's their detriment. A lot of damage being done onto Abitka, and then Vispo will actually finish the job for Nemesis. 3 versus 3, and you've been suffocated out of map control. You've got to reroute. Maybe Red Room's the destination. Maybe it potentially still could be A. Whisper will then start searching alongside Margot, but they separate. But also, Nemesis are pushing Donut at the same time. It's a standoff.
Oh. Okay, Ramsey gets that swing. Vispol can't get her leg, so this started with a double kill from Vispol. And it gives Celestia a chance to clutch. That kill's big. All the space over towards B. Smoke dropped. Bomb to go down. Ramsey half HP. No kit either on either CT. So time at premium. You double up from the ramp. Celestia takes the long control. It's planted for cave and for short. In fact, I think even for long, plenty of options, but doesn't matter anyway. Giuliano holding the line. Team Nemesis win that round despite the double opener.
I love the way that they play this Nemesis in the 2v1. I mean, Julie gets a really important kill in towards Red Room. That can't be overlooked. But in the 2v1, they just think immediately, we're just going to rotate together. It doesn't matter where they go at that point. The point is that they are together. They go through ramp. They try and work an opening. That's probably the place of least resistance for Sosia, because, you know, she's just come through Red Room. She's not going to expect you to immediately be here, coming from her own spawn. Tech9's out because of all that damage that was done in the previous round with just the USPs. Julie's back at it again. XM in towards Cave is going to be completely ignored.
And she just charges through. Margot's found a kill with the Tech9 as well. This is a half buy for the most part. Just that rifle vested in. Just got a great timing. Will we punish those? Sasha holds for it, and this has just collapsed. Fast up into Cave. They just completely caught off. Still giving it a go. Despite the player advantage, they're going to go straight out into the crossfire, and there's nothing doing.
I don't like that decision to go for it there. Maybe you feel a little bit trapped because Rachel died at ramp, but giving away the guns needlessly feels like a little bit of an oversight there for Team Nemesis. Because what? Now you've got to force in, you're going to have 5-7s? Actually, they're going to eco. So they're going to take this eco instead with the loss bonus and then buying the next? Okay. I don't mind this decision. Stack on B this time.
Mid-control, though, fully established. Overpeak, being patient, expecting Team Nemesis to make a play with the poor economy.
I know it's silly because it's only been 4 rounds, but look at the kills again for Overpeak. They're all within just a couple. No matter what stage of the map it is. They're all pulling their weight so consistently. Counter flash, unfortunately, doesn't work out. Giuliano will finally reply. But it's now confirmed that the stack is in. Swing out for Cowardday doesn't work out. Vispol is just destroying the rest of the defense. Giuliano is now the last player standing. This will be that 4th round. 4-1 T-side start for Overpeak.
Good stuff. Don't be afraid, Celestia. Giuliano has a USB. Nothing to fear. Yeah, I thought maybe there would be a bit of momentum coming in from Team Nemesis, but starting slow on the CT side feels rough. Giuliano just being a nuisance, but I don't think that'll cause casualties. The bomb won't even go off.
Visible 8 and 3. You want to be looking at Daylari on this map as well. I think this is Daylari's best map, in my opinion, whenever I watch her play. Margot gets brought down early by the nade, but look at the scaling. Fast! And Daylari is actually the first to fall. Sasha gets necessary trades, but Giuliano keeps on finding kills. A triple in from her and towards the heavens. Puts a lot of pressure on Visible, who does have a free pathway towards the A bomb site, but a 1v3, that's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, let's see what she's made of. Oh, is she gonna get tricky with this? She has a very interesting timing now. She could walk into the back of B and they'll have no idea.
She's gonna go red, I think, to see if there's any more mid players.
Okay, missed that opportunity, I feel then. That window closes, no bomb plant either. I guess there's still a chance if she can win out the fight on Giuliano. What's her timing look like? Oh, it looked like Giuliano was set for that. Okay. So there's a little bit of a tour of Ancient. It's actually given her maybe even a better position. Surely spotted in that cross.
No, didn't see her.
Yeah, you can tell.
No kit.
Did they? They're not worried about the flanks. They mustn't have. Tap. Silent descent. Molly. That's going to be annoying. Oh, it's perfect as well. How disruptive.
She's won.
She's won the round. The 1v3. Will she get the kills? 2. Doesn't matter. Round's hers. Incredible.
What a reposition. Just made it just round that corner as Nemesis went into CT and the molly just banked off. Perfectly done. Take a bow, Vispel. I thought Giuliano would have had a dead to right. She even made the right read and got into donut. She was holding for the mid play and it was just instantaneous out of Vispel. That's your money gone. That's Ramsin with effective hero warp. It was saved. Run boost over is a success story, but the molly, oh, he's eating her alive.
Fight to middle. Flash, good. And Rachel eventually dealt with at Ramsin. She's taking peeks and she has to be the one to get it done. You can see the weapons. Oh, maybe not. The 5-7 actually does answer with its own. And Giuliano crawls forward. So freebies off these different pokes.
That's a little bit worrying. You don't expect that. Margot will at least find Giuliano. You still know that Cowarday also got a kill towards middle. The only direct info you truly have is that Ramsin is on B. And that might be the turn of play here for Overpeak. Ramsin burrows herself in towards Cave. This isn't going to be a contact play. This is going to be smokes, nades in towards short. Judy comes over. Judy can potentially play Bomb Disruptor.
Might just be a nuisance, right? Actually not going to swing, but Ramsin's just, oh, holding that cross, misses the mark. Julie runs out, but she's not finding the kill she wanted. And somehow, despite all those good 5-7 kills in mid, might not be enough. Kade has 4 bullets. I don't think she realizes the AK she picked up is empty. Not going to matter, doesn't get to fire it off anyway. Looks so good for Team Nemesis.
It really did. And then Julie didn't run through on the bomb plant. And that would have given the room for Ramsin to probably get a kill. You'd actually argue that Julie probably gets a kill there because she's trying to take her time in. And instead, she hesitates for half a second. And that allows Overpeak to go in towards the own long smoke. That allows Ramsin to miss one shot and then punished instantaneously. I can't believe they lose this round. It really felt like they were destined to win it. It just gets snatched away from them right at the death by Overpeak. It's one of those rounds where you sit and you look at it and you think 6-1, where you're in semi-unlosable positions. This is over peak series to lose now. And you feel like that's always been the case the whole way through.
A lot done with very little. So maybe now with the guns there's a chance, but a hit onto the A-bomb site. 2 defenders here. Rachel not in a great position with the MP9, I'll be real with you. She does have the support of Ramsin. Not a commitment though. Just neutral and leaving.
That has at least kept them here, but at least for a moment. See, Cowday's just giving a little jiggle in towards mid, doesn't see anything, so the instant rotation towards B. This still feels like an A commit. It just feels like they're going to walk out mid and go through Donut. So this delayed timing, I think, is going to work quite well for Overpeak. Ramsin is here, but is the only defender in close proximity. Rachel now starts to shuffle over, but she's only got an MP9. She's at such a long range.
Ramsin on the line. Perfect for that first. Might not need the support. She can step up. Just need to throw a smoke. Sostia, yeah, this is the smoke they're waiting for. Now they can scale out and it's about going for a timing shot. The no-scope doesn't connect, so bomb allowed to go down. No advantage. 2 kits in play.
They are watching Donut. I was worried that Julie maybe could have been the undoing here, but they've both got eyes trained on it. They're keeping an eye on the position over at Big Box here for the AWP. They're all coming through CT. Good jump out of Rachel. That dislodges the crosshair, but Visible swings in for more. And Julie's also caught. Time's just such an issue. There's 1 kit on Giuliano. That's it. They've left this one too late again. And even if they were able to get the kills, they just can't do it. 7-1. For Overpeak.
Farming. 13 kills. That's almost a multi-kill each round. Remember the 1v3 as well. She's having high impact on this map. It's funny, a lot of openers on the first 2, but it's huge.
Over in South America, MIBR have just taken the first map 13-3 against Dusty Roses.
I'll only be interested when we start getting the North America updates. Give me the community updates when North America starts. I wonder if that could ever happen.
Don't ask for it.
Kade is confused how that happened. Nice shot from Rachel. But she'll get tagged and bagged, slowed down. Can't go anywhere. Oh, it's going to be so sad if this is just a little stomp out after how competitive map number 2 was.
I mean, nice for Overpeak, considering they should have won in 2.
True enough.
And now just let Nemesis know. Oh, okay, well, actually, you wanted to go to Ancient. Oh, you won the knife? You wanted to start on the CT side? You're 8-1 down.
This T-side looks great, doesn't it? Explosive. A map that I think, much like Dust 2, it feels like they're a bit more able to show off their individual prowess. Whereas Nuke, they were suffocated a bit. Can't believe one of the South American maps has ended for our series in Europe has.
It's funny. Giuliano's not laughing. Push down ramp. Cowday. Julie. Desperate for an opening kill. I like this setup. It's a good idea. You've got different angles of elevation. It's just whether it happens. Look at how patient this is from Overpeak. They're really expecting a reaction here. They're even mollying Cowarday.
Yeah, she's safe from it in the flashbang. Oh, okay, it's fine. Looked for a second like she wasn't going to find the kills, and a Picker's spray a little wild. Still gets that one. So she swapped to the Glock with 6 bullets left. A little bit panicky. The player advantage for Team Nemesis. And still 2 on this B bomb site. Delari is the key fight onto Giuliano. Holds the line, but doesn't win out the duel. And they should be anticipating her. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, and then Julie gets stomped on.
No way.
It can't go like this, Brandon. I think it will, though. They put everything into that nuke, didn't they? And then the energy, it dissipates. Deflating. The CT half runs away. 3, the most they can hope for. Rams are just doing their best to hold on. Should be allowed it. It's a small prize. They need rounds.
It's such a shame that this just goes so disastrously wrong, in all seriousness, for Nemesis, because there's, again, another player advantage. One in which you should be putting away 9 times out of 10, and it just crumbles. I'm so impressed by what we're getting out of Overpeak. I love the way they are playing off each other so well. That flashbang from Margot, exceptional. They now know that Cowarday was also in Donut. Surely you know that Cowarday was also in Donut. She'll find Delara, and I think she's seen Sasha going towards red.
Flames just playing on the edge of it, trying to get cheeky. She's just gonna park, I think. So Repulse might get her caught. Yeah, she'll be flushed out a bit. Gets Giuliano, but it cost her a lot. And then the push out from Red Room. This fool can't pull off another 1v3. I think Julie should have her number.
Oh no, she saw her.
Coyote comes over, and that timing's not great. So Julie and Coyote offering up all the kills in that one. Julie top of the board, which is great for her. Not necessarily the player you expect to see.
It's still a second round, though. That's the thing. Like, it's great that they won it, but it's still a second round. Delari also gets rid of Rachel. I thought Julie was going to just remove that orb. Instead, bides her time, is able to get the first, but again, the trades. It's just route 1 in towards this B bomb site. Giuliano gets naded and mollied. So unsettled. Can't be punished. Bomb will go down, and Cowarday is at least here.
Okay, you know what? I'm here for the Overpeak era. These, they look good. They look good. Well, that flash is fun, isn't it? Cheeky little Sasha tucked in the corner. Okay, a couple of kills come back the other way, but Rams in. Cleared by the extra player that was out long. Cowarday trying her best to at least get that third. And the first kill has the kit. Time ticking. Margot's played this to perfection. There's no chance. Double digits on the T side for Overpeaked.
press play. You know I feel the same way. Something crawling under the surface. Snap your fingers, we'll go there. We can find your inner furnace. Keep pacing to the mantra. Don't stop, get what you're after. No rush to find an answer. Let it all out. Stay moving as the beat goes. Feel free and let the rain pour. No need to know tomorrow.
And we're back live then, double digits for Overpeak on the T side is devastating after Nemesis forced us not once, not twice, but 3 times into overtime and to a third map. That's going to be absolutely heartbreaking if they go out with a whimper here on Ancient.
Certainly feels like it's destined for it. 10-2 is a devastating scoreline to have to claw your way back in. Donut Smoke will go down. Double up here. There is a kid for Celestia. Ooh, ouch. Nice gush. Ramson has to run away. Does go down. Be a donut approach, and that's a good for them, seeing as this has been smoked off. Do they have a smoke on Visible or is that a flash? I can't tell.
It's a flash.
Okay. That's unfortunate. It would have been great if it was a smoke.
They might just get on it anyway. I mean, you can't really, but
Got the kit.
try. Why not? You're faking it out now with the player that doesn't have a kit. Nemesis will get the pistol. That's a way back in. I remember HSG in Europe. 10-2 half on T side Ancient. I remember it. I was there. They lost 13-11.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Nice pistol there. Cleanly done. 4 SMGs. That is not long game mentality.
Guess who was on that team when that comeback happened? Sostia. Sostia was playing for Dreamcatchers. There's history here. I'm creating a narrative.
Stack.
I was like, yeah, we're the stack. I can Dora the Explorer.
Go team!
Can you find the stack? There it is. Oh.
Run away! Juliana's run through the B-bomb site. They'll run away. I'll go to her. The Rachel backstep. Iconic. Okay, she's looking happy. Keeping the mood high despite the difficult situation.
Fistball pushed ahead for a little bit, but now again they're all catching up slowly over peak. First proper gun round for them on this CT side. Nemesis looked to group over at B. This might be a fast one in towards the site.
It might well be. Okay. Trying to tricky with it. 9 in hand and needs to be careful, but there is that support. Look at the flank.
Timing though.
Powder
was looking. Now she's not.
Pretend it's just not the weapon. There's also this push through T-spawn. There are flanks on flanks. This one gets caught and you're wondering how the hell that happened. But this is still the commitment to B. No, it's gotta be A now.
Oh, Ramsey can hear this. Ramsey surely hears this. Yes, she does. Swinging from B ramp. They collapse on Ramsey, but that, as you say, gives all the space just for Nemesis to go A.
Surprised to go for the double flank through spawn and not one, at least into middle. If they'd done that, they can cut off the bomb. I guess they just didn't know that there was a player, because they had Vispel in red, right? So they just assumed middle's covered off. But then Kaude, really the MVP of the round, with her ridiculous timing. CTs are in the wrong spawn. Save though, so that's absolutely fine.
This is going overtime. Socials, I want you to clip me saying that at 10-5. And if it doesn't happen, you can clown on me. And if it does happen, you can do the opposite.
I like the odds of clowning on Brandon.
I've just got a gut feeling, you know.
Let's see, one round at a time. One round at a time. Which I'm sure is what Nemesis is saying. Control from the CTs. The counter smokes too as that cave smoke comes out. Dropped a lot of this early.
It's really good space by the CTs, but if Nemesis just go into A right now, there's only one defender here. These players in mid need to go donut ASAP.
Yes, he's going to need that help. And Giuliano. It's the header. Some damage inflicted. Delari will have that help. Marco by her side, but smoke to land. It's difficult to disrupt. Smoke is very shallow, so actually a good chance for the spam. Fake out to try and bait that, and it's
And again.
fake out as well.
And that means you can
Some
pop on the
fake front
reload.
fakes.
Nice.
Oh, and it's still a denial. But it doesn't matter because then 3 kills come through instantly. And Julie's lurk gets a second.
That's what I like to call what Ramsey was doing there. Hokey pokey in it. Because she was half in, half out with the bomb plant. She's shaking the C4 all about. And it creates so much distraction for then Julie to go in the back lines. All by design. And it was also trying to get the plant down on the reload.
Yeah, she ends up going down planting, which is funny.
That was because the smoke expired. She's taking too long.
Okay, Delari M4. The rest wanting.
Rachel, be careful. Okay, it's fine. She's around the corner. Now you know that literally all of Overpeak are over on this side of the map.
Not literally, Brandon.
Well, actually, Delari's over here too. But it's fine,
Well,
because you've got all the
actually-
space. The only way this goes wrong is if the cave players lose the fight. I don't like how aggressive this is, I can't lie. And that's why.
It's alright. They got players down ramp, and this is the kit, by the way.
See ya.
See you later. She got airborne. That was some sicker. She's been playing that new skate game.
All I've seen out of Skate is just the memes of people doing roly-polies.
Yeah, I've not played it, but I like the idea of rolling around. I'm a big roller.
Oh, nice shot, Julie. A reminder,
Dragging out.
this was 10-2, and now it's 10-7, a 3-round game between Overpeak and Nemesis.
And midnight now.
Burning the midnight oil.
don't remember when we started this.
A long time ago. You know it's late because I've now started to talk in a deeper voice. Because not only does it give me more seriousness, it makes you really feel what I'm saying. I'm trying to keep the tone down for my neighbours. Oh dear.
Well, had the chance. It sticks around and a dangerous game.
Oh, this is going to be sweet poetic justice if Margot makes the XM work against Nemesis.
Yeah, at least it's not Julie, it's Giuliano. Baker's found hers. There's going to be this rat from Cowday. And the auto shotgun goes wanting. A Baker, flash over. Teammates here. Bomb is stuck at top ramp. There's no util.
Yeah, they got one flash and that's it.
This is uncomfy.
It's an Orky Momo.
Absolutely. Get your turtles ready. This could just be...
Oh, that flash is going to do nothing because of Sosha's position.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Just throw the bomb over if you're rammed. You don't actually have to move.
No, they're starting to think maybe this isn't where it's going.
Well, it is.
They're just going to run over. Could this Molly do the trick? Throw it. Oh, no. Lowry. Way too late. Now the swings come from long. Rachel hits a double. And despite no util, it may not matter. Oh.
How many rounds have Overpeak got on their CT side, Lucy?
I can do the quick mathematics, Brandon. Well, it's been a good run of T rounds from Nemesis. They've looked pretty solid. I think in the first half, it was really Overpeak doing a lot of the heavy. Oh, yeah, they only had 10 at the half. Wait, they're still on to... That's 0 rounds, Brandon. That's what my reading is coming back. Looked at my watch while I was doing that. Not sure why. Just acting IRL for the bit.
I like that. You got to get into it. You got to get into character
method acting.
For the bit.
Always commit to the bit. Larry just kept that moment in hand.
Oh.
Hey, yeah, Rachel. Some bangers.
The longer the game goes on, the more Rachel powers up. And now everyone of Nemesis actually is starting to catch up to Julie. Tactical pause now being called by Overpeak. Visible does have the AWP. There's enough investment here for Margot to maybe have a gun. Actually, it's a little bit awkward, isn't it? Because her bit can buy.
There's no way this goes OT. It just cannot happen.
It can. It can happen. Let it happen.
10-2
Yeah.
Yeah. I refuse.
It's happening.
I have my light on at 10-2 when we came back because I was just so convinced this is going to be over really quickly.
This is Nemesis winning the series. B-Dog's prediction is going to come true. Didn't expect to do a third map prediction thrown in here in the second half, but here we have it.
If they win, hats off to them because that is a ridiculous, grueling grind.
And you know what that is? The power of NIP because Ramzin's on this team.
I think it's actually the power of friendship and the French.
Oh, big nade. That spam. Oh, it does enough. Saskia is full blind, but still gets rid of Cowardé. This is the pace change, and this might come back to bite Nemesis, but Giuliano gets the necessary trade. Visible now can't see a thing, goes back in for more, but it's Giuliano deleting Delari instead.
Yeah, I got the second kill on the edge of the smoke. Spam great though, bomb denied. Still a player, 2 really that are low. A Bedcar just swings out, and we're gonna get it, Brandon. Finally, that first CT round comes through. It takes 6 rounds in a row.
It's fine.
Before they finally get theirs.
It's for the plot.
It's for do it for the plot.
Do it for the vine. No. Do it for the plot instead. Finally a breakthrough. And it came at a really important moment where you think Overpeak aren't winning the round. And they are. Nemesis. Oh, have Rams in on the AWP line in middle, but doesn't see a thing. Timing shot not connecting. Flashbang good to at least keep these players away. And the spam. Rachel is left wanting. She'd love a lot more HP. Ramsey now moves on the angle. Daylari doesn't need to swing.
But will. That will.
This is fine. This is all just for the bit, because it's going to go 12, and Nemesis are going to win 4, and it's going to go to overtime.
For the bit. Okay, yeah.
Or is it a 3v5? Juliana now starts to make her way up towards the B ramp. Limited utility here, and there's a gap in this smoke. I don't think they're ready for it. A big kick gets overwhelmed by Giuliano. Still players on short, still players on site, and it's the AWP that will swing and get rid of Nemesis's new teammate. Cowarday and Julie, the old guard, need to pick up the pieces, but they can't do it. And it will be series point again. But hey, how many times we've been in series point for Overpeak?
Putting my light back on. Twelve to 8.
There's still time.
There's not, Brandon.
There is. We still got a whole
There's not.
hour and 4 minutes left of this day.
Well, there's no.
Everyone has the same 24 hours, Lucy.
Time's not real.
So therefore, it's not running out for Nemesis. 4 needed for overtime.
Okay. Right.
I'm ready
I'll
for
play your game. I will
sick
play your
montage
game.
compilation here from Dickel, just owning me. I'm ready.
I've been slow to a crawl with back-to-back Overpeak rounds. Rachel not deterred from middle. Nice little line she has, but nothing actually to fight it. I just pictured a little lion.
Okay.
Just losing a little bit.
3 strong on B, 2 in donut. No one directly in middle. 4 Overpeak are about to be smoked off. And with no one directly in middle, that means that no one's in red. And you've got to be accountable for this flank that potentially isn't going to come in. All you've got is Cowarday putting a lot of noise down in towards that side of the map. They're hoping to draw rotations. Currently, they've drawn none.
Okay, some players start to move over. Flash over the top. The Victor swings out in with her and Daylari stepping up. It's a great hold. Can Ramsden get this one back? Such low HP, but Daylari just about gets away. Now everyone's here. They saw the bottom top ramp. Wait, can't stop believing now, Brandon.
Yes, dump for Overpeak. Cowarday in the smoke, gets rid of Margot. Makes it a 3-on-3, but Vispal swings the corner. Daylari then deals with Cowarday, and it's all up to Ramsden. She's been so brilliant this entire series, but can't get by the AWP. We don't need overtime. The 10-2 half was, in fact, enough. And Overpeak are going to go 2-0 in their group.
Yeah, what a run from Overpeak. This series took a lot out of them, took a lot out of everyone, I think. Team Nemesis, after that incredible fight back on Nuke to push it to Ancient, they just took way too long to arrive in the server. Overpeak, a dominant T side, is just about enough to set them up. 10 rounds, do you think it's well enough? It was barely, but they still get it done, and they still sit with wins over Nemesis and over Imperial Valkyries. They have taken down 2 of the 3 favorites in this group.
I'm really impressed. I'm actually so impressed just with the mental resilience of both of these teams, but you got to also give it to Overpeak because they lose so many series points on Nuke. They then go into Ancient. It's then 10-2. You then start losing rounds, and yet you're still able to hold on. As you say, they did just enough on that T side, just enough of a 10-2 half. fantastic work from them. Again, Abika this time is the one that starts rising to success. We had that Visible 1v3 as well. There are definitely moments in there for Nemesis where they could have walked away with more than just 2 rounds on that CT side. They didn't, and it came back to bite them.
Yeah, shame for Team Nemesis because I thought they played some really good Counter-Strike in that second half. I thought their Dust 2 had some good moments, but overall, just a few too many mistakes on both maps is what ends up costing them. Visible, huge performance on Ancient, 19 kills, and that 1v3 thrown in the mix. So yeah, she had a lot of impact here, and across the board, it was great to see Overpeak continuing consistency. And we have Brandon Arcadia, player of the match, that we can throw one up for you to take a look at. And I kind of spoiled it a little bit there with the Visible rambling, but her Ancient prowess was decisive, and that's the map they ultimately closed the series on. And you got to remember, back on Nuke, she got 10 of those 12 opening kills.
Back in week 1 as well, she was most valuable player against Imperial Valkyries. It's really nice to see this consistency we're getting out of Visible. It looks like they're peaking at the right time. No pun intended. And it's really nice to see the trajectory of this team. I'm really excited to see where they can go, because I think no one really anticipated the fact that we were going to get Overpeak here at all. If we can take a look at the group standings as well to see where that lies now with Overpeak. I think they've really put a spanner in the works in this group.
Yeah, let's throw them out. Let's take a look, because this is, I don't know where we're looking at now. My brain is scrambled,
Group
so
A,
I need to see it visualized.
It's not the one we want, but...
I know, but we see it, because hindsight.
They beat AA Aura about 2 hours ago.
Well, look, they're better than NIP now.
Yeah, they played one more game, actually, so doesn't matter, doesn't count. Group B, here we go, 2-0 for Overpeak. That puts them right at the top of the food chain. It is crazy because they've beaten both Nemesis and Imperial Valkyries. I'll tell you what, if you've done that, you can put up a good contest against Big Keeper. You've actually set yourself up really nicely. I don't mean disrespect to Peekaboo Shinigami, but you set yourselves up really nicely to qualify to LAN.
Yeah, imagine if Overpeak, when you look at Group B, the most stacked group that we have here in Europe, and you say, yeah, the team that's going to go through straight to LAN is Overpeak. That is crazy, and that was a crazy series, but it went way too late, Brandon. We need to wrap it up. Europe's done so. We've got South America still to go. The community games are already well underway. We need to get the real games happening. Carol Zeno Esports versus 4 Magic Gaming. That one's coming up after this.
With it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no said I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
You know I'm ready to win. Come on. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your windows closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out, fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah, yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, say it again. We're made to win. Say we're made to win. We're made to win. Hey, yeah. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. Yeah. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone, and welcome back after that very short break. I'm Naira Mizuki. I'm going to be taking you through South America, but I'm not doing it alone. I'm joined by the wonderful Grimirana, or Freddy. How are you doing? Are we hyped for tonight's game?
Very hyped. I feel like the start of Europe was just foreshadowing what's to come, because I don't think we've ever started a South America game this late. So Team Nemesis versus Overpeak, that was a bomb buster. Carl Zinho versus 4 Magic. I think it's gonna be even better. How are you doing though, Sam?
Very much looking forward to today as well. And of course, later on North America, it's Shimmer, the current best team in North America, against Ghost. So a bit of an up-and-comer there as well. Could be very exciting. We've had a very interesting start to the season. Furia currently sitting at 1-1 after a loss against Atrix yesterday. Now, there were caveats and asterisks attached to that. But regardless, they did walk away with the win. And it's the Killers who are currently sitting at the top of the scoreboard. But of course, we've got 2 games that are going to be played out today. MIBR versus Dusty Roses, currently on map 2. I think they had some technical issues which kind of slowed things down a little bit. But MIBR currently up 1-0 in the series. So no big surprises there. But here, as mentioned, Kirolzinho, your new favorite team because of their wonderful logo, versus 4Magic, which hopefully a lot of you will recognize as the old Kemsauer Lass team. So looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to bring to the table today. And in fact, that's going to be one of the big focuses for us today. Obviously, it's the first time that we're getting to see them on stream. And it really is just about, all of the roster moves that they've had this season. They are looking strong. They're looking a lot more competitive, and hopefully we'll get to see more out of them this season.
Yeah, because I think with Kemsar last season, now for Magic, as you were mentioning, the issue that they had was the floor, right? They had a really high ceiling because they've got some really talented individuals, but the floor, which was quite low, now with those roster changes you were making, you were saying, has raised that floor massively.
Indeed, they have certainly added some fuel to the fire with Brandina and Selax. Now, Selax, I can remember watching her a couple seasons back with some of the craziest scout plays. The things that this girl is able to do is absolutely incredible. And of course, Brandina has also been a huge firehouse. What has been interesting to me is that Selex is replacing Kami, and Kami was also an exceptional AWPer, but perhaps a little bit more on the inconsistent side. So I really am looking forward to seeing kind of how this change is going to help elevate them that little bit further.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, when I look at this, I see this as a very positive upgrade. I think that Kami was great, but yeah, massively inconsistent and wasn't bringing the numbers that a squad like this would be looking for. Brandina is a really exciting one because this is her first time playing in a team that I would say is actually competitive. Last season and the season, she's played 2 seasons of ESL Impact, 3, and not gonna lie, hasn't been massively competitive, playing outside like the top 3, top 4. But her as an individual has always been the best player on the team. So you've got Brandina coming in, who's going to bring loads more firepower, while also learning from some of the best in the region.
What's really cool is that it really does feel a little bit like a season of up-and-coming players being given their shot. We've spoken a little bit about 11 finally being on a good team. We've got Brandina as well getting that opportunity. It's happening over, a variety of different teams this season, so it's very exciting to watch. But we have something else that's exciting to watch, and that is our Kadia player to watch. And I know we're putting a lot of attention onto 4Magic, but I wanted to highlight... Yeah, almost. That was so close. But I wanted to highlight Babs because looking at the stats on the screen are already impressive. But what has really impressed me about this girl is that she is super consistent. Even when her team is losing, she somehow manages to always put up phenomenal numbers. And in the last 2 months, even on games when they've lost, she's only gone negative twice. And over the last 4 years of Impact, her rating has only increased. Now, obviously, for this year, we have a fairly limited sample size for her, but it has increased massively. Her trajectory has just continued to go up and up and up. This is certainly not just a player to watch today, but I believe a player to watch in the region.
Babs has always been contesting for the top of this region, as you were mentioning, but she's actually only made an ESL Impact LAN final once, and that was with Black Dragons in Season 3, where she equally played just phenomenally. But Babs, somewhat akin to some of the other players in 4Magic, got left the wayside when MIBR and Fluxo kind of merged together. It's like, it's great when these two teams, the meeting of the minds, but then you still have 5 players who have kind of been left behind. And that's where we sit with this Kem Salas roster, where Babs has always been playing top 3 level in South America, but hasn't made a LAN for the last 2 years, while being one of the best players in the league. So for her, this is a season where she's got an upgrade around her, and if she continues to play like she normally does, that could be her potentially getting back to a LAN finals. As we've seen this season, is the boat has been rocked already.
Absolutely. And one of our boat rockers is in fact Coralzinho, who we're going to kind of pivot over towards now. And we were talking a little bit about how there's this theme in South America where you have this incredibly storied kind of veteran player who fosters a lot of more talent development, and we're getting something like that here with Cara de Banana fostering players like Akane, like Pac, like Katie, players that either have little or no experience in ESL Impact, but somehow she's put together this very, very strong roster of contenders, and we saw some phenomenal stuff out of these ladies last week.
Yeah, so last week I put them as my my team to watch. I picked them as the team I thought was going to win, mostly just on vibes, not gonna lie. I saw the logo and I was like, yeah, I like that. This is cool. And then for the first ever ESL Impact game for Akane and Pac, it was a quadruple overtime on Mirage, which was map 1. And Akane, throughout the whole series, was a super lengthy 3-mapper. She was the best player on the server. So for her debut, she really lit up the scoreboard. Coralzinho unfortunately ended up losing that, but even though they didn't come out on top, and they are still sitting 0-1, and they have got difficult competition here, I really believe actually in Coralzinho 100% right now, despite them being a squad of misfits. I think that's fair to say.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to have for us today. Pac was also somebody that really stepped up towards the end of the series last week, so hoping to see a little bit more out of her. But now we have a veto coming up ready. Nuke and Train have already been removed from the pool. Now, that does leave some of the dustier maps still available. I feel like we're taking out 2 of the really highly technical maps really early on. So where do you think we're going? What are we leaning into here?
I'm just thinking, so what, there's no Mirage. Yeah, so Mirage, Coralzinho pick into that. Again, they played quadruple overtime on Mirage, so they've probably got a bit of reps on that. Inferno picked by 4 Magic. They didn't pick Inferno last week against Dusty Roses. That's because it was Dusty Roses insta-ban. Then Kem Salas picked Nuke, and then Dust 2 as a decider. They won. So, as a second map. So they've already played Dust 2. They've already won it. Inferno, we haven't seen 4 Magic play it so far in this tournament. So that's going to be really exciting to see how they can play on map 2.
Yeah, I mentioned the dusty maps. It's literally going to be the holy trinity of maps, so that's always fun. All right, let's throw it to our predictions for today. And it seems like we're on opposite sides of the fence again, Freddie, as this time around, I'm going to be going with 4 Magic. I cannot sing Babs' praises the way I did and not go for them. What about you? Where's your heart?
Staying there no matter what, through thick and thin. I'm staying with Coralzinho. In health and in sickness, I will stand by them.
All right, and it's because of the horses, isn't it?
Oh, so the horses. There's nothing else. There's no nuance whatsoever. And it almost worked last week.
Well, they did kind of have a bit of a, I'm trying to go for something here, but, they kind of at the starting gate, and they really did kind of take off running a little bit. So I think that it works. They are kind of our dark horse, so to speak. And I think that there's a lot of potential here for this team. I foresee a lot of great puns again this evening, Freddie. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this one. But let's jump on in, folks. It's week number 2 here at ESL Impact Season 8, South America, and it's our second and last South American game of the week. Let's kick things off here for Magic, or Kem Salas, for those that are maybe unfamiliar with the name change, the brand change. Looking to step up a little bit here. Not in the fastest of fashions, however. It's going to take a hot second, but here we go. Executil to come through. Some nice smokes coming out. Now we need to push, but we are not. We are very slowly making our way up the stairs. And, well, interestingly, the call is now going to be to back away and give over the site entirely. Bomb's going to get planted. They're pushing all the way into spawn. This almost feels choreographed. This is hilarious. Everybody is meeting up towards the A ramp side. We've got a massive stack here waiting for the CTs to start making their way in, and it's turning into quite a slaughter. Celex is the last one left. She made her way through mid, but it's you that shuts it down.
Okay. I was not expecting that to go as cleanly as it did for Carlzinho. And you do love to say it, the Benny Hill music, it honestly really felt like that. Just everyone avoiding each other for so long, and then all coming head to head in CT. But to be honest, 4Magic play that quite correctly, in my opinion. They realize there's no point fighting through the smokes, especially when they've got no one on the bomb site, etc. So they then fight for middle, make sure there's no one lurking, and then group up. Issue is, Carlzinho, simply put, just hit some really nice shots when push comes to shove in CT. So it's a good start for what is the underdogs. I think for Carlzinho, last week against the Killers, that was definitely a difficult opponent. But 100%, 4Magic are probably, I'd say, quite a step above the Killers, especially just individually. Like when I look at Anorex, Babs, and Jossie, like these three, if there was a third, but if there was an MIBR still around, or like a Fluxo, right? If there wasn't just those two main orgs, they'd be heading that third team.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to seeing how that pans itself out, because it looks like we've got quite a bit of a fight here for our third place team in South America. It's very, very hotly contested. Atrix looking to actually snag
second place team.
Yeah. Well, you see, because I'm kind of counting Atrix in that one. I feel like maybe they've snagged that for the moment.
I think when I see Atrix beating Furia, to me, it isn't now Atrix fighting for second place. It almost feels like every team has a possibility, because Atrix, when I see 4Magic versus Atrix on the server, I can see 4Magic winning that game. But against Fury, it's always like, oh, well, Fury are probably going to win this. So the fact that Fury have lost one, and then if MIBR beat them, that means Fury have lost two, which really just opens the floodgates. Like, that's when so much opportunity arises for not just Atrix, everyone. Like, Atrix walked so everyone else could run.
Maybe wondering why we've gone on a tangent about this, but let's face it, with Atrix beating Furia, everything is up in the air, and there is actually a world in which Furia don't make the next LAN. I might be counting my chickens a little bit here. We are only week 2, but there are some serious potential repercussions.
It's very cutthroat. Like this is like there's only 2 spots, and even if Atrix lose to MIBR but then beat everyone else, and MIBR beat Furia, it's like that's it. Atrix come second, Furia come third. Yep.
It's hectic out here. But we'll focus back in here because, 4Magic, not the greatest spend here on round 3. They did manage to yoink one of those Galils on the exit, so they'll have a slew of MP9s. Trying to just keep a little bit more money in the gas tank for that next round. And with Celex sitting on 2.6 here, you've got to think they're trying to get that AWP out as early as humanly possible. Could be a massive difference maker for them. We'll be holding some very close angles here, particularly towards mid. The rest are relatively far back, which is a concern. You've got to kind of weigh up getting information and being able to back away with the close quarters nature of the MP9. It's a bit of a delicate dance to get the exact right recipe. Mixed a lot of metaphors there, but that's okay. Magic playing this so slow and quiet. Very much an info starve game at the moment.
Whenever I see a purchase,
but it's in the wrong place. Go on.
Yeah, whenever I see a purchase like this, it's kind of it's normally backed up by something very fast. So the fact that we're getting into this late game to me only favors Carlzinho, as they're able to get the bomb down, play the 4 versus 2, have the weaponry advantage. But I wouldn't count 4Magic out just yet.
Well, they've certainly made some waves here. Ana X getting the kill onto you there, and that does give them a little bit of a numbers advantage here. But Again, weaponry not favoring them, and Josie has to try to play this kind of last woman standing on the side. Teammate now coming to back up. How has she got it done that? Backed up by Selax. Beautiful spray down there. They've managed to take out everyone. They do have a kit, so the defuse is going to come through. And in what seemed like an unlikely round, well, they've snatched back some control.
Disastrous, to be honest, for Carlzinho on their map pick, because this is for Magic opening and leading for the future. Like that's just such a crazy round to be getting, because they weren't fully investing. They were playing for the next round. This was all about damage. It was all about getting a few kills with the MP9, extra $600. But they win it out, and Selax, who gets 3 kills, one of the new additions to this roster. I was talking about how she is going to raise the floor alongside Brennandina, and would you look at that? She gets 3 kills and already is out on the AWP.
Yeah, they were angling for that hard, even in that previous round. I think they could have actually put a little bit more spend into it, but definitely the right call made. And they managed to farm up a whole lot of extra cash as well with the MP9, so feeling a lot more comfortable into this one, and have done some serious damage to Carlzinho's economy as well. Sure, they still do have 4 AKs, but if they lose this round, we even things out, and that's some broken econ. Quick update as well. MIBR currently 10-5 against Dusty Roses. That is their second map. It is going more or less as predicted. Funnily enough, sometimes predictions actually do make sense. So it's looking like that's going to come to a head fairly shortly. In the meantime, again, another very slow round here from 4Magic. I don't hate it, but we did see that this can kind of bite you. It can come back to bite you if you aren't very well coordinated. Oh, Selax, that was an important kill to get. Now, Brendina, flushed out by the Molotov, has to try and dance through the flames. Unfortunately, loses her life. And while that's happening, Josie has also fallen to the wayside. So now a little bit of a miracle needs to be mounted here in this 2 versus 4. The first kill to come through makes it a little bit more doable. Not going to be able to stop that bomb from being planted. Babs and Ana X are pretty far removed from one another, and the real issue here is when Babs comes through, there is presence in mid, so she's going to be pincered up. Ana X is the only one that really has a chance here to maybe stay alive a little bit longer. She's brought it to a 2 versus 2, but time is ticking away, and that pressure is going to start to mount. Ana X realizes there might be somebody there towards main. Many footsteps being heard here. Oh my god, the timing. You got the kill. She got this. Okay, it wasn't her that got it. Pack got it. But it doesn't matter. Either way, it's a round win for Carlzinho. Never underestimate the Deagle.
Yeah, back and forth it goes. Used such an instrumental part in that round because she never really shows face up until the very end. And it's just such a difficult retake for Magic because, as you mentioned, there's that presence in mid. And for Magic don't even know that it's there really up until she strikes. And then a lovely crossfire established. Even though Kara, I was a little bit cautious when she kind of swung out and faced CT by herself. That did feel like it gave 4Magic a way back into that retake, but ultimately it's Carlzinho going blow for blow. And even though this was the kind of perfect opener for 4Magic after losing the pistol round, just going on a force buy, Furia S purchase, like everything was pointing in the right direction for them, and they're back almost to square one in a sense, where if you look at their purchase, it's 2 for my, an A1S with full utility, and then AWP with no util, and MP9 with no util. Like, it's a very bare bones buy-up where you put a lot of pressure, and it kind of comes down to this AWP on Selax.
Yeah. That's a huge investment for her. And again, you know, saving up in the 2 rounds back and getting all of those kills with the MP9 in that previous one really allowed them to bring that out for the second one, but it's a little bit of a glass cannon here. We've already breached onto the B site, and of course there was a far heavier presence over towards A. Why wouldn't they be? They've been hitting A so consistently. You reinforce it, and well, surprise, they're not going A this time. It would be really strange if they had. Ooh, Josie getting very cheeky here, unfortunately. Fully predicted. She does get shut down. The site was breached, but bomb hasn't even made its way over yet. And I think that Full Magic are kind of reading too much into that. They're like, this could be a fake, so we're just going to keep chilling over towards A. I mean, the mind games from Full Magic are kind of on another level at the moment. Bob now planted, and I think realistically, there is kind of no other choice here but to save.
Yeah, that they have a kit on Anorex, but this whole round was postured up for a gamble and most likely a save to be called, even if it's like a 4 versus 4, which it was. So for Carazinho, they have the reps on Mirage, and they're looking pretty good, despite being kind of on the polar opposite of 4 Magic when it comes to experience and tenure. You've got the core of 4 Magic who have played at multiple ESL Impact lands with some of the best teams in the world that have ever come out of South America. And then you've got debutantes and Carazinho. And yet, it's Carazinho who take a pretty good lead on Mirage, but that save is going to be utilized. Another repurchase for the CT side. Oh,
It's actually quite interesting because...
not.
Oopsie.
Oop daisies.
No one's going to see anything in the T-spawn. One of our big storylines at the last final
no,
was
they
how
missed
it was
again.
Oh, that's rough. I mean, you know what? Sedex takes full advantage, so
They don't know
fair
when
play
to miss.
to her. Oh my god, there's no way, bro. Oh my god, how have you gone and done that? Josie, that's unfair. That could have been a 4th for Selex. That's actually a little bit rude. Alright, well, as Kellex casually clutches the round for her team by taking an aggressive position into mid, we'll go back to what I was saying a moment ago. She's done that specifically for me. Thank you, friend. But one of our big talking points of the last final was how it was all about the debutante derby, and it continues to be a thing. And I think that there's a lot to be said for a player who is veteraned. It's difficult to break bad habits. A player that's new and fresh can still be molded. And that might be what we're seeing here. You've got all of this kind of young talent, young blood that have come in and can be shaped and molded and turned into, or taught to be the kinds of players that, you know, Kara or whatever want to have on their team. And I think that that's actually, you know, you already have the firepower. You just mold them into the shape you want and suddenly you've got a powerhouse.
Yeah, to be honest, one of my critiques of a lot of ESL Impact teams and roster moves over the years has been they take way too much stock in the old guard. In Europe, especially, I think there's a few players who, okay, were amazing. And you can give them that kudos, but right now, maybe not so much. But they still hold quite a lot of weight due to just their past. And I think we're starting to come out the other side now where we're seeing even the likes of Selex to an extent, you know, not someone that's represented one of the bigger teams. She comes in, has got 6 kills, and all of them come from 2 rounds. She's had back-to-back triple kills, and in both of those rounds she's got triple kills. 4 Magic, 1 out the round.
Starting to see some similarities with Luli Tens.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second time that she's lost a duel from that exact position, and that completely capitulates the A site. All advantage that they could have had gets snatched away from them. Now, Curlzinia have full control of the site. Haven't been able to get bomb planted just yet as the reinforcements from 4 Magic start to come through. Nice little Molotov there to keep things a little bit uncomfortable. Haven't actually had the opportunity to get that bomb planted, but they keep getting kills. And now, finally, they're going to be able to punch those digits in, get it down, and force 4 Magic into yet another save.
That's really rough. 4 Magic go for a very similar stance where they want to get aggressive in middle, and it really worked for them in the previous round. Most in part due to Selex getting a 3k, and also Carazinho missing 2 window smokes, not really having the right utility, and kind of it being very flustered and janky. Like, that was one of those executes out mid and defaults in the last round where you can point and be like, okay, inexperienced team. This round, they keep things very simple, and even though Akane quite dreadfully misses a jungle smoke. They use that smoke to their advantage, with Catty getting a kill of her own, and the repercussions of that is a save being called. So for 4 Magic, oh wow, Akane quick switches. That is very lucky she hits the instant headshot. And yeah, 4 Magic, they just go for a play. It doesn't work, and then just we're never back in that round for the retake.
But losing Select so early on was such a problem. She was kind of the pivot point there. They set up their defense around her being able to survive and get that early info. So 2 rounds that it's happened is a bit of a problem. They've actually changed things up a little bit now, of course. Select's moving on over to the B site, and instead, Brandina is going to hold the ramp position. But we're trying to keep somewhat fluid and unpredictable, so Selex is going to make her way over towards the A site. But again, it's 4 Magic with a much slower approach. Not wanting to be kind of over-eager or essentially catch themselves out. So we're going to go for a mid-push this time around. Haven't done too many of these thus far. Does force them to have to use a lot more utility, so they can't do as much contacting as they've done previously. And with all the utility that's been thrown, they haven't garnered a lot. That being said, they've pulled full rotations over towards this B site. Oh, Babs, beautiful HE to give her vision, and somehow she manages to duck and dive her way to safety, not getting caught out. Ana X is good for the first while trying to anchor towards the B site, but she does get taken down. However, she's bought enough time. Josie very quick to take out Akane as well. That's been one of the big issues for them. Nasty bit of util to come through, and Pac is now on her last legs. The bomb has been lost. 4 players strong on the bomb side here for Magic, and Selax, she missed the opening shot of the round, but she'll get the last one.
She's really given us the Luliten's treatment right now. 3 rounds, she's got kills him, a 3k, a 3k, and a double, and because of that, 4 Magic have got 3 rounds. She's really given us the Luliten's treatment. And a very change in default for 4 Magic, where they don't choose to fight for mid as hard as they did previously, and they allow for not a retake of the bomb site, but a denial of space taken when they get out of middle, and it works a lot better in their favor. And it's Selex once more peering for that opening kill, but she's not going to get it towards middle, as Coralzinho are entirely grouped up over towards A, with Cathy just throwing a bit of lurk utility over towards B to try and throw a ruse in the mix. You look at an AWPer like Car or like Sophia, who have these crazy high opening frags, and that kind of allows the snowball to go through. Stellax has been struggling with these opening kills, but if she survives into the late round, she tends to have a lot more impact. Okay, barring that one round where she just went on like a crazy aggressive mission in towards mid all by herself. But a lot of the rounds she's been kind of struggling with those openers, but she can close. And that in and of itself does have merit. But now, once again, they've given over a lot of space onto the site, and there you go. A little bit later on into the round, she's given some time to stabilize herself. She's taken out Yu. She spotted one more, and I don't know why no one was watching long. They knew she was there. Kara's going to get shut down as well. She'll be the last to fall, and it's another round for 4 Magic. And it's another round where Starlax gets a multi-kill. She's really driving that narrative. And yeah, very similar to the previous, where they just don't allow for Coralzinho to ever get comfortable when they get onto that bomb site. And for Coralzinho, it's very difficult due to them having to purchase up while not really having all the bells and whistles. Like, I'm pretty sure Cara de Banana had a Glock and full utility. So she was kind of there just to throw support flashes, etc., but didn't get them very far. So the City Star is starting to rack up a few rounds, and they're up against their first eco. Selax has taken more damage from her own teammates recently than the opposition.
That's rough. All right, heavy lean now towards apartments. Ana X, a nice forward position here. Oh, good flash. Forces her to have to tuck a little bit. Oh, it's a bit labored, but she's able to get 2 for herself. Swaps over to the USP. She'll go ahead and get a 3rd with that, with the help of Babs, who gets a double. And finally, a round that 4 Magic win, where Selax doesn't get a multi or even a single kill.
Right, I'm going to change the parameters to fit my narrative. Celex has got a multi-kill in every gun round that Full Magic have won. So therefore, my narrative still upholds. Yep.
And this is
Unlucky.
how we abuse stats.
This is how you make stats fit your narrative. Carlzinho, though, after having a really good first half, and even though they lost against the half buys, still managed to sit themselves 5-1. They've let it slowly slip through their fingers, and there you go, Celax with the opening kill. Issue is, there's a sharp trade from you, so a 4 versus 4 that benefits the T side.
One of the few times, I think this is only the second time Celex has gotten an opener. I could be wrong on that. My brain does tend to be a bit like a sieve. Ooh, Anna.
This is
crazy. This is cheeky. Oh, and they're not even looking for. Oh, she's turned away. That could have been so nasty. They are actually looking for it this time, so that'll allow her to potentially survive. She has been spotted out. HE doesn't finish it off, but the gun will. And there you go. Player advantage back in favor of the CTs. They've left the bomb site free and clear, but I love what they did. They reinforce Anna to make sure that she stays alive, but can they use that to their advantage? Akane is now traded out. Babs, player to watch, and that is what she'll be. Takes down the pack, comes to a 3 versus 2 now. Bomb yet to be planted. They have to keep clearing out. They don't know for certain where these last players are. And look at how they're just pushing the space here. They're not willing to give over the site unnecessarily. Kara brings it back to an even kill. Akane with a crouch peek gets 1, but it's quickly traded back, and now Josie versus Akane. Oh, and it's the young gun who comes out on top. Kirozino, it's been a hot minute, but they get another round, and they'll go up to 6.
Got to really feel for Full Magic, because this isn't the first time that they've left a bomb site to hard clear out middle, and then they haven't been able to get the retake going. But it's not even a retake, because the bomb never gets planted. And the reason why I say it's like hard for them is that they do everything correctly. Like, when I look at this, they play the round right. They play the numbers advantage, they clear out primary zones, and isolate the jewels. But they still lose the round because Akane gets a really nice 3k and also clutches up a 1 versus 2. So for Full Magic, they sit in this 5-6 position, but a lot of these rounds that they've lost, they've played correctly. So genuinely, a little bit unfortunate.
Double AWP now. Anna X, we know what she's capable of when she has this in hand. I do actually quite like this. I think this could be very cheeky. And look at Brandina as well, bringing up the rear there. All right, Anna, are you ready for this? Are you ready?
Oh, no.
Okay, that didn't do anything. That was very unfortunate, and she's forced to have to come off of the angle. The utility to pepper them down a little bit, though, does at least assist, but now she's on a pistol because she's up close and personal. That's okay. Babs is there to hold the line. The pistol pays off. She's somehow able to swap over onto an AK before she's finally cut down. But Kara's the last one left. The HE gets her dangerously low. There's still 4 players alive here for Full Magic. The chances that Kara is able to clutch this are devastatingly low. And there, the final nail in the coffin. A 6-6 half.
Press play.
Snap your fingers, we'll go there.
thank God for Babs. Thank God for our Kadia player to watch. We highlighted her as being ever so consistent in the final round of the first half. Saves the day on that B bomb site and really kind of saves the bacon for Anna X as she was in a bit of spotter bother. Going in second half though, very aggressive. Not even from Carlzino, but just from Catty. Walks up mid by herself, and that forces Form Magic to accelerate over towards the A bomb site. Thinking that maybe there was more players out in towards middle, they meet a load towards CT, and yet still come away with this in the 2 versus 2. Babs and Selix, the 2 highest performing players so far on this squad, looking to close the day down. Akane, Kit, smoke dropped, Pack. 1 versus 2, that seems impossible, and as she swings out, the crossfire activates, and that is a great start to the second half.
It's actually kind of insane that this is so close because so Babs and Selix are both in the double digits on 4 Magic. No one on Kurlzina is in double digits. Their top fragging player is on equal frags to the 3rd highest fragger on 4 Magic. Like, Kurlzina are actually not having a great run in terms of, like, fragging.
Been a lot of saves, to be fair, at the start.
Yeah, but it's still kind of a crazy thing to look at. But then you also consider the fact that Brandina is having a rough one. Like, 3 kills and we've just started the second half. She's not having a really good time of it. So you're relying on those other 4 Magic players to pick up a lot of that slack. And, well, to their credit, Babs and Selix have certainly been doing that in spades. But maybe now on the T side is where we're going to see a little bit more out of Brandina. She's managed to get that opening kill, but unfortunately, there's going to be a trade-off here onto Anna X. She's done a little bit of damage, however, so might make this a little bit more contestable, but Akane now has a Galil in hand, so there is some potential here for some serious damage. Problem is, Selix has put herself in such a good position. I don't think they saw her necessarily cross, but you have to be aware of the possibility. Oh my god, Selix. Just keep padding those stats, girl. 16 to 6 at the moment. Ridiculous stats for her. And Akane will slip away into that good night.
In this series, Inferno is a real dark horse, if you excuse the pun, for Carlzinho, because we've never seen them play on it. They didn't play it in the qualification game to get into ESL Impact Season 8, and they didn't play it at all in that first game. So one would assume that for Magic, even though they have played Inferno and lost it against the Killers in the qualification games, they're probably pretty confident on that map. So if Inferno goes in favor of 4 Magic, it's going to be a rocky road for Carlzinho, as there was certainly a lot of reliance on Mirage for Carlzinho last week. Like, they were good on the other maps, but it felt like Mirage, that was where they were the best on. So in series, they have to be getting wins here. So it puts so much importance on this first gun round where you gets the opening kill.
That's unfortunate. Onyx has been pretty strong of a pivot piece for the team as well. But Brandina, that's what I was saying, on the T side, maybe this is where she starts to get a little bit more momentum. She does get traded back fairly quickly, but she did what she needed to do. Trades out, and trades favor the Ts. So bomb should be able to get planted here. A nice little smattering of utility to clear out, make sure that there's space to work. And Babs is holding the murder hole, waiting for someone to try to get aggressive there. They make the right call. They're not going to do that. Instead, they're going to start pushing in from ramp. Unfortunately, you've got a lot of eyes facing in that direction. Now, they do have some util here for the retake, and with that first molly coming through, that should give away the game that it is going to be a push from that direction. A smoke to come out. Shot doesn't connect, just slightly mistimed the flashbang that allows them space to push through, but no real capitalization. Selix over the top, gets the shot connected, gets a second as well, and you know what? We'll just continue to make this a Selix masterclass as she goes up to 18 and 6 and brings 4 Magic to 9 rounds.
That's crazy. And for Carlzinho, that round lives and dies with this connector push, or this connector setup, just getting one more kill, and also Kara from short pulled the trigger a little bit too early, and Eve could have denied the bomb going down and got a kill, but whiffs her line, and it means it's not a 3 versus 2, it's not a player advantage retake, it's that 3 versus 3. So a lovely execute 4-4 Magic. Despite losing the opening kill, they crunch TopCon magnificently. Little bait and switch. One player takes contact, then the next takes contact. And Stellax not only sets up the kills of flashbangs, but also delivers the killing blow with the AWP. So Carl Zenio, they have Akane on an A1S, everyone else on pistols, and it looks like it should be double digits for the favorites, and only a step away from winning out their opponent's map pick.
Kane's been incredible over the 2 series that we've seen. Okay, we're only on map 1 of this series, but like for someone who came into this as a completely unknown quantity, it has been so cool seeing, you know, how much she's been able to achieve over the course of these first couple of weeks. But see if she's got more opportunities here. Good lord, you. All right, snappy first kill there. Unfortunately, however, this is looking like it's going to be a fairly telegraphed round. They've done some damage. Actually, they've done quite a bit of damage here. Oh, no. No. That started out as an oh no, and it ended as a very different oh no. Okay, but Akane can still clutch. HPs are low. Stellax needs it. Nope, it's Stellax. What am I thinking? There you go. They clutch out that round at the end, but it got a little too close for comfort.
Anything but a P2K. Anything but a P2K, and that's a round 1 for Carl Zenio. That's going to be a very tough pill to swallow. And honestly, for Akane, I thought she had it just because we've seen her clutch up before this map. We've seen her clutch up a lot in the last series. She's surprisingly cold-blooded for a debutante. But a 1 versus 2 this time around, a little bit too out of her reach. Courage Banana on an AWP is currently sitting 15 kills behind her adversary, Stellax, who's just clutched up a 1 versus 1. Kara needs to step up, and it's impossible to match that scoreline now, but at least start to contend.
Unfortunately, with this like 4-round runaway that 4 Magic have had, we're now in a position where it's much more difficult to start building up to something. Like, Karen needed to have been a lot more present in the first half as well. But there's still some time here. Perhaps she can step up. I mean, we saw some beautiful things out of her last week as well, but she needs to activate, and that has been somewhat of the problem. Holding that ramp position now. They've given up full control of the sites. They're going for the full retake scenario. She has managed to take down Babs, so that's 1 raid boss taken offline. Yu has also been taken offline, however, in the counter, so 2 kind of very strong stalwart players are taken off, and these trades are going very back and forth here. But with the bomb planted, there's definitely a favor for Magic. They just have to hold the line. We know where at least 1 player is with that HE coming out. That should give over the information onto the second. Brandina gets a beautiful shot connecting there. Stuck up top. Oh, Kara, we said she needed to activate. She does just that. The sneaky diffuse in the smoke. The spray doesn't connect, and Pac will clutch that round.
Pac throws a flashbang on the defuse and blinds absolutely everybody. Everybody's blinded by that 1 flashbang. And a very impressive retake for Carl Zenio when you consider Jossie on the lurk gets 2 kills in mid and draws so much attention away from that whole retake. In the 3 versus 3, Catty is just hunting her down, and that adds so much time, or sorry, rather takes so much time away from the bomb. So a very impressive retake for Carl Zenio. First round for them on the board. Kara's come online, but you need to be careful because for Magic, they are hot off the press.
Excuse me? Babs?
Okay.
What? All right, cool. It does get traded back, however. Oh, traded in triplicate, in fact. Quadruplicate. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to keep going with the numbers there. Ultimately, Carolzinho win the round. It was just a spray down. And they go up to 8.
Really impressive from Pac. You highlighted her potential as an anchor and how even though on the score line and the kill line doesn't look like she's having the best of games or is anything too special, but on the eye test, especially on that quintuple quad overtime last week, there were so many instances on that B bomb site where you go, oh, she's just saved the day, and there you go, 4 Magic, get the opening kill, and in the end, it's Pac's 3K that is the winning number. And for 4 Magic, this means they've lost their grip on this map. They were about to run away with this map. They were about to run away onto Inferno, but heroics from the likes of Pac on the anchor now mean this should just be a 1-round game after this eco, and just making sure nothing goes awry against the pistols. And Catty's doing well just to say, yeah, okay, let's keep this calm. Sorry, did Akane not have head armor?
I'll be honest, I didn't notice, but it's not entirely unlikely.
It was just more so that that Glock killed very quickly.
I will say, I was hoping Brendina would start to step up on the T side. She was trailing devastatingly behind, only had 2 kills when we kicked off the second half. She's managed to pull in 8 and is now tied up with 2 of her teammates, and they're all kind of sitting at the lower end of their own team, which is huge. It's a massive resurgence from her. But I feel like it's going to take a little bit more if they want to keep holding on to some of the control that they had garnered. And I think we did also just have a little bit of a timeout there. Good call. Because losing this round could be very devastating for the 4 Magic squad. They'll have a decent little bit of loss streak bonus to keep them somewhat afloat. But if Kyozina get up to 10, there is every possibility of them becoming a little bit of a runaway horse and carriage. Unstoppable, uncatchable.
This is a very lovely angle being taken up by Cara Banana, because we haven't seen her go for an aggressive peek towards short like this. Gets boosted into ladder, but unfortunately, Anorex just jumping around. Like, that's such a hard shot to hit, and then Babs reads into the fact that she hasn't repositioned. So it's an opening kill for 4 Magic. Cara down. There will be a trade back in middle, but 4 Magic still have that map control and have put so much pressure over towards this A bomb site. They've lost mid control, so there's just a solo Pac on this B bomb site. She stood above the rest before, now needs to do miracles to save the day.
I was about to say, given who's still alive. I think this is so doable. Oh, Babs losing out that battle is rough, but now Pac's position is known. She'll get taken down. Selax will be the other anchor linchpin point once again. She's gone up to 20 kills now, but it's a 2 versus 2. Oh, Selax, where are you looking? Catty's able to win that one, and now Brendina has to 1v2. The first is garnered. She took no damage from that. Time certainly a factor here, but it is still on her side. Oh, she looks the wrong way. That was so close. But again, it's Akane. It's the young gun that we've been singing the praises of that clutches out yet one more round for Kyozina.
Well, it's if we're talking about young guns, and if we're talking about inexperienced players, Pac, this is also her debut season of ESL Impact. So you've got Pac and Akane just pulling Carolzinho, kicking and screaming over the finishing line, and Pac does so much work there. Not only is it 2 kills, but she just doesn't die. She survives for so long and allows for that retake to be possible. And it's Akane ice in the veins once more. Her clutch ability is through the roof, and it's so impressive for someone who, yes, is just so inexperienced. But Cara Banana, up against Tech9s, an aggressive AWP stance adds, you're asking for trouble.
And trouble came a-knocking. Ooh, that very nearly went. Okay. Somehow, 4 Magic. I love Tech9 rounds. I love them way too much. It is unrealistic how much I love these rounds. But 2 players left still standing here. A lot of damage done. Catty spray a little bit labored. HE comes through, does some serious damage, but Ana X keeps it contestable. Akane 1 versus 2. Oh, I was just about to start talking about her in the clutches. But Selex is still alive, and she will put that final nail in that coffin. And once again, 4Magic will reclaim the lead.
Oh, that's going to be a really tough pill to swallow because it's just so silly. Like, you lose this round against Tech9s, and it all stems from the fact that Kara gets killed in apps. It draws all the attention away from Short. That's how the second kill comes through. And then guess what? Akane dies to the AWP that's been picked up. It just feels like a very bad read of the economy. And because of that, Carlzinho may have just lost out on their map pick, as in round 22, trailing by a round, 4Magic will be looking to book themselves into map point. Because if you take a look at the other side of things, you take a look at the economy, it's very, very poor across the board, and Yu's just been spotted out trying to get back into connector, so it's an opening kill for 4Magic. Catty spurred forward with a flashbang. There's only so much one can do.
I really feel like she needed some backup there, not just to kind of be solo running out, but unfortunately, that was all that could be done. Akane, because she didn't trade with her teammate or run with her teammate, is then able to hold down the line there, make it that little bit more contestable. There is no way that Kara has just done that. Okay, the AWP gets caught unawares. It's another weird eco buy because round win, because I think we saw this a little bit earlier. Was it from 4Magic? Might have been. Well, I suppose they have revenge thrust upon them. We go to 11 all.
Sorry, who is Akane? Is this
to
not
the blind,
like...
she is sight.
Are we seeing like Poppins? Is this Poppins playing? Like
Poppins 2.0, man.
How is this Akane's first season of ESL Impact? Like last week, I pinned it down to a little bit of like, oh, you know, lucky first play, you know, beginner's luck, I guess. You know, it was nice. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, she's doing everything. She must be thinking is like, what? Like, this is easy. This is Impact stuff. This is a walk in the park. I'm just farming them. And as Selex slows down, because she had 18 kills on round 13, Akane has just stepped up and taken her place. The AWP's trying to get aggressive over towards B. No one's giving her a single look in. And of course, Pack's probably gonna be the one to kill her. Good evening. No one's watching balcony. Okay, this has actually gone really wrong now. Because Selex, she's done her job. She survived for long enough. She's taken all the rotations away, and Akane is now left by herself on the A-bomb site in a 1 versus 4 position.
And the funniest thing is that they can't just leave one person to try and deal with her because she's constantly such a problem. But Akane was alive. Akane lives. What? She gets 2 kills before she's eventually traded. Kara has also come online. Yeah, we called her out and she kind of told us to shut the hell up. Fair enough. We will take our medicine. And that's a round that Curlzino clutch, despite the fact that Selex does so much to kick that round off. And it's Curlzino who will now go up to map point. It is their own map pick. It has been labored. It has been difficult. But they're now on the precipice of snagging their map.
Is this like South America women's donk? Like, I'm sorry.
We were saying that about Poppins when she first rolled up on the scene, to be fair.
And, you know, she really lives up to that. Bit of land jitters here and there for Poppins, but I think when she gets over that, she's going to be a real rock star, more than she already is, which is terrifying, right? But that's against the point. I'm looking at Akane. I'm just... How is this her first season in ESL Impact? Like, what? I'm actually just in disbelief about her individualism, her confidence in herself. She's a stone cold killer and is kind of the only reason right now where Carlzinho are on 12. As 4Magic, they're playing for overtime and they've got bare bones to work with.
We've seen them do more with less, and with overtime on the horizon, Ana X will get that opening kill onto Kara. An important one to get. Catty gets traded out very quickly. So still advantage for Magic. Bomb's been lost. Needs to still be recovered, and we need to kind kind of keep awareness for where these CTs are. Nice Molotov there to deny some space, allow that plant to come through. Beautiful timing. Pack smoked off, so she's not going to be able to see too much out towards mid. They've got a really good opportunity here. Nice positioning up in towards Palace as well. Selex with the Tech 9. Unreasonable to get that kill onto Pack. I'm going to be honest with everyone. Oh my god, Josie. She's had a bit of a quieter second half, but when we needed her to step up, she's done just that. Now 1v4 stands between us and overtime. Can you do it? She's got a kit, but oh dear lord, she has been shut down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to overtime. And why is it always Carol Senior?
Is there something in the water today? Like, is this cursed? Or is this just we're giving the viewers what they wanted to see? Don't say we don't spoil you, because it's another overtime here on Mirage. And
honestly, I blame Bull Kaiser.
Well, why?
Well, he's always cursing me with overtimes, or trying to anyway.
Oh, okay. Maybe you can put a spell on him. Not gonna lie though, put in a bit of the crosshairs on Cara de Banana in that final round of regulation. And she makes up with it though for an opening kill in overtime. It's Hayes' Law, a fellow South African. He always says, the team who puts it into overtime shall lose the first round.
Honestly, that's valid. Why is that so valid? What?
It actually, if you think about it, it's like the team who always fails to close it out then wins the first round. That happened earlier today as well with Nemesis.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where you kick yourself because, like, why couldn't we do that one round ago?
We just do it.
Yeah. Hayes is the GOAT, though. Shout out. Ooh, Babs. Oh, she's dodged the flames. Oh, she's dodged the Cara. Oh, spicy. Oh, she's straight past the smoke. Oh, Cara's gone. And that space garnered, but can't get the second, unfortunately. But it is just a ruse. Smoke and mirrors. And as the bomb starts making its way towards this B site, Josie gets the kill onto you, but HPs are low and space is still not quite garnered. Reinforcements have arrived, but Josie continues to rain down vengeance upon them. But it's Akane. It's Akane in the clutch. Full HP. We've seen her in this position a million times before. She hardly ever fails us. And once again, she will continue to be devastation for Magic.
I actually just don't get it. How is she this good? Like, that's the third or fourth clutch so far this map. And at the beginning, you could see there was a lot of emotions brewing. She was yelling, she was screaming, she'd get that kill. She was really opening up her lungs. Now it's just ice cold. Ice in the veins. And this round, it felt like Babs had been shut down quickly enough, but she actually hadn't, because Yu's been caught off in a very awkward rotation as she was trying to move over towards A, and then Pack was left all by herself, and it was really good counter utility. Rotations were late, so Babs, our Kadia player to watch. Just one kill and damage and pestering over towards A was almost enough for her teammates to win out the 2 versus 4. But in the dying embers, that's when Akane steps up. And there you go. Hayes' Law. It was a little bit close, but it still comes through. Carlzinho couldn't close it out in regulation. They're able to win out the first round in overtime.
Gone back to the slower approach. This time around, it's actually for Magic, kind of cosplaying Kurozenia a little bit. Managed to bait out a little bit of that utility. Oh my god, the aggression. The aggression departments. Oh, it's going to come to a head, and it's Brandina to get that first shot. Are they aware of the second player? Definitely an inkling had. Oh my god, Selex, how have you done that? She's managed to get both of those kills. I mean, that could be round, but Catty's still alive and Catty's still causing problems. The bomb's going to get planted, but the last 2 players have a massive rotation before they have a chance to kind of stop anything in any sort of situation. They're so split from one another as well, so timing is going to be important. They have to clear out so many angles. Selex has managed to get one. Josie ready and waiting for Akane. And very quickly off the back of the last round, they'll bring it back to an even footing.
Yeah, a lot better. A much better step in the right direction. As 4 Magic realistically should be the big favorites, despite me picking Carlzinho for mostly the vibes. 4 Magic should be winning out this map, and I think without Akane, they would have done that by now. But it's really good to see the likes of Selex and also the other piece as well stepping up. Like Josie's had a lot more impact in the second half than she did in the first, 100%. And also Brandina, you were saying, what, 2 kills at the half? It's just so much better for her. And for Carlzinho, I'm worried that they missed their opportunity to close out in regulation. That was a big issue last week when they had, what was quad overtime. Carlzinho, against the Killers, on Mirage, had 12 map points in total. It took them 12 times to close out the map when they were on map points. So I'm a little bit worried now that we've seen them on that map point again, that 4 Magic might not give them that same luxury that Killers did to do it 12 times.
And I do believe that we actually have the record currently for most OTs in ESL Impact. And by we, I mean us and Carlzinho.
Wait, was last week them? Was that the record?
I believe so.
Really?
Lucy and Brandon were talking about it a little bit earlier on, and it does appear that is the most OTs we've had.
Hardly. Really?
In ESL Impact.
1, 2, 3. There's only 4.
You say only. 4 is a lot of overtimes, really.
I think my record's 7, if I'm not mistaken.
That's unfortunate.
I think it was a full 2-hour plus best of 3.
Good grief. Okay.
It was MOD 15 as well.
Oh, geez. Okay, yes, that would be a nightmare to...
Not best of 3, map. 2-hour map. Yeah.
I was about to say, 2-hour best of 3 is a banger.
Yeah. Anywho, look at this. 4 Magic. Look at the amount of space that Anorex has got given. She's just walking up connector while her teammates are coming out ramp. The opening kills are coming out for Jossie, and Anorex is still on the prowl. You've been spotted, and this is just a clinical execute for 4 Magic as Jossie snipes down 2, and Selex, the opening kill, back to winning ways for her on the AWP.
Yeah, clinical was the word I was about to use, right? Just perfectly executed utility, clears out all the hard to reach angles, flushes out a lot of those players, allows them to get the spray downs. Bomb's gonna get planted here, quick as you like. Sure, Kara's gonna get one back, but another Molotov to deny some space, the smoke now to deny sightlines, the HE to try and catch someone off guard. I mean, it's just a barrage of utility here to make Pack's day painful. It's incredibly painful, but it's 4 Magic with another very solid round, very cleanly executed, up to 14. Got debated there for half a second as things swapped out, and very close to once again being on map point here. And I remember, like, I messaged Affinity earlier, and I was like,
oh yeah,
bro, with the way the EU is going, and I know that the game that we have has the potential to be like 3 maps with OTs.
Oh,
I knew.
Okay, so my sleep schedule was to blame you then. Gotcha.
Yeah, 100%. I manifested this. I'm sorry.
Ooh, Cara de Banana though, a pretty rough start to the T side. She didn't activate at all with Yorp when they were on the attack, and that kind of worries me, because if you remember Selax, who still 28 and 13, you know, still pretty decent numbers, all things considered, got the majority of that though in the first half. So I'm a little bit worried for Carlzinho, as 4 Magic have the advantage. It feels like they had the momentum. They denied Carlzinho winning it out in regulation, and 4 Magic are rotating to try and split up through connector, and 3 come out through a ramp. But Jossie is here ready and waiting to deny Kara and Catty.
Oh, Kara's taken down her counterpart. That is a very rough start to the round for 4 Magic. Selex has been instrumental in so many rounds on this map. Okay, but Josie with some beautiful timing. How has Catty got 2? How she got it done that? Britannia doesn't trade. So whatever kind of comeback that they were starting to mount in the round gets snatched away from them. Babs, however, just yeets herself into windows, able to get 1. But now she's left all alone. Is Anna X maybe a little bit too fast on the trigger there? gets taken down. The HE will chunk Babs even further, and this should be the call to just back away. Carolzinho will bring us back up to 14. Around and around we go. Much like what we said last week, this stable is starting to look a little bit like a carousel.
Yeah. Kind of inanimate objects just going around and around in circles. As much as Kara has had a pretty rough game, and I think a lot of these rounds sometimes have been pinned down towards her making a mistake, her opening kill in this round sends ripples through for Magic, because you remove the Overwatch, you remove Celex, the heaviest hitter. That means the players coming out ramp are a lot more free as they only have to focus on one player. And in Connector, there's also lovely multi-kills come out. Jossie swings, and Catty here getting 2 is probably the round-winning play. Joining up with Akane and Kara. So a tactical pause actually for the CT side. For Magic take their one and only pause in overtime to talk things over. Because again, when we were looking back at Full Magic's first half on their defense, a lot of the rounds were done correctly. They made the right steps, but the execution was poor. And that round there feels like another example of that. I like what they did, but it goes so wrong because Catty gets 2. Courage Banana gets an opening kill.
What was quite interesting was at the half, they were split down the middle on entries as well. So it actually made a lot of sense on that one. I haven't checked any updated stats because let's be real, we're still going. We don't have time for that. Strike while the iron is hot. Oh, Celex. Oh, we've seen her do this before. Oh, we've seen this movie. We know how this ends. But perhaps Carolzinho, having seen this movie before as well, will not be willing to allow the sequel to play out. Playing a much slower pacing here. Brother, there's no way. Karen, it looked like she was going to try and line up some util there so that they could swing the AWPer, but maybe didn't realize that she was right in the line of fire. So Celax will return the kill onto her own counterpart, allowing for Magic to get a huge advantage into this round. Now the entirety of Carolzinho are, well, corralled a little bit into mid, but it looks like they're going to find a way to back away, start making their way over towards A through the T spawn. I was curious as to whether or not they were going to go for an apps pop, but no. They're going to start making their way over towards the A site instead, and Carolzinho, maybe not a full read on it, but they have kept this A site relatively well guarded, and they haven't moved Brandina from this position, so they know that they can't afford to over-rotate. She's in a good spot. Oh, spots the peak, and that's the beautiful jiggling, but she still actually gets one, and unfortunately, Celax misses the op shot, which means that she's going to be forced out of her position. Josie's forced out of jungle and shut down, but Ana X from mid is good for the first. Can actually clean up onto the last. Wasn't sure she'd be able to, and finally, Babs, who also makes her way through the jungles, will clutch out that final kill. And once again, 15 rounds, map point for 4 Magic. I don't know why I said that P so hard, but there you go.
A bit of miscommunication. I'm not sure really what happened there, but Carolzinho running onto the bomb site. They get the entries, they force back the AWPer, and then go try plant for top con when there isn't that necessary support, and it allows RX to thrive. It allows for her to get a clinical multi-frag. That means for Magic getting their first map point, and as I said, Carolzinho, they had that opportunity in regulation, and it's maybe all gone awry. They're putting a lot of pressure in middle. Yu, who's had a slow game, did get a sharp opening kill in that last round, but now is being sent to control a lot of players' attention while her teammates line up smokes towards A. But the time is a little bit off because Yu's already disengaged. They can see that she's not here. They're able to clear out middle while Carolzinho are going on to A now.
Decent little smattering of util here. We've seen some really good stuff from Carolzinho from their execs, but there we go. There's the follow-up. But Brandina, she's come alive. It's on the CT side, and she's still putting up numbers, trading back and forth here. It is a brawl on the site, but it's Brandina. No ways, bro. Pistol in hand. A very quick bap for the final 2 kills and what looked like it could have been Kurlzina pushing us into yet another overtime. Brentina clutches the round. What was that, a 4K to end
An
it?
ace.
Well done. That was an ace. There you go.
I just, like, they just forgot about her. Like, the fact that everyone else dies and Brendina keeps on just getting kills and no one keeps on clearing her because they were too preoccupied with someone CT, someone top com. And in that 1 versus 2 at the end, no one was looking at her. I think that was you with the AWP just walking across the bomb site was looking at CT. So you gotta really feel for Kurlzina because, yeah, that entry, they get all the opening kills. They actually do it flawlessly, and it's Brendina who just never gets clear, and we were highlighting her a lot, especially how she's been very consistent in teams that haven't necessarily done very well in ESL Impact, which is actually a very impressive feat because some of those teams tend to just get kind of rolled by like the MIPR, Furious, or in the past, the B4, the Fluxos. So the fact that Brendina in those squads has still maintained a pretty consistent level is admirable. In this match though, she struggled. She had 2 kills at the half and now ends off map 1 with an ace. And yeah, it's like there, as I was saying, you was just like staring at CT when it was maybe miscommunication of where she was, or they didn't get the kills. Like maybe she thought there was still someone alive CT. I don't know, but Brendina, touch of God right there.
Look at these entry kills as well. Babs has got 6. Selex has got 5. Okay, Catty's got 5 as well, but like it's kind of insane. And the stats for 4 Magic are actually kind of hilarious because you've got 3 players sitting on 18 and then you have Babs and Selex who we have been singing their praises all freaking night long. I'm really glad we highlighted Babs because she has shown up in a monumental way. But Catty and Akane as well, we cannot take away from them even a slight amount because Akane, like her clutch potential, and actually let's just go ahead and throw up our head-to-head as well because she is kind of involved in the mix on this one. And of course, it's going to be Akane versus Babs. These were the 2 players, the 2 riflers that were kind of having these insane moments. For Babs, it was about entries. And of course, the flip side to that was that Akane was all about clutches. Both of them on 7 multi-kills, both of them on 27 kills overall. Like, just phenomenal. I shudder to think, what if they were on the same team, Freddie?
Oh, that'd be terrifying. You have the consistency of Babs, the clutch ability of Akane. Make it happen, question mark. Yeah, no, I think Babs lines up with, she was like a dear player to watch of her consistency, and that was the name of the game. Akane, you kind of remember for a lot of those flashy opening kills, a lot of those flashy clutches. Akane was just that stable force for Magic, and ultimately they're the ones to win it out, and they also win it out on Kurlzina's map pick, which makes me very worried for the horses, the dark horses, going on to into Inferno. As I've never played it, like there's kind of no idea of what they're going to be like on that map, and especially when they had that map point again, they let it slip in regulation. They should have forced that. We should be in double overtime right now, 100%. Like there's no way that Brendina should have been able to get that ace from Ninja. So especially for some of these younger players, I can imagine the mental game is going to be very difficult going on to your opponent's map pick.
Well, I am super excited because Inferno is Kurlzina's map pick, and well, we're finally going to see Kara of Banana on Banana. So stay tuned, folks. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's time for map number 2.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile al quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. cocina de abuela. O la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Hacho, me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense, you say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy, you broke your pinky and a promise. That's karma. Turning black and blue from the world you fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You've got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Tomorrow we will rise.
I hope you are all ready, rested, and available to be taken through a fantastic second map. That first map didn't go quite into the 4 overtimes that we had last week, but we were very, very close to a second overtime. Now, however, we're going to be heading on to our second map of Inferno, and this one's going to be for Magic's map pick. They're currently up 1-0 in the series. Freddie, how are we feeling about Carlzinho's chances on this one?
I think I go on to Inferno just quite cautious about everything because there's not too much to go off on for both teams. This hasn't been a map that Carlzinho has previously played at all, and before Magic, they did play this map, but they lost it against the Killers to qualify for ESL Impact Season 8 South America. So when we go on to Inferno, we can't. It's hard to talk actually about the map itself because, well, as I said, there isn't much. So with the individuals, what we can say is that momentum is going to be heavily in favor of for Magic, and especially if they get a good start going on the T side of their map pick. And if we think about how they won map 1, Brandina getting an ace, a 1 versus 3, that never should have happened. Them denying the win in regulation, them denying the opportunity of second overtime. If they get a good start here, I think that's going to be super difficult for Carlzinho to actually get back into the game.
Well, let's see how it kicks off here. Whoa. Oh, that was a decoy. I was like, what happened to the smoke? Okay. Kind of scared me a little bit there. Made our way up banana, so control firmly in the hands of 4 Magic for now. The slight smattering of utility going to start to come through. We have heavily kind of reinforced this B site, 3 players strong, and with all that util coming through, they should start calling for reinforcements. Rotation's not going to start to be coming through, but it's going to be very difficult to survive on the site. How has Pac done that? How? Okay. Bit of a labored tap there. And unfortunately, it does mean that it stays on an even kilter. Perhaps that should have been a little bit more handedly in favor of 4 Magic, but the bomb has been planted, and now it comes down to the retake. They have, in fact, invested into a kit. I love seeing that teams do that on the first round. Too often they don't, and it ends up biting them in the rear. But will they have the chance to even utilize it, as Akane will get yet one more kill here, making things that little bit more desperate and painful. Honor versus Kara. Honor, oh my god, dude! With like 6 HP, the snappiest shot onto Kara to clutch the first pistol.
Does that remind you of anything? Sidearm, winning out a clutch, a round that she never should have won. Does that remind you of anything?
Brandina, we're channeling right now.
Yeah, there's just back-to-back rounds in this series that 4 Magic have won in a clutch environment, a multi-frag being needed, and for Carlzinho, it's just sitting back and being like, that was a round we should have won. 100%. So it's for Magic, a good start on their map pick. They're able to close it out on the post plant, just about. Took a bit of individual magic, and it's going to be a full eco for Carlzinho. There's a singular nade brought up for Akane. I wonder if he's going to do something pretty with that.
Timing on this is going to be important, and I think that this is part of why for Magic are playing that little bit quieter here, waiting to see if there's going to be some shenanigans with pistols running at them. But not to be the case, so now they feel somewhat emboldened. Start making their way up towards top banana. They've got that control pretty easily now, and the smatterings of utility start to come through. Still waiting for that nade. Oh, there it is. Ooh, it didn't do terribly much. A little bit of chip damage onto Babs, but she's tip of the spear. She's generally not going to be surviving terribly long, and she does get taken out. I would have expected her to have at least taken one with her, but you know what? The rest should be mostly cleaned up. Akane not allowed to pick up the gun there. They keep it expensive at least, but yeah, unfortunately they're... Oh. Okay, a third is actually kind of nasty for that round.
Such a bizarre round from everyone involved, because that could have been so much cleaner before Magic. That also, there was definitely a conversation to be had that if Carlzinho, if a Deagle shot connected for you, like that's a round one for them. That's an eco win. So close, great damage, and Carlzinho will be happy to come away from that with 3 kills, but also for Magic, a bit of deep sigh of relief thinking, we didn't lose the round. So now we get into the meat and potatoes of things. We get into the first gun round. Pack dropping utility over towards her B defenders. And as the dance of utility comes over towards banana, it's actually going to be for Magic instantly pivoting over towards top brackets. But there's only 2 players here standing fighting.
They've managed to avoid a lot of utility damage, and their own utility has been so on point that Josie has now managed to crack things open with 2 kills. Yes, they do lose honor while it's happening, and Pac trying to hold on that anchor. This time around, not going to be able to get the same numbers that she'd put up previously. And just like that, Carlzinho forced to have to go into a save and hold on to these last weapons. And we talk about how important that banana control is, and I think like with the sheer amount of utility that comes out, you might look at that and think, oh well, nothing happened, everybody just wasted utility, but it allows for Magic a lot of time to get that rotation on with far less concern of there being anyone bringing up the rear, so they can really fully focus on the exec, and it pays off.
Yeah, don't allow for that information on B, starve them, and a really nice execute in top brackets. Flashbangs multi-layered, shreds through Cara de Banana. You as well, flashed under porch. And there was, I don't know what, like Pac rotated pretty much instantly, but never really committed to playing in the formation with her team. Like, she didn't come and play triple short and hold balcony. It was kind of sitting in library. It was a bit of a weird setup, I think, for this CT side. I don't know if Pac being in more of a aggressive stance would have made that much of a difference, but it's just something to note going into future. And before Magic, a very dominant lead. They win the first gun round cleaner than they did against Eco, but because 2 weapons get saved for Carlzinho, they're actually buying straight back into this. They're keeping that pressure alive, and they're going 3B once more, but this time they're staying with those 3 players towards B, and they're going to be looking to really take the control.
I mean, we saw some really good money farm on Mirage to try to get, you know, keep stability with MP9. So maybe we'll have a similar scenario here. It didn't really work out too brilliantly. Good lord, you. All right, those saved rifles certainly paying off here. All right, Pac gonna go ahead and make it that little bit more devastating. Double kill with the MP9. There's that cash farm. Kill into library as Babs starts to claw away back into this round. Selex needs to get this kill. Does some damage. Babs to clean it up. Perfectly coordinated, but unfortunately, 1 versus 2. Too many angles to check. And finally, Carlzinho with a unexpected buy, actually do manage to take the round.
An unexpectedly clean round for that as well, because they had those 3 players towards B. For Magic rightfully identified that there is more of a gap towards A, and it's just these opening kills for you and Pac. Like, both struggled last round, but them combining and also no pressure towards apps really lets Pac thrive. So Carlzinho on the board and into the best purchase they have had so far. Carrot a banana with the AWP on banana. Oh, it's giving me goosebumps.
Smokes have cleared. Now we can take that control. Smoke goes up.
There's a missed comm somewhere in there for Carlzinho, because Kara's holding the angle, and then she gets smoked off, and then she's still here. I'm surprised to see that she hasn't actually rotated over, because Carlzinho have put 3 players towards B and have no information, so they're just sitting here, and 4 Magic currently have the correct read.
Yeah, as soon as that smoke comes up, 4 Magic just decide, okay, well, never mind then. Turn tail, head back over towards the A site. Still a decent bit of utility that's slowing them down, slowing their progress, but we're getting close to the 30-second mark, so an exec's going to have to come soon, and unfortunately all of their utility has now been burned through, and they just walk straight into the blender. They do trade one back, but numbers advantage in favor of Carlzinho. They've managed to get themselves onto the site, however, and Celax, again, these Tech 9s just doing way more than they have any right to, brings it back to a 3 versus 3, with bomb planted now. We just have to hold the line. Nice little triangle set up here. Many angles covered and crossed. Looks like Anna X is going to be the first one to have some contact. She's going to have to call this very, very quickly. Never mind. Oh, they slow walk their way into the site. That gives 4 Magic time to respond. They swing at the perfect time. And after losing a round, they snatch it back.
Akane almost 1v3s there, by the way, again, which is really funny. But just all in all, this is actually a really weird call from Carlzinho, and it just read into this round very badly. After putting 3 players onto B early for Magic, they feign presence there, but Carlzinho, the issue I have with that round is that they don't have any top brackets control, they don't have any top banana control. You have a chain. And as soon as you lose control of both top banana and top brackets, that chain breaks. You have to have at least control of one of the primary zones so you can get information. And because they have no information, they've incorrectly stacked. They don't do anything with that stack. And then the players on A just get popped into, and they get very lucky they even get 2. Like, that round only is contendable because you is able to line 2 up on balcony, but they also have their issues on A bomb site where they can't commit to just playing together. Like, Yu's trying to play long by herself, Pac's trying to play like short mini pit by herself instead of just playing together as a 2. So you can start to see some of the teething issues on the CT side for Carlzinho on a map that they haven't yet got a recorded official on HLTV.
Okay. Not how I thought that round was going to kick off, I'll be honest. Free Mac 10 for Catty. Could potentially give it to somebody with slightly more HP than she has, but for now, advantage Carlzinho. Rotations have already started to come in. There is a nice little smoke that gives them a decent little bit of cover. Akane, well, just doing Akane things, I suppose. Finally does get overrun. Ooh, Kara, shooting the bodies. that turned out a little bit dangerous for you, didn't it? But Brandina has to 1v3 now. We've seen her clutch in a 1v5. But can she 1v3 to secure the round with 8 seconds left? Time not on her side. How have they gone and done that? Some of these rounds have been so weird.
Right. It's just so odd. Like, of all rounds, that's the one to win out for Carlzinho with just such a weird buy as well. Like, I was kind of looking at that thinking, what's going on? This is such a goofy purchase. And for 4 Magic, like, they keep on... I'm sitting here thinking, how are they not 6-0, basically? So Carlzinho are keeping themselves alive in this first half, but it's the Tech-9s out again. The Tech-9s are going very fast towards B, and oh
my God.
no, Babs has just got a
Surely not.
double opener. Loads of damage has been inflicted, like so much damage. But in this position, because it happens so quickly, and because Carlzinho just can't, they're so far away from the retake. Sure, they get that kill on Celex, but the save kind of already has to be called.
Imagine being forced to save by Tech-9s.
Again.
Again. I mean, Babs getting 2 there is actually egregious. She should have been traded. And that's 2 free rifles for them as well that they can now take into that next round. And as you said, right, they do get the 1 kill on the lurk over towards A, but that really makes no difference whatsoever. And 4 Magic are actually hunting. Luckily for Carlzinho, they made the right call not to save on the site, but instead to hightail it into the T-spawn. So they'll get to keep their guns. Ooh, and they'll actually get a kill onto Josie. Doesn't really make a difference. Josie had a Tech-9, so it's whatever. They still get to keep their rifles. Another really weird round, man. Like, what do you say about that?
It's just very disappointing for Carlzinho is that whenever they get a step in the right direction, they lose to Tech-9s. And so easy, like Babs just runs up and gets 2 kills pretty instantly as they were just completely unprepared. Save, though, is going to mean that another buy comes in. And a tactical pause, interesting enough for the T side, even though they did just win that round, they want to talk about how they want to go about now this gun round. And the fast pace with the pistols has been good. I wonder if there's going to be any more imitation of that in the gun round. But to be honest, it might not be necessary. And I really like how they've been approaching B, where they don't need to fight for it early. Carlzinho drop a lot of utility and don't get anything for that amount of utility they drop. So if 4 Magic just start playing or continue playing kind of late towards Banana, they're just going to continue winning this out.
All right,
This is a lot faster. Oh.
Yeah, we're kind of egoing all of this utility. Oh, Akane gets caught in a very uncomfortable spot here. Carlzinho losing the banana control very early on.
Her teammates just leave her out to dry there. Like, she misses the jump, and her teammates have disengaged so quickly, and she's like, "Guys, where'd you go? I'm committed."
Team with commitment issues. It's rough out here. Ooh, 2 up close and personal in Boiler. Oh man, even with that reposition, Pack getting caught. I don't know why you re-peek that. Probably would have been better to meet up with teammates, but unfortunately she does lose her life, and well, that's round. Carlzinho kind of seemed to be collapsing a little bit. I mean, that first map looked so good, and now we're just seeing the weirdest mistakes from them, the weirdest, like, comm issues, leaving their teammates out to dry, like you said. Just very strange.
This is similar to the point I was making before. If you can kind of see some of the teething issues for Carlzinho, looking a little bit uncomfortable. And this time, they're not going to be saving. Kara mollowed out, flushed out for Magic Gaming. 6-2 up on the T side of their map pick, and also break the economy of Carlzinho. They've been in this position before where they have like 2 A1Ss around an eco. They have one out. That was the last time they won a round. But overall, 4 Magic look so much more comfortable. Like, from the opening kill to the A execute, they're playing with rotations. They're winning out the early rounds. This looks like it's about to be a very dominant map 2, which unfortunately feels a little bit underwhelming after such a strong Mirage for Carlzinho. But there were always just those question marks over their head on Inferno of like, we don't know what to expect from them. And it does seem it's somewhat of a repeat from last week where they're really good on Mirage, but don't have as much strength and aren't as resolute on the others.
Slight little tech issue, folks. Please do bear with us. I'm a little disappointed. I'll be honest, given how, that first map had gone so close, and we've actually seen Carlzinho do incredible, even in that series last week where they kept it so dangerously close, and that was over a course of 3 maps. It's not like any of those maps. Okay, the last map was pretty one-sided. That was like the 13-4 on +2.
Yeah.
Which again leaves some concerns for our final map should we go there. But the way that Inferno's going right now, I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned as well. I put a lot of stock on Mirage, and because it doesn't go in favor of Carlzinho, maybe this is where we start to rein it in a little bit. I've been throwing in a few horse punts, and I don't know if every single one of them have hit. Spurred on, I was quite proud of that.
I'll be honest, I often forget that that's even a horse-related thing. Like, it's become so commonplace that
It's a very common phrase, of course, yeah. Like, and then like to rein it in as well is like also you wouldn't put it necessarily. But yeah. Because this is also the season of underdogs and upsets. So I was like, hey, Carlzinho, I'd love to see them get some of that fuel as well. And they actually go for a full purchase in this round as we come out of the technical pause. Like, sure, some people do have the money for a full buy. Some people really don't. And it's another aggressive play on the CT side where they go for a gimmick and they lose the opening kill instantly. It's the 8 anchor of pack down as 4 Magic Gaming in this 5 versus 4. They don't have to do anything fancy. They just get this top banana control and freeze.
We've pulled rotations over as well. I'm not sure if they're expecting the push to come through here. Maybe they are because nothing else happened. Nice little bit. Make it somewhat expensive. Shot doesn't quite connect. Smoke blooms.
Wait, look at you.
Selex will back away. Oh my god. Beautiful. But she's gonna, get caught just as the smoke blooms. The timing on that was quite nasty. Selex just, she's only 4 and 7 at the moment. But when she does show up, she does it in absolute style. And Catty now is gonna have to somehow 1v2. And you have 2 full HP players. They still have a smoke and a Molotov available. There you go. There's the Molotov to deny space. So that's going to force her to have to move towards Library. And this position is being watched. Anna X ready and waiting. The shots don't come through. And now Catty has been spotted. And Anna X is just going to back away. She's just going to play bait. And, Catty takes the bait. Walks straight into the crosshairs of Selax. And it's a 7th round for 4 Magics. 4 Magic.
I think we can put the S on there because it is just magics right now. Like, they're just doing... It's all the magic. Oh, that's a crazy opening kill. I didn't realize Anna actually just got it straight through the smoke. This is a little bit messy, though, from the T side, because they do read into the fact that there is going to be... wow, that is a donkey shot. But yeah, like, they read into the fact that there's probably going to be aggression in top banana. And just in that mid-rounding, like, they were very split out. There didn't seem like there was any clear idea. So the trades aren't as good as you'd imagine from them, but they still come away with a round win. Thanks in part to Selax, a massive triple from her. A hat trick of frags, as Carlzinho are forced on a proper force buy now, a proper half buy. It's just deagles, pistols, a single MP9, and an opening kill, though, on Brandina, who took a lot of damage earlier on to the util. But for 4 Magic, this is just going to push them in towards B. There's only 2 defenders, and the flashbangs and the entries in tandem are just super, super clean. Babs, great support flashbangs, and then she just runs with that.
Outrageous. Yep, this round was a little bit of a formality. I think maybe keeping that rifle may have been a good call. But that being said, we're getting closer and closer to the half, and they'll be able to buy into the next round. So trying to make some magic happen. Not necessarily the worst decision in the world. Now, Pack, can we get a little bit done here? 1 kill for her. Maybe one more. She can hear all of the footsteps. They're coming for her. Ooh, very nice. A little bit of extra cash in the back pocket. That could actually, yeah, they'll be able to get an AWP out if they want to. That maybe will be the thing that tips things over for them. They need to get the next 2 rounds, unfortunately. If they don't, then this map, not with a bang, but a whimper, as they say.
So, Anorex, by the way, has got 2 smoke kills, like full smoke kills in 2 rounds now. Stewie 2K reborn. And she's actually just charging up top middle. This is the first time I think we've seen Coralzinho properly take banana control. Cara de Banana is rotating back over towards A, but it might be... No, she's going to get there just in time, as it looks like 4 Magic are going to pop through apartments. Akane, is she also going to rotate? No, so there's only max 3 players here as the pop comes through.
That's unfortunate for Kara. Pack will try to keep it somewhat contestable, but the pop through apartments means that the site's been utterly overrun now. And once again, retake scenario. Babs ready and waiting, arms wide open. She's going to give these players a big old death hug. Well, one for now. Kane makes the right decision to chill, but unfortunately she gets swung on either way. Use the last one left. And... Ooh, free kill? No. And now they know where the AWP is. Oh, there we go. She'll be able to get that kill. It's not really going to make too much of a difference. They're going to hunt her. They want to take that AWP away. They don't want them to have that into the final round. And there you go. It is snatched away. And the best that Coralzinho could hope for will be a 9-3 half. But will it be allowed? Money, bit of a problem.
You can just tell that on the City side, unfortunately, Coralzinho just don't really seem ready. Like, they're not expecting a lot of these hits. In this specific round, you have you and Pack playing more for a brackets play. And even though Banana's fully in control of the CT side, you know, there's only 1 player that's rotated over. Akane's still kind of hanging around for no reason. So just keep on being caught off guard at Coralzinho as 4 Magic looking to most likely get double digits going into this second half. 3 players B, and they've already been chonked down massively from grenades, despite some of them actually missing.
Ooh, using a good spot here, but playing with fire. Waits it out beautifully, but unfortunately... only good for 1. Honor X to get 2. Babs continuing to be a demon, but okay, we've taken some control here in Banana somehow. The MP9s, it's Akane. Don't say how, it's Akane. 2 versus 2 now, and somehow...
Oh, I love this. This is such BM.
Oh.
This is such BM. The fact that they take, like, they drop the smoke, they put util, they cause this CT... push up middle to be very delayed, very lumbered, and the bomb's been planted on B. They'll hit that Molotov and just go, but Akane's still alive, and she's got a kit.
Yeah, well, they've got a smoke as well. They could smoke the bomb. There's an HE to clear if necessary. Oh, there we go. They've picked up that second smoke. Nice. So that should give them a little bit of a safer push in towards the site. The flash to come through. Stellax, you're actually unreasonable. Like, you're actually just freaking unreasonable. Honor X to follow up a 3K for her. And it's a 10-2 half in favor of 4 Magic. Coralzinho have a serious uphill battle ahead of them.
That feeling, the demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away. Oh, I wanna be okay. Tell me, why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me, why
others I will take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm feeling, yeah. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me, why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me, why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days.
Still see things in my apartment. We're in need of places where your heart went. Traces of your life got me thinking maybe you love me, but that's just how it started. Warring things and problems that I don't need. Toothpaste, cigarettes, and heartbeat. Taught me to whisper when I'm sleeping, saying you love me, but that was just a daydream.
The ponies are being put out to pasture. Double digits in the first half for 4 Magic Gaming. They are the favorites coming into this best of 3. But after such a close-knit Mirage, we expected at least something on Inferno, but it's been such one-way traffic.
It's been very rough to watch, to be honest. And already, 4 Magic had given themselves a huge advantage into this round. Honor X has massively stepped up in the last handful of rounds, but is it going to be enough? She's keeping it hot and contested, but Akane shuts her out. Josie with the dualies has to go on a very far-traveled course. Gotta get into a bit of a gallop here. Oh, the swing is wide. Mustang swing, if we're keeping with the horses.
Ooh, that's good. I like that a lot.
Thanks, I just thought of it.
We out here in Texas. What's a Ferrari peak? We're a Mustang peak.
Oh, wowie. Outstanding.
Anyways, Counter-Strike.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
That's an important pistol round to win, though. So
It
that'll
is.
Be, yeah. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a downward trajectory from here, though.
Yeah, like it's an important pistol round to win, but it's like this is when it starts to matter, though. Like that was just it. That wasn't. Oh, you've done it. That's the key to the kingdom. It's like that was the first step in many. It's like a yellow brick road. There's thousands and thousands of bricks, and they've only just continued. What's happening on short? Celex and Anarex were just like laughing at each other. So you can tell the vibes are very different in both camps. As the T side, they are going to go into A, but there's 4 players here.
There were 4 players here.
That's one, by the way.
That's all right. It just pushes straight through the smoke. Oh my god, it's happening again. Oh, the MP9s. Oh, it's just devastation. And yes, that is the bomb gone. Akane is off on a bit of a flank here. Okay, if somehow she'd lost that fight, I think I might have lost my mind.
It's Akane.
I'm
She
not
never
sure
loses
what
any fights.
This is fair. I'm not sure what the plan is. Oh no. Oh, it's just, smokes are just a suggestion. And Akane has to 1v3. Now, if anyone could do it, I would put my money on her. But with a Mac 10, it seems unlikely. So she's going to make the right call here. With 10 seconds remaining, she's going to back away.
Yeah. Just unfortunately, it's like this doesn't feel very possible. Oh no. Carl Zeno have won 3 rounds so far on Inferno, as you can see. None of them have been in a successive fashion, and it hurts even more to know that this round was actually an opening kill, and then it all falls apart because the MAC-10s just push through multiple smokes, and Akane, who saves the MAC-10 as the best purchase, as everyone else around her is on pistols, to see if they can try and fight for salvation and to maybe end this map off in regulation, but it's just getting worse and worse as they also miss their banana smoke.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to just talk a little bit about the mental. You know, during the halftime break, we got word that things were looking a little bit dour in the Kuralzinho camp. And I think that, you know, it was something that you'd mentioned at the end of the last map, you know, after the way that map ended, it got so incredibly close. And you can definitely imagine that particularly some of the newer players might be struggling a little bit with kind of bouncing back in and how to deal with that mental load, the toll that it takes on them. And to find out that things were looking a little bit quiet in the comms during the halftime, it does tell a story. It paints an unfortunate picture. And I think that perhaps Kuralzinho, the new players might have a lot of firepower, but there's still a ways to go before they're going to be able to really go toe-to-toe with some of the more seasoned players here. That being said, maybe there's a world. Babs has made it an impossible world, unfortunately. With 2 kills as she anchors site, Akane with an AK in hand can try to keep... What? It's Akane. Ow. What am I saying? Taps the bomb, tries to bait out Selex, but will Selex miss the shot? She does. Oh, dear Lord. She misses the shot. A flash to come through, but she's just in front of the flash, so it doesn't connect, and it's Selex's USP that comes out on top of that one. Akane, you've been a rock star, but in that moment, Selex comes out on top.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. Akane didn't realize it, but she actually had so much time to play with. She could have got those 2 kills, kind of sat back, reloaded her AK that she'd picked up. So really unfortunate for her, but it's for Magic going on to now map and series points for them to go 2-0 in this main Swiss, join up with the likes of MOBR and the Killers. And unfortunately for Kuralzinho, despite them playing very contestable Counter-Strike and for them actually being very impressive, they are looking like they're going to go down 0-2. It's the opening season for a lot of these players, and then the other players who have at least got 1 or 2 seasons under their belts, they don't exactly come from the top level and the top teams. So some teething issues to be found. And now they look like they should be running into the AWP. Stellax, even though she's blind, she still atomizes them. And as Carrot, Banana, and Pack up against the world, Stellax is still just re-peeking in. There is no rest for the wicked. And Kuralzinho go down in a whimper on map 2.
It's devastating because both times that we've seen Kuralzinho really do well, really put up numbers, it's been on Mirage. It's been on their own map pick. Also, I just saw one of the players put a cast on. That is insane. And that was her mouse hand as well. That's nutty. Sorry. That caught my attention. But yeah, both times it was on Mirage, on their own map pick. You can tell there's comfort there. There's plans, there's stratagems, there's understandings, but there's so much weight put onto that map. Having a shallow map pool means that if you lose your map pick, your road to recovery is almost non-existent. At least in the previous series, they lost 13-10 on the second map, so there was a world, and that final map was a 13-4. Here again as well, you know, we have a really close first map. This time around, they weren't able to win their map pick. We come onto the second, and it's a blowout, 13-3. That does leave a lot of concerns for this team. Yes, they look good on Mirage, but you cannot be a one horse, you know, one map horse team thing. You know where I'm going with this.
One trick pony, but
it was a one trick pony, but I wanted to throw map in there and it just didn't work.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to play on sign that's already a play on words. But the one positive consistently is Akane. It's so impressive how she's always playing at the top of the scoreboards, win or lose. That's definitely a prospect for the future.
Now let's take a look at our Kadir player to watch. And look, there were some options here, but again, it's going to come down to Babs. The main reason we highlighted her at the start of the day was about her consistency, about even in matches when they lose, she still goes positive. Well, this was a match that they won, and she was a demon. 43 kills, 9 multi-kills, a 1.672 KD. She is devastation.
And I was saying at the beginning, Babs, she's played at the top level of ESL Impact. She's qualified to finals with Black Dragons way back when. And since then, for the last 2 years, she's consistently been the third best team and on that third best team in South America. So with now organizational backing and the floor being raised for this squad, especially Stellax coming in and replacing Cammy, I think that's a massive upgrade in firepower with the AWPer. I'm looking at Babs and her consistency, and she could be the main reason why this squad and all of these players get back to LAN. And for her, it'd be after so long and after being so tantalizingly close all that time.
I mean, we talk about consistency, right? Stellax was a demon on map 1. Map 2, a little bit quiet.
Had her
hopefully
moments,
we'll get to
but
see. Exactly. But hopefully we'll get to see a little bit more of that as things go on. But for now, why don't we go ahead and take a look at our standings for South America. Both games have wrapped up for the evening. So we do have our final standings for the week for Magic, MIBR, and the Killers at 2-0. For whatever reason, you're only just joining us. You're a bit late to the party. But Furia, not in our top 3 after an upset loss yesterday. Atrix tied up with them, and then bringing up the rear, Curl Zeno Capybaras and Dusty Roses at the 0-2 scoreline. All in all, it's shaping up to be a very exciting season, Freddie.
Yeah, for me, I think I've already said it. This is so far already, I think, the most exciting season in South America since probably season 4, when it was the contention for, or season 5 rather, when they were contending for that one spot. That was when it was the whole storylines was Fluxo. Then it was Fluxo versus Furia. Who's going to come out on top? Now it's like, oh my god, who's actually going to make it to LAN? Is the reigning champions, because the ESL Impact Trophy is currently in South America, is the team who hoisted it even going to make it to Stockholm? And we're only on week 2, and all these conversations are already being raised. So for every week, that's just going to keep on ticking over, and who knows, maybe MIBR get upset. There's so much more to be played for, because the general competition in South America has been raised massively. You have so many teams like Atrix, like 4Magic, who very actively can contest against what has been previously untouchable teams.
But that is going to wrap us up here for South America, folks. So thank you so much for joining with us. We're going to be heading things over to North America very shortly for Shimmer versus Ghost Gaming. And we have a dynamic duo to take you through that. The dashing, dapper Darth Mike, along with also dashing and dapper Newt, hopefully with Bowtie in tow. We will find out shortly. We'll take a quick break, and when we return, it's time for North America.
is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. Step out, 'cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off, I rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the centigrade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromania, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an armor that third degree, I'm a kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble now.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can handle. Step out, no, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Welcome to the North American portion of this night of ESL Impact broadcast. We're only slightly behind schedule, so we're going to get this right back on track. I'm Darth Mike. This is the man, the myth, the Newt. How you doing, Newt?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited to get back to NA action. B-Dog alluded to it earlier because we were running pretty behind schedule due to the great Counter-Strike we had. Because these are the reasons why. We had a first map all the way. All three maps had to go into play. And unfortunately, Team Nemesis couldn't overthrow Overpeak as Overpeak continued their brilliant form in their group. And then followed up, we had Corozinho Esports versus 4Magic Gaming. It did go into overtime in the first map of Mirage, but 4Magic Gaming, it's just magic. They closed it out in 2, but now we're finally in North America, and we got Shimmer versus Ghost Gaming.
Yeah, we do indeed. That first game, interesting to see Overpeak making some noise in Europe. Exciting to see a new name coming through. Here's our standings for North America. It's sort of turning out the way that you would necessarily expect. FlyQuest Red with the 2-0 right now. Shimmer looking to secure that second win. Nocturnal, an interesting name to keep your name on, but for Ghost, this match becomes massively important, right? Because if we're looking at the teams that typically make it through to the finals, you're looking at your FlyQuest Reds, you're looking at your Shimmer. Shimmer coming second at that last final. For Ghost, if you want to be in that top 2, if you want to make it to the dance at all, a win over either of these teams massively increases your odds.
Oh, for sure. I think Ghost Gaming have the best chance of trying to upset Shimmer here. They weren't able to do it against FlyQuest. But now, FlyQuest are not really the new bar set for North America. It's Shimmer right now because of their grand final run last season. So they're kind of setting the bar for North America. This is what we need to achieve to become the best. So, but talking about Ghost, there's a lot of history behind Ghost because back in the day, I didn't even know about Ghost, to be honest. I'm sure you
didn't know about Ghost?
A lot more experience with Ghost. Yeah, I came very late into the scene and I wasn't really prevalent in like the North America space. So this all was built up from 2017. Then it kind of tapered off and then, well, technically it died in 2019, but the resurrection of Ghost Gaming came about with such impact, literally, with an ESL Impact roster. How such a statement it is from Ghost to come back into the scene.
I remember the old Ghost fondly for always having very strange sponsors. I think they were partially owned by a startup called Weed Maps, if I recall correctly.
What?
So I think they were rocking that on their jerseys for a while. Yeah, that was a classic sponsor from back in the day. The old Ghost roster, an NA staple. A lot of interesting names coming through that, some of whom are still around with us, a lot of whom have since moved on to different portions of their career. But yeah, Ghost was a staple of the North American Pro League scene for a long time. So good to have them back involved in Counter-Strike, and a very exciting roster that they've got as well, right? Didn't necessarily see the results last season, but bringing in European players always going to be interesting. You know, we have Sevenlicious, who's made appearances on this broadcast, now rocking it in the server. But on the other side of the coin, their opponent's going to be a really tough cookie to crack, and it's in no small part due to our Qiddiya player to watch, Fox, in this one here, Newt.
I had to pick Fox for this player to watch segment purely because I think this will be a very big test for her. Because on the other side, you got Emilite. that is the quintessential passive AWPer. So you got like kind of the yin and yang. Forks is just an absolute monster with the AWP. Super aggressive in every situation. It just makes the AWP work. But then on the other side, you got Emilite, which is kind of literally the opposite part of like her playstyle. It's that classic passive AWP coming out from Emilite. So it's going to be probably a bit of a struggle to see which one comes up best there, because normally on these occasions, the flashy plays from the aggressive AWP does kind of lead towards the passive AWP, finding those picks, because they find these really great angles to catch these AWPers trying to find these opening picks as fast as possible. So just having that setup from a passive AWP could spell disaster for Forks, but I think she has what it takes.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I think Shimmer, right? Let's not undersell it. This team made the finals of the last season of ESL Impact. They made it all the way through on land, played on that stage in front of the IEM crowd as well. This is a team that can do a huge amount of damage. They have massive firepower, and the big thing that's changed is their cohesion as a team, right? Because if we're looking back to a year ago, 2 years ago, a lot of these players were already popping off mechanically, but they didn't necessarily have the experience within a roster, and they didn't necessarily have consistency together. Now you've got a situation where this core, the core three of this team, have been together for over a year now, and this team as a whole has been together since the beginning of the year. So we've really seen them start to gel and click as a roster, and to me, that's been the huge change that we've seen with Shimmer, and that's been the really exciting thing to watch with this team. Playing under Supernova Comets last season, now back to the Shimmer tag, but it's been that cohesion, it's been that team play. We know that players like Empathy, like Fox, can pop off. It's seeing them do it within the system. It's seeing them do it within structure and supporting each other in that structure. That's really been the evolution of Shimmer for me.
No, for sure. Because as you could see before, well, on the other side of the bracket, you got Ghost Gaming, which is kind of, they came into the scene really regimented. They have the set strats. This is how they want to play. They focus more on their utility and actually trying to work the map a lot more, while you got Shimmer, who came in, and it was more so the individual prowess of a lot of the players that were filling in a lot of these gaps, while Ghost Gaming is trying to be the quintessential just team base. But you can kind of see some gaps start to fill out, but you get the players like Sevenlicious, who's come into the roster after missing literally one ESL Impact season. After working with us, said, no, you know what? It's great working with y'all, but my heart is in the server. So she came in.
She had to look
and
at us in the studio too much, and she said, enough of that crap. Back into playing. Understandable.
I thought we were great. It was a great time. But I can feel a sentiment that the competitive spirit is just too overwhelming. It's too good to pass up, especially with a team like this with a lot of experienced players as well. That's something you also want, because to me, Sevenlicious has been in the scene a lot of the time, but it's still pretty young, in all honesty. So having that experience like from somebody like Emily, who's been in the ringer for many years, it's gonna push her career like leaps and bounds even more. So even for this player like a Piggy Kiki, who came onto the scene, she's also been doing pretty well. Ellie with her experience, but then you also got the likes of Mira, an absolutely masterclass opener for this squad. I remember watching her on like Fluffy Aimers, and she was like, wow, this is the next best thing, and then got picked up by Ghost, and it's actually been pretty good for her ever since. I remember she was very good on it was Anubis, I think it was, for quite a while, an Ancient. But Anubis is not on the map pool anymore, so we're going to have to talk about that map, Vito, because...
We will.
Well,
Let's see what maps we're getting here, Newt. Let's see what we're getting. We're not going to get the Anubis. Ghost did a good job of pushing FlyQuest on the Inferno last week. It was an interesting matchup. They had them pretty close for a lot of it, so I'll be curious to see if that comes back out. Wouldn't be surprised to see it. Train banned out by Shimmer. What do we got for our play? What are we doing here? Let's roll it. It is the Inferno pick coming through from Ghost. Makes sense. Dust 2 coming through from Shimmer. That's where they like to flex the mechanical advantage. That's something that Ghost at times struggles to keep up with. You mentioned the op battle here. I think a lot's got to be on the shoulders of Emily to hold pace with Fox, because frankly, they've prioritized getting Emily the op, and I wasn't seeing the impact last week up against a FlyQuest Red squad. That's quite difficult. And Overpass is our decider. Okay, so what do we make of this pool of maps here, Newt?
It plays to their strengths very much so, because Inferno is quintessentially one of those passive alpha maps. it favors the passive AWP a lot more than the aggressive AWPing like Forks. But that aggressive AWPing comes into play on Dust too. So it's like kind of this AWP head-to-head is kind of what I'm focusing more on. The Riflers are going to do a lot of the work, but this Inferno Dust 2 is going to be like the building blocks between them. And but most importantly, what I was thinking about earlier, Nuke was on the table. That's normally one of Ghost Gaming's bans, so I thought there would be a bit of a punish pick, but they're coming with Dust 2, so they're really focusing on the AWP head-to-head here.
Yeah, they're vetoing like the favorites, as they absolutely should. Go towards your strengths, lean in towards your strengths, and just try and pressure them to match you. We're going to do our predictions really quickly here. I'm taking Shimmer. I don't think you can pick against them with how monstrous they look, with how strong they've been, with how they've improved over time as well here. Newt, what do you think?
You can't fault Shimmer at this point. They're the top of NA right now, so I'm going to keep that train rolling. Shimmer all the way. That's my pick for this game. It's going to be a tough test for Ghost Gaming, but I feel that they could get a map, at least, if it's going to be competitive. But it needs to be Inferno. This needs to be the mark that they set. Shimmer, we are here to play. Inferno is our battleground. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on indeed. Hopping on into the server. You've set it up nicely. Ghost, they need to show us what they've got here on the Inferno. It's a place where their emphasis on utility, on team play, on coordination can work out, can sometimes hide some of the, let's say, lack of firepower at times for this roster. They do have firepower, just tends to be a little inconsistent. Raven, holding for that initial face, drops some util, ducks back away. It's Doolies on the other side of this. Looking for the fight, looking for the brawl with STX in support and a third player rotating over. So for the moment, Ghosts don't like the look. They're going to back off.
Just one smoke averted them off. That's got... I think Ghost, you played a bit scared. Could have ran through the smoke. Come on. You got like a bunch of dashes of smoke as well.
Very classic Inferno here. You set up some B presence. You set up some banana presence. Now, I'm not going to leave any player here, but then you take this control mid. So it did seem like this was the overall game plan. They've actually worked their way now through CT. They're going to wrap Library instead. The bomb's a little exposed here in middle. That's on Ellie. Keep an eye out if she loses this fight with Banana. Mira finds the first pick. Important here, taking out the balcony player. Now A's right for the taking. The bomb's going to go down here, Newt. And this is looking pretty darn good to set up the post plants. Though, Ghost taking time to put it in a slightly deeper corner. Does whittle a bit of extra time off that clock and off that smoke, most importantly. Need some heroics. One of these remaining three players. Empathy looking for that first face. Raven up by the truck. They got to get a move on. There's no kit. Running out of time. Running out of life. Empathy with some damage, but the round not in question. It's Ghost all the way.
Great start from Ghost Gaming to pick up the pistol. This is what they need. Let's see if they can carry the momentum into the next round. But it's some great play from them. I was actually suspecting that route back to A was not the best option. And then they routed in through archers. I was like, oh, cool, B. But as you can see, even I can see every single player's position. I can see everything. And it still bamboozled me that they got into the A bomb site. So I couldn't even comprehend what was going through Shimmer's mind. Like, what is going on here? We can hear them rushing through archers. They must be going B. Oh, they're on A. Okay. That's a bit strange. Playing the mind games already. And it's even just the first round of the game.
Flashbang, double peek off the USPs. Maybe Mira gets caught. Eats that flash fully. So there's indeed one kill that comes through, but that was sort of the one interesting element they had here. Dink on the 7licious. No need to hold that angle. No need to extend that fight. Work towards the other side of the map. And question's going to be, can Empathy get anything done with this deagle? Whole player already one mini pit. What a shot, Empathy. Oh my goodness. The answer is yes, indeed. Don't think it's going to change the outcome of the round, but that was a ripper of a shot in mini pit.
That one just had a little bit of extra spice. Oh my gosh. One smoke to play with. They're going to go for some exit frags or try to push this side. I think best option for Shimmer right now is to kind of lock out the site as much as they can so it prevents any exits. Can't go for the classic dossier nade. No nades on the cards. But two players still left on the side, so trying to survey. Okay. Not going to press the issue that much. STX still lingering in wait. Could find 2. Oh, does a little bit of damage, but not the kill. STX can run away from the bomb. Ooh. You never know with the bomb raiders anymore. Valve keeps changing it. You never know where you're going to be safe anymore.
Oh, fortunately, you can look at the nice little maps of it as they adjust. It's all good. Nothing too substantial. I mean, the little bit of damage that comes through from the CT side is going to be nice for getting up a stronger buy as well. Reminder that now every exit kill or every kill as a CT gives you an extra $50 reward to each of your teammates. So it is meaningful to get that little bit of damage off of the USPs. And you can see the effect here, especially on Inferno, where it gets you an extra flash, where it gets you an extra HE, an extra Molotov. Those could be the tipping difference, rather, between a win and a loss. Empathy playing very close up to the smoke, risking it, and punished by the smoke pop. Mira finds the kill. Empathy unable to slip away. Really wanted to go bold with that one, and now Fox is doing much the same thing. Fortunately, has enough bullets in the gun to catch Mira as the smoke fades. Ellie on the flank. Unable to punish, and that is a bit of a mechanical blunder there, giving Serendipity a chance. So Picky Kiki will try and correct the score on that one. This will be 7 Licious instead.
STX pushing it from the Archer's side. Oh, spots one on the drop down. Trying to get the bomb planted. So the bomb is still not yet planted. It's trying to find a safe avenue. Plants in the default. A molly and the flash. Let's see how they play this out. But the molly's in kind of an awkward position as it pushes in through lane. Looks like it's probably going to be used for pit. And no, it actually just goes into the default side. Raven dies in her own flames. And the flame of Ghost lives on as they make it 3.
It's a nice start here. It's a little reminiscent to me of actually their game against FlyQuest last week. Ghost had some really hot starts on both of the maps, if I'm not mistaken, where they would pull out to an early lead, and then once the money started to stabilize, you would see them kind of go off the rails a bit. So Ghost doing a great job at the early game, good job at the pistols, good job at the anti-ecos. That first gun round, excellent as well. It's about maintaining, it's about sustaining these next few rounds. I almost wonder whether... This is kind of interesting. I wonder how much they script these first few rounds, how drilled down they have the first few calls on the T side. And if
it does
so,
feel
if
like
there's a moment...
Elite is doing that. There's like a lot of like scripting. It's nicer, especially with the first map of the series, to actually have it like laid out. This is what we're going to do. No questions asked, no deviating from the plan. Let's just do this and let's see if it works. Because you can kind of build from that, and also there's no like second guessing yourself literally as you start the map. Because that's kind of the first round of any series is the most crucial one. Even if it's just a pistol.
Oh boy. Oh boy, things are getting a little too interesting here. Ellie's going to quiet that down. Nice transfer. Elite. Bit of a dangerous duel against the Deagle. It's going to be STX caught out. Ellie able to capitalize with a nice 3-piece. It's just against pistols, but considering the circumstances, they were much needed kills to get that round back on track. So well done from Ellie. Well done from Ghost. The clean 4-0 here. And with the guns back up, here's where we see Fox with that AWP for the first time, Newt. So what are you expecting to see from her?
Probably just going to go straight away for an immediate aggressive peek down mid. I actually want to see where the number... Yes, number 5. Follow that number. Here we go. Off to the races. Straight again for the aggressive peek. But this is how Ghosts like to play. They play a bit more passive. They're not going to go for these aggressive fights. Let them come to them. Sounds like a bit of an oxymoron. Them to them.
I was going to say. Where are they going?
Ghost to...
Ghost to ghost. Ashes to ashes. Ghosts to ghost. I don't know if that's how that one went. But either way, see if they can find a little bit of a shimmer in this round, because right now, Shimmer need to get a shimmy on. They have no aggressive posturing towards A, but they do have information top banana. STX jumping around the half wall for that. Decent chunk of utility still being held by these CTs as well, so they've lost arch control. That's going to be Raven back over. Fox misses the first opportunity, and it's actually going to be split on towards B, so now they're in trouble. Raven knows about this, but deleted. Stereo kills on either side of the B site, and this is over. It's a save. There's no way you're getting back into this. There's no way you're attempting this. There's players moving down middle, but you'd imagine... Oh, they're going to give it a look. They're really going to give it a look. And with the first kill served up, now they're invited in. This is not classic Inferno. Bit of a bolder decision than we're used to seeing, perhaps, in the Molotov. May calm them down. Smoke gonna go up. They do have kits. Can get on towards this bomb. Can just try and stick this out. Player on towards New Box. Emily could be the flying the ointment here for this retake. There's also a player working up Banana. That's gonna be Ellie with the backstab at the critical time, and Mira to polish off the last two.
Absolute clinical round out of Ghost. That split to B was just... That was just so good. Taking control of mid after that initial AWP peak. It's just such a well choreographed set play. That's actually so good. I'm kind of bewildered right now. This 5-0 start. This is just telegraphed from Ghost Gaming right here. Elite, bravo. I hope I don't have to bite my tongue earlier. Oh, later, I mean.
I mean, certainly looking good here. Go for
but it's quintessential from Shimmer here. They're not saving. I think every single round, even the second round, they force bought do some upgraded pistols, and they do it again. I know they accumulated loss bonus, but they are doing damage here.
I was going to say, the consistent damage that they can do off of the pistols, that they can do off of the deagles, right? How can you not want to put a deagle in the hands of an Empathy when you know at some point she's going to get a tide-turning pop-off round? Bold move from Raven, trying to play right on the smoke, and they expect it over the Ghost side. Quick nade pop means that now the B defender is just gone. Done and dusted. Ellie needs to hightail it out of there. Doesn't want to give over an AK to these pistol players. And Empathy, these are just desperation shots at this point. There's nothing doing. An AK has been retrieved. STX has that, so that is absolutely worth saving. No reason to risk that further. And even with that aforementioned, perhaps slight overinvestment, you want to keep something else going. Empathy going to punish one more player. Oh, but they don't head out towards CT. Serendipity was praying for that to come her way. Mira's low as well. Here she goes. Oh, but still finds the headshot. Nice move from Mira. Keep that AK safe. Keep her life intact as well. And keep the scoreline perfect for Ghost Gaming. How are they doing this? 6-0 clean. Completely shutting down Shimmer.
It's just perfect kind of counter plays to everything they've got. They understood. I could see at the beginning of the game a lot of the plays that Ghost Gaming were doing, especially during that force bar with the deagles, was that they were initially nading top mid, nading into apartments straight away for that early aggression. Shimmer are countering that with a bit more passive play, and I think Ghost Gaming have kind of read into that a bit more, so they know that they can take their time a bit more. They know that they've got a bit more space to work with, that they're not going to be pressed in all these other angles. But now here comes the aggressive play from STX. She gets the first, but gets instantly traded out by Piggy Kiki. Great play from Ghost Gaming to get the trade and keep the momentum going.
You'll know with Ghost, they're doing a great job of taking fights as duos. Rarely are they in a situation where they can't trade, especially in these initial engagements. I mean, we're seeing it even on like the nade pops in towards smoke. There's always two sets of eyes ready for the fight, ready for the brawl, catching a player with nade in hands, but out of bullets. Now Piggy Kiki overextends in the Molotov, but they line up for Emily. Shish kebab shot, sprays down two. And the bomb needs to link up. A smoke's going to be spent to do so, so they're burning the util, knowing they need to get this bomb planted. If Fox posts up on that deep angle towards Church, well, Emily's not going to press it that far. Re-smoke found. Trying to get lucky on the timing. They'll certainly attempt this retake. Plenty of util to make it happen as well. Good flashbangs if they want to go through the smoke. A boost up late onto the flower plots. Double play towards coffins, though. This is unusual, and it might go unexpected. You can see Serendipity's anticipating a player tucked into the corners of the site. But it's all about the Church on this one. some motion.
Oh no.
Spray for the first
contact.
They don't expect Emily, though. They don't expect Emily, and now there's just not enough time on the clock for this one. Fox, it's over. It's done with, and Emily gonna secure the 4-piece.
What a play to close out. Those coffins, I had a feeling those were for ghosts. You're talking about they were in the coffins area. I think that was knocking on the coffin door for them, but it was Shimmer that fell to their knees, unfortunately. Emma Elite. That first, we were talking about the trades earlier, that the good like team duo play, and then Emily comes out of nowhere, rockets in for a double. And again, trades out Ellie as well. The trading has been sublime from Ghost so far. Let's see if Fox can find this opening pick over towards Banana. Could they give them some control? A brilliant flash to push her off the angle, but both shots miss. So they live to fight another day, but Empathy doesn't. There's Fox, finally gets the kill onto Sevenlicious over towards Banana. They know where the AWP is, so they're going to try press onto this A-bomb site because they fully invested into Fox. The glass cannon to save the round, but it's not here to save the day. It's just STX with the P250 to hold on to the A-bomb site. The bomb just walks onto the site. Trigger Discipline comes in clutch, takes her down onto Emily. Ellie with the clean trade again, but it's Raven from the apartments to try to find some avenues back onto the A-bomb site.
Now they're pinched. It's a really tough situation. Peaky Kiki knows she needs to get that bomb down sooner rather than later. Once the smoke fades, life becomes more difficult. The plant does go in, and Raven cannot get past the crosshair of Mira. So the run continues. A complete battering here. We're just not seeing the impact come through from Shimmer. We're not seeing the individuals given chances to shine. And Ghost, their coordination, their spacing is proving much too difficult for Shimmer to overcome. They're just always fighting with numbers. So even when you lose a player like this, yes, it's just a pistol round, but we've seen it consistently now. You've got the numbers to back it up. You've got the trades to come through. 3 players ready. Util set up for it, but miss nades. Might cost them. Still, Fox is able to get the deep angle here. Be careful not to overextend. On the half wall. Quick pick here on Banana could be huge to giving him a little bit more of an inroad into this round.
Try to work their way through apartments to see if they can get some space here. There's probably going to be a duel pretty close. Mira has been doing very, very well of getting apps control. But in tandem with Ellie, this is a dangerous duo to have in apartments in some close quarters. But Forks on the angle, primed and ready, misses the shot. She needed to hit it. She missed it yet another. These are prime opportunities. They're going to miss. But that one doesn't.
Miss. Into the sandbags. Raven here. Cavalry's here just in the nick of time. Needed that bailout. I see them sticking around. Gotta be a bit wary about that, but I want the nade kill, and Emily drops. Ellie able to punish the one. You want to keep the money healthy here as well, right? That's now the key thing to keep your eye on. They've got control of the bomb. They likely have control of this round. But keeping the numbers up for this CT side that's been struggling to get anything going is so critical. And Mira's now struck from the other side of the map. There's not enough time to do anything with this. 18 seconds, just going to try and sprint to get involved in the action. They can leave. They can run away. They do not need to fight. And so finally here, Newt, Shimmer will guaranteed get a round on the board.
At least it's not the big O, not a 0. They at least get the 1. But it's just an absolute bloodbath in Banana. Not even a single like TX on the mini map was anywhere else on the side. All in this one little area, this little vicinity. But it's such a crucial area of the map. And finally, Shimmer get the best of Ghost. And they finally take control of Banana, get it back. It was looking very dire at the beginning of the round. I think Forks missed 3 shots in a row, able to kick the 1. But there we go with a little bit of a team play. Serendipity able to get 1 more. And then it kind of just spiraled out of control there. They do find 1 round, but it's round 10. The best they can hope for is 4 rounds.
That requires a perfect remaining half, though. Serendipity attempt to make it so. Ellie able to at least find that kill in the apartments, but tagged up by the op. Oh no, sticks around. HE, fortunately, doesn't take the right bounce off that pillar. And so Ellie lives to tell the tale, at least for the moment. Want to keep his pressure up on towards A. Doing a decent job of it, but there's a gap in the smoke. And Empathy really wants to play around it. He never wanted to give up space. Raven missed there. Able to make up for it. And it falls to a wounded 7licious. 28 health to her name. The lone wolf finds herself in the hunter's scope. And it is back-to-back rounds for Shimmer. So they're late to the party, they're late to the action, late to the server, but maybe they were just doing a little bit of procrastination.
I think it's just these multi-kills. That's what they're kind of relying on here. Purely because the chemistry that Ghost is showing here with the dual plays, with the trading potential that they have, is just so great. That's how they got 8 in a row. But now the individual brilliance is coming off of Shimmer here. That double kill from Serendipity to open up denied the trade potential, and they just kept spiraling from there. Ellie was alone in apartments, therefore no trade. That's what we kind of need. Ghost is trying to find these opening kills and then just keep with the trading, because they will always end up with one player ahead if they get this opening and they continue the trades.
This is
the brilliant nature, right? Open up.
When the CT side actually gets the money to have all the utility that you want, is, yeah, Ghost are not getting banana for free. They're getting punished. Piggy Kiki has felt the wrath of that one. The mortar strikes coming on in. And so now you've got a much more wounded Ghost trying to make their approach. They're looking like they're setting up for a B exec, but there's 3 players here. Empathy here in support as well, though. Ellie, quick shot's going to make that a lot more difficult. Multi-kill coming through. Empathy blinded up, backs away, but STX is able to strike in time. They're focused on Empathy, and they're finding only Wrath resting on B.
$40 left on the clock. Piggy Kiki, 21 HP left in the tank. Or is it just going to be some more gas money for the CT half going into the final round of this half? Low HP for Empathy, Serendipity. Those are the people that Piggy Kiki's going to try to find those jewels for, but walk straight in the crosshair Forks. And Shimmer make it 3. To be honest, when it was 8-0, the best Shimmer could hope for was 4, and they're clawing their way back. They're finding that 4th round. Even though the whole time Ghost Gaming had such a good economy built up, now it's just going to be a plethora of maybe some Tech 9s, maybe 1 AK and a Galil, and there we go. I matched it up perfectly. Not because I have the game literally to my left as well.
It's nice to have that power. It's nice to have that power for sure. Fox again looking for this deep pick. Have to fade off of it. Playing the angle. Alt mid. It's 2 Tech 9s on the other side, but focusing at the wrong moment perhaps. Taking some riskier swings with that scope. She'll fade back. There are many more limitations to what Ghost can work with here. Waiting for the timing on this nade pop. I see that no one's there. But now comes the swing. Empathy can only find the one. Fox swings back in with the 5-7. This is ambitious. This is bold. And it's damage that's going to be found, but it's going to be Emily left on her lonesome. The op can be picked up, so her preferred weapons available now. But a lot of work to do to even see this towards a bomb plant. And now that nade tipping off what her intentions are. Her deputy working around the corner. The bomb plant's nice, but this is the last round of the half. The only thing that matters is the dub. Money, irrelevant. Bomb will be defused, and it is going to be Shimmer to run 4 rounds in a row here, Newt, to take us to the halftime break.
Ghost Gaming off to an absolute screamer. 8 rounds in a row. It was looking all good, but then Shimmer fought back and they got the final 4 in a row. Can they continue the momentum? Because right now they find themselves 4 rounds behind.
If I hadn't watched Ghost play this map last week, I think I'd be more bullish on them. But I've just seen them have some really, not quite this good of starts, but some very good starts, and then stumble. That I want to see them recover from this very slight stumble. Getting another pistol would be going a long way to just ending this map right off the rip. But they're not going to be able to get the bomb plant denied here. And now they're in a 4v4 without a lot of control around A. This could be a problem. STX wants to fight forward. Has a teammate with her as well. So they're going to take the brawl. STX can't quite follow it up, but still decent damage. Disruption indeed. And now it's only these players coming up lane and the apartments. It's going to be a crossfire setup. Need Ellie to disrupt it. Piggy Kiki not going to wait for her teammate. She's going to do it all herself. Raven dancing. Eventually finds the headshot. Gets a new magazine in that gun. And Ellie's just sticking this in the smoke. Just sticking the defuse. Has the kit. Knife goes to the back, but not in time. It's a round for Ghost, but a knife kill for Raven.
It may have been a knife kill, but that was a knife to the heart. Just not quite getting that final kill to deny the defuse. Ghost Gaming, they convert yet another pistol. They're now 2 for 2 with pistols. Yet again, another hot start. As we alluded to at the beginning of this game, Ghost, normally we see them have a great start at the beginning of halves, but then they kind of teeter off at the end, which happened in the first half. Will we see it again in the second? But if they get an 8-0 half like they did in the first half, right here, right now, it's GG.
It is. You might even say they only needed 5.
Yeah, they only need 5 of the 8. Easy.
But it'll work. Emily, nice kill. I mean, they're completely defanging the danger of this round. It was nades off the rip. Emily with a 2-piece here off the farmers. Trying to go for momentum play, it seems. That's a bit of too shallow of a nade. It gives Ellie the chance to just fight from the flames. Now Molotov doesn't find home. It's clean for Ghost, and this might just be over. Shimmer can't afford to play the slow game here. Can't afford to stall things out. They have to strike. They have to strike soon. And it's likely they're going to take an eco on this one. At that point, I mean, realistically, you're staking everything on one buy.
Let's see if they actually go for the eco. Every time they've been in this position, they go for the force. But they do a lot of damage, but this is the T side. They don't get that extra gas money that we're talking about. And then right now, they need some gas. Because right now, they're getting cooked, and they get cooked again in Banana. Tactical nuke incoming. That's COD, right? Call of Duty?
That was, yeah. Yep. That was the game. Well spotted. Another nice nade coming through. Utility usage is so on point here for Ghost. Every nade is finding home. Every bit of util is justifying its cost. Okay, that one took a very strange bounce. I don't know what pixel that got. You know what? We're going to give that a mulligan. And certainly they're not going to need it. It's clean once again. Only one player even takes damage in that round as Ghost are just hurtling through to the finish. Here's where Shimmer have to show us what they've got here on Inferno. Do or die time. This one rifle round has the map in the balance.
It's a very precarious situation to be in. Literally on a knife's edge. Started with a knife and a half, and they're still on that knife's edge. It's going to be... Ooh, it's going to be very interesting. Really, they haven't been able to find a lot of control. Some very deep smokes and volleys in towards Banana. It's kind of signaling to Shimmer, hey guys, B's off limits for now. But they are reconvening at the neck of Banana. But that's not their attention. A seems to be the end point. Pushing under the boiler, they're ready to set up a nice utility from the CTs again. Molly is disrupting this push. They can hear the footsteps, so they know something's awry. Mira with the opener again.
Emily in the Cobby. Not expected, not cleared. Swings out on the smoke fade. 1 for 1, yeah, but you can see Shimmer just running out of bodies here. Player painting to the corner. Serendipity can't get away from that one, so it's all on these two. It's all on this smoke fade play. Walking through, Empathy gives herself up. Never a chance here, and Piggy Kiki will deny any momentum on towards B. There is nothing going for Shimmer here. They are once again getting completely shut out of this map, and I gotta say, when we started this day, I thought there was a very realistic chance that Ghost were going to make a very good game of this, and certainly on Inferno, but domination to this degree, Newt, I did not see coming.
Not at all. Not at all. I expected it to be a closer map for this one, and the Orps to be playing a bit more of a part in it. Emily has just been doing absolute numbers with the rifle right now. Even with utility, flashbangs, everything is just going right for Ghost Gaming here. And they're just answering every sort of avenue that this T presence is trying to fold into. Like, the answer just for that, the response straight away with the molly, and Mira with a sensational double to absolutely dominate the top of mid. Ellie follows it up from the other side, gets another. It's just Empathy in a 1v4 for the map.
Time for a hero. Time to be a hero if ever there were a moment, but it's 0 instead, and it's all Ghost all the way. They make Ghosts out of Shimmer, and that is a commanding victory on Inferno. Looking stronger in realistically every phase of the game, right? Utility usage on point, team play is fantastic, spacing on their T side in particular, very effective, and bringing through some of the individual plays as well when they needed them. But really, the thing that they did best was put themselves in a position that they didn't always need a hero play. They didn't need those big individual plays because the round was in hand from beginning to end, from start to finish. Tremendous showing from Ghost. This is a map that you're just going to be so satisfied with in every phase of the game.
It just shows they're very tactical. They're bringing in their guns here. They're not going to try and fold into the Shimmer aggression, because that's what they're known for. They're known for dominating these early rounds, these early parts of the game. But Ghost Gaming didn't deny it. They denied it straight up with just utility and masterful plays, especially the trading potential. I was just looking at some of the stats in the back end here, because I'm with all the stats with the utility, over 1,000 damage on Ghost Gaming on utility damage alone. That's 10 kills, effective kills, just on utility alone. It just looked like Shimmer had no answer to it. Even at the later part of the game, that second to last round, they were just walking through smokes. They were just desperate to find something, because that's what they thrive on, is those individual plays, those flashy pops. It does work for them a lot of the time. The only rounds that they won was because of these multi-kills that they were getting. It's just after that utility damage to kind of segment the pushes, kind of divide them up, pick them off one by one. Shimmer didn't have an answer to it, and Ghost Gaming just absolutely blew them out the water with a 13-4 victory.
That they did. That they absolutely did. I mean, look, relying on the individuals, you can get a lot with that in Counter-Strike, but Inferno's a tough cookie. If the other team's more on point with the utility, with the rotations, with the timings, with the protocols, Inferno's a very tough map to break through on, relying on the individuals. And it just didn't feel like Shimmer had the depth of the playbook to go toe-to-toe with Ghost on this map. So really curious what version of Shimmer we're going to get on Dust 2. Obviously, that's a map you can play much looser, that map where you can rely on the individuals more, but this Ghost team is just looking so fierce. They're looking so on point at this point, Newt, that you gotta give them a lot of faith. You gotta give them a lot of kudos for that Inferno, and we'll see if they can carry the performance through to Dust 2 after this.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes, scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous, that's scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Yahoo! Can I speak to God? Speak to God. Yahoo! Can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, oh baby, don't. Right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? Midnights are my only hope to see you, but it's not enough. Tomorrow we will rise.
Map 2 on deck here in ESL Impact between Shimmer and Ghost. And Ghost, I mean, look, maybe it's not a surprise that they won Inferno, but the manner in which they did it here, Nude, I mean, dominant all the way through, making Shimmer look just completely neutralized here.
It was a statement. It's just a statement map for them. It's just going to set the bar so high for Shimmer going into Dust 2. It's kind of scary now because the ramifications of what would happen if Ghost Gaming were to come out on top of the series. Ooh, it's going to come down to the wire, literally to the final day. As per usual, it's going to be very, very scary. Because Shimmer, they're going to set their sights on the final again because they were the grand finalists last season. They got to run it back. They got to get to the grand final again and like top it, even go further beyond because they've had that little taste of what it could be. And it was just out of their grasp. But will Ghost make that just a fruition for Shimmer?
And I mean, for Shimmer, right, the first North American team to actually do something at one of these lands. No disrespect to FlyQuest, they've had a lot of chances at it, and we've never really seen the FlyQuest we know they can be when it comes to the land pressure environment, right? They haven't shown up against the European competition, and Shimmer changed that narrative. Now, see if they could change the narrative in this matchup. Good chip damage already. Body shots not even needed because it's a headshot coming through from Emily. Kiki takes out the pit player. It's all falling apart for Shimmer. They're making individual moves. They're trying to fight. They're trying to set up these duels. And Ghost are just destroying them at every face. This bomb's going to go down. And I think right now, with his player in lower, this should be nigh on impossible. But to get past it, maybe a little bit too patient from Ellie. You just got to leave her alone. She's got her gush. She's done her damage. It's up to dismantling this setup. But once again, Ghosts have just put themselves in such a great situation that even with that kill on Mira, you still have to deal with the crossfire with this Goose player. And Sevenlicious brings that through. Finds that backstab, watching from the platform. Ghost just again putting themselves in great positions in every one of these fights that they're taking and setting up very nicely in the post plant, playing with some discipline as well. You gotta love it.
3 for 3 for pistols. But the narrative continues from the first map. I've yet to see Ghost Gaming win a fight when there's more than one of their players in an individual fight. You can see a lot of the time, Shimmer were able to isolate some players. As long as they got a one-on-one, Shimmer wins it every day of the week. But when you got this dynamic duo plays from everybody from Ghost Gaming, it just becomes so unbearable for Shimmer.
Piggy Kiki does a good job of avoiding the onslaught of the pistols, at least for a moment. And if there was any risk of something happening in this round, it has been quieted down. Raven has something worth saving. It's a Galil. It's a Deagle. There's a smoke. There's a flash. Like, this is worth having. Don't think she's going to be able to because Ellie's already on the prowl. Oh, Raven avoided the first brush with death. Finds a nice headshot, but eventually Ellie's push does come through. So, another nice start for Ghost. Guns are going to come out a little bit quicker this time. Shimmer has
despite winning 2 rounds in a row. Look at the bar, though. The bar's a bit precarious. You're not fully buying into like some heavy-duty rifles. We've got a scout on M Elite. Some Galils still in play, but... I see some 6 shots, but nobody's going to be crossing the door, so we can't see any of those nice little flicks through the door to find some opening damage. So they're going to have to go into these 2B players with full health, but it doesn't even matter. Ellie chops the head off of Raven and STX as well.
Wow. Double spray down from Empathy. Needed that. Back through the doors. No smoke for the doors as well, so a rare mistake in terms of the utility usage made from Ghost here. Leaving that opening. I mean, the initial fight was great for them, right? I don't quite know what Raven was doing standing out in the tunnels there. A little bit overexposed, but it was the invitation that Ghost needed. Now the question is going to be, can they find a bomb plant out of this, right? They've still got the control, but Emily's just on that scout. Going to need to be lethal with it. Looking at the angle that Fox is holding with the op early on here. There's a chance. They don't have a smoke for this cross. There's nobody holding towards the site. But if Fox finds the kill on the bomb carrier on the cross, the risk is that that C4 gets dropped into the open and that there's just no chance of recovery.
if Fox can get this kill, it does leave some room for Emily to collect the bomb if need be. Biggie just ask forward. Do not.
What?
Oh, okay.
That's one way to do it.
Okay, that is one way to do it.
Peek straight into the op. Rip head from shoulders. And Fox losing a duel that now has cost them certainly that bomb plant, and very realistically could be the round. Let's see if Piki Kiki can bring it through. Emily playing out towards long. Loses that fight, but Piki Kiki knows where the next player is coming from. Dancing around here, and it is just laser beams coming out from that AK. All headshots all the way. Deletes the Opera in towards CT, and is perfect as they attempt the retake. That's a monstrous round coming through from Piki Kiki. We talked about it, that it was more about the team play that we were highlighting from Ghost. Well, that's all the individual. That is some monstrous play coming through.
Oh, I just got to see that kill. That is just absolutely ludicrous from Piki Kiki, because we saw it from Fox's angle. We thought this would be a done deal, but it was actually Piki Kiki who sealed their fate.
Again, tough situation. Shimmer had an advantage. They had the control. They played pretty passive, and they played in a situation where nobody could help Fox out, so they trusted the individual without any chance to bail it out. And okay, hold on. This individual's getting them some motion. A swing back out to support it. They're making this interesting, at least with the limited buy. You know the danger they can bring through with the force buys. What do you got, Raven? That shot's not going to connect. 3 players here, though. They're ready for the take. But Ellie working some control through the mid doors. If she spots no resistance here, might just call for the teammate to join her. She's got a smoke, could rip it, and they could split in towards B. That's not going to be the choice. It's up the catwalk she goes. 2 players out towards long. Seems like they're committing into this A fight.
They know they can kind of speed run the AWP, just kind of get out of the start as long as possible, try to be elusive, and wait for Ellie to strike from the short side. Gets one, but a quick trade from Serendipity to set up Shimmer for the retake, but a spray through the smoke denies. Piki Kiki can't quite get STX off that AK. Don't even get the bomb plant, so Shimmer finally found their first. At least didn't take 8 rounds like in the first game.
No, this is a lot better. This is a lot better, but I mean, it almost feels like they maybe got a bit fortunate on some of those faces. But this is the power of Shimmer, right? They've got that explosive potential with the deagles, with the pistols, with the scooped AK on Cat that STX picked up. Picks up the gun, instantly gets a kill with it over towards Goose. And now you see Ghost, they're out of the money. They're into a force buy of their own. They've got a rifle and Piki Kiki. They've got a lot of util, to be fair. But they don't have the firepower. Let's see if we're going to get the force buy wars here. We need smoke for the cross. Here it comes. B site under threat. Presence in the tunnels. This is going to be a full split. Is there a nade to pop this? STX has it not in position to throw it to set up the CTs, but Empathy able to shoot some shots through, get some information, and at least soften up this attack. Empathy, another kill. Was that through the doors? Coming on in, at least keeping this in contention. Giving them a numbers advantage in this retake, but that bomb's getting planted. That can't be denied. And now Shimmer need to pull this retake off. Nice nade. Softens up Serendipity. Makes this a little bit easier for the hold. They're still wary of a tunnels player, but there's no one coming that way. So it's all focused on the doors. Serendipity back by the car. Ellie finds the first. Can't get the transfer. But Pikiki's doing a great job of stalling time. There is a kit. And there's time enough for a 10-second defuse, even if there weren't. It's going to be Shimmer getting together 2 rounds here. And Ghost, despite their best efforts, really making that one interesting. Not able to punish.
I like the double flash they set up there. They did one at the front of the side and the one at the back of the side to kind of cover the entire vicinity. That caught Ellie off guard. She was blinded. She turned away from the initial flash from behind her, but turned straight into the other one that was flown in. So that let the avenue in for Shimmer to get back onto the side, and then quick trades from Empathy. Nice little one over the top ropes from Forks to get that final play in the cubby. They found themselves at a 1-round deficit now. But it's nice to see that these teams are actually sticking to their guns. There's no like full ecos going into it. It's still like the semi-bars. They feel they have the firepower behind them to actually push them over the line.
It'll take a second. Catching the third as well. Nice control of the spray from Empathy. And it falls to one lone Glock. Just a Glock on the catwalk. Don't put a Glock on your cat, folks. They don't have licenses. We're all knotted up here. This is looking a lot better for Shimmer, and since the guns have come out, chaining 3 in a row as well. Actually, off of a force buy, rather. They waited a little later than the guns came out. And now they got everything they could possibly want. They have all the nades. They have the AWP, Newt. And Fox is looking to try and find one of these early picks. Didn't have a lot of success with this on Inferno, but... Ooh, there's Pixel. And a lot of damage on Amira. Haircuts being given out. And not very comfortable ones.
Nice Molly to push off the cat angle just to find some avenue towards A. They know their B is kind of compromised at this point. Upper tunnels. Running rampant with the CT of Raven. She's coming in from behind with the backstab, with the knife. But it's just a bullet to take her down.
And then some. I mean, 3 players stacked up here. Raven just dismantling them from lower. Everybody trying to fight, trying to trade their teammates, and Raven is just not missing. Completely dismantles this take before they can really even get set up. Piggy Kiki's at least going to do some damage. Limiting the economy here for the CT side would be nice, just to keep them from completely getting out of control with the money. And she does have the bomb control, but actually getting the round, that's too much to ask. Empathy makes sure of it. What a round from Raven. Just all headshots off the catwalk. Plucking them one by one.
Technical pause come up. We didn't get to see them in the first map. Finally get to see it in the second. It's kind of needed now because the Shimmer's getting momentum. It's now 4 in a row. They got 4 in a row on Inferno, but that was all they got. But with just a Glock buy going into this one, I think they'll make it 5, so that at least they'll beat their score from the previous map.
That would be
looking at the individuals of Shimmer. Looking good. XP3.
Coach of Ghost getting involved.
What wisdom he's bringing to the team. What is the play here? Probably gonna... Why not stay in spawn? They got the time. You know, the classic, play some football, play some soccer in T-spawn, but looks like they're going to actually go for it. Rather get this round done and dusted. Thank you, we appreciate it.
Trying to rock 3 Eagles out here. Wait out the initial CT utility, go for a long take. It's not the worst idea with the hand cannons. Can't say it would be my favorite fight to take with the Deegs. What's interesting here is if there was any actual mid-presence, Ghost would be in a lot of trouble, right? Fox is holding this all the way back from Car. And now Empathy's going over to adjust to that fact. But what it does mean is that if this had been a fast long play, that would have been a great position to fight. It's a good idea to get this stall. Serendipity should be set up decently to block the first flashbang. We'll get some util of her own out. Is there another flash for this? There it is, but she ducks it. She waits it. Patient. Nicely done from Serendipity. Avoid stepping into any of what they were trying to do there. And now it's just nades, it's incendiaries, and it's Serendipity to clean up on long. Clean as you like for Shimmer.
They did it. At least they beat the score from the previous map. And they keep the momentum going. It's 5 in a row. Let's see if what XP3 was talking about in the tactical timer in the previous round, if it will come into effect here. too much over towards the upper tunnel. And a nice stack. Elite finds Forks with the AWP.
That's a huge coup.
What's the
early
reaction
on.
here from Shimmer? What is the reaction?
It's Empathy taking some control out towards long, and we know that Empathy likes to walk a smoke. So that's exactly what she's going to do. She might find the bomb here. Oh boy, it's been spotted. That's the bomb now dropped. Now they have to go back towards top mid just to retrieve this. And they're going to devote some utility to it as well, so it takes resources away from what they can fight elsewhere. And wisely for Empathy, she gets that 1 kill and fades back away. Doesn't want to draw the battle lines there. Instead, it's a nice team all the way around. Finds a 2-piece on the catwalk. This round's all Empathy all the way. They needed a hero after losing Fox right off the rip. And Empathy stepped up. Ellie and Mira can still make some noise here. They can still make something of this Newt. They got 50 seconds to try and do so.
The dream was there. The dream was there. But Empathy with a great opening makes the play. That's in Inferno, that's what they were trying to do, but it just wasn't kind of working here.
Yeah.
But they needed a bit more info. And that round they got a bit more info, so it allowed Empathy to push through that smoke and actually get the top mid player. But as you were talking about, that relocation towards short side was just absolutely impeccable from Empathy, not getting greedy over towards long. They knew that the reaction from Ghost would have to be to push some extremity of the map, and it was definitely short because of the closest avenue for them to actually get to a bomb site because they needed an immediate reaction. A quick pace thinking from Empathy wins them out the round.
I don't know how I feel about this setup. There's so much responsibility placed on Fox without the mid presence. I feel like if you're going to run this, what some teams would do is they would pull that second B player over to watch in towards mid. But as you can see from the positioning on the map, SDX is really focused up on supporting the tunnels fight, and they're just leaving a ton of space here in the mid doors. The smoke's going to tip them off, but now you can't support. Can't get close enough, and there is no HE for that smoke pop, so it's all about these B defenders. They are on an island. And on they go. STX trying to paddle to shore. One found, two somehow corrals the spray. But still, this is a post plant. This is good positioning for Ghost. Let's see if Piggy Key can get anything through the doors. Damage, at the very least. Now going to be able to adjust back into tunnels, and they're going to know that there's nobody coming from tunnels for the CTs. So our teammates can focus on these two choke points. Emily rustled. The incendiary, but a counter Molo comes through. Burns her a little bit more, but still sets her up nicely to find a kill. That's necessary. Fox has to back away. They have been shut out of B, totally denied, and it's again that setup from Shimmer just leaves this huge gap through middle and puts the B players in a really rough spot.
Just that initial setup from Forks, that's kind of pieced the puzzle together for Ghost as they push through mid and come in for that B split. Great play from them. Finally, in that hot streak from Shimmer, they make it a fourth. And 2 rounds left in the game. They're hoping to make it 6. They want to close this out in 2 if they can, because besting Shimmer in the 13-4 fashion on Inferno and your first map, that's the best opportunity you can get. So rather do it here and now and close it out on Dust 2. They're going to get a great start to Mira. Great openings on Inferno. Looking to find it over towards Long. Just does a bit of a shimmy of her own.
A little bit of disruption to the smoke is a bit of vision over it. Doesn't bloom properly up top with the volumetric of the smoke. Volumetric? What would the word be there, New?
Yeah, it is volumetric. But it's a kind of a nice word, to be honest.
It's a good word.
Yeah.
Good setup. Molotov going to disrupt it. Fox has to drop away. Wants to get a shot off beforehand, but now her teammate who's playing anti-flash activates. Serendipity brings through that kill. Mira with nade in hand misses the chance to punish, and it's Ghost on the back foot once more.
Maybe be exposed. It comes harassment with the HEs, but this comes harassment with that with those AK rounds coming out from Ellie, does get the info that there were 2 in towards mid. So do they get an inclination that B was kind of unguarded there? Can they go for the rotate? No, they keep to their guns. They're going to head towards A.
Means he's going to be testing empathy and serendipity. Late play out long for Emily could come through, but the timing is going to be very important. Need to get active. That's a huge kill. Makes it a lot easier, but the 5-7 comes through. Oh my goodness. But Emily finds her moment. She's out of time. She's out of chances, and STX wisely ducks on down. As soon as that bomb was dropped, this was over. Just a little too late and dead after the timer as well. Means no loss bonus for Emily. Means huge problems for this final round of the half.
I don't know how Fox gets kills from there. So she had the AWP in hand, and that kind of spot on the map is just so difficult to find an actual proper angle to actually find any sort of body to go for. But whips out the 5-7, lines up the double. Emily lines up a double of her own, but so far gone in the round, she couldn't get it done. 7-4, final round of the half, and the contest towards long. These fruitful for Ghost Gaming, they do find the avenue, not towards lowers though, but they do have room to breathe towards long.
Smoke up to cover. Emily tipping him off with that reload here, but it's all about Fox. Op striking down long. Making short work of them here. There's nothing doing for Ghost in this round. 1v5 ace clutch for Piggy Kiki and a flank on deck. Not even required. It's all Fox in this one. We'll be right back.
Still see things in my apartment. You're in me, the places where your heart went. Traces of your life, got me thinking maybe you love me, but that's just how it started. Warring things and problems that I don't need. Your toothpaste, your cigarettes, and heartbeat. Taught me to whisper when I'm sleeping, saying you love me, but that was just a daydream. Hearts on the floor and hearts on wine. You were standing right in front of me. Museum of all lost time, where you had me on display, yeah. All the while I wondered why never saw you in the daytime. Feel through glass, I almost tried. Now you keep me in your archives.
And we are live into the second half here. Shimmer well positioned to make this a 3-map game, but Pinky Kiki has different ideas. A bullet up middle and straight into the setup, catching the long player. Trying to chase in another as well. Still, Shimmer have realized that this leaves a gap somewhere on the map, and they found it. They found the site. The bomb is going down. Serendipity takes a kill, and so now Ghost have to attempt a retake, and they've only got Catwalk to play off of. All four making their move, playing as a duo, working together to try and trade off of each other, but they need the kills, and condensing the angle up against the Glocks, that's not always a good bet. Empathy. You know, bullets, but for the moment, at least, it's even player out towards Car. It's an extended duel, and now it's all onto 7licious. 1 kill already found in this pistol. Another. But it's all into Serendipity, and there is a kit. There is a kit. She needs this kill right now. Doesn't have enough time. This round's over.
She collected the kit.
Does she got it? No. Not enough. Even with the kit, not enough time to have it. It's going to be the piss round for Shimmer.
Unlucky. Not 4 for 4 in pistols. They'll have to set up 3 for 4.
Right down to the wire on it, though. Though I suppose they also went right down to the wire on one of those Inferno defuses, so maybe it's all fair at this point.
We're having like the inverse of Inferno, but it's on the opposite sides now. 8 for half to Ghost Gaming. Now 8 for Shimmer. And then like a last second defuse denial for the pistol. Get a bit of deja vu. Shimmer walking straight into the stack.
How many do you think they get with these USPs? Make a prediction here, Nude.
If they time this flash well, they've already used up their nade. I was hoping that nade would kind of come in a bit later as they wait for these footsteps to approach them from long. Just literally right hand, chuck it down with a little bit of a right click. But here comes that flash. Possibly 1 or 2. If the flash was effective.
Nothing.
No.
Nope. A little further on than expected. Nothing doing here whatsoever. Stays good for Shimmer.
I can get you some actual firepower, even though there are some Fami and one little MP9 roaming about. No contest towards long. Let Shimmer roam free. They press on with the Mach 10 leading the charge.
We got so much space here, right? And so you're not taking the angles to get any sort of range advantage. That's nice nadage, though, coming through from Emily, but she's burning. She's burning. Can't get away from the Molotov. Spread's just a little too much to deal with, so despite the damage done, this bomb's going to go down. And honestly, with that kill, I think there's a very strong argument for pulling the ripcord on this one and saving. They're inching out the long doors, but there's a lot of money invested in these players, and now there's a lot less. Extended battle there. 7licious can't get back through the doors. It's just Mira, who's apparently going to give this a try. Thinks better of it, but isn't away in time. Finds a kill and a rifle delivered. But there's a lot of chase coming through from these T's. They do not want Mira getting out with anything in terms of weaponry. We'll get punished quite a bit. That's money made off of the SMG. So a little bit of extra dollary dues to invest in this next round, but still the round win for Shimmer. Getting a classic empathy performance here, Nate.
I was not expecting it, to be honest, after the first map. It's like, where's empathy? She actually found some empathy on the server and was just like, I'll be kind to y'all. I'll be kind. I would absolutely dominate on the server, but Dust 2 is a different beast of its own. A team frag comes in between Emilite and Sevenlicious.
Actually, without the TK, things might have gotten very interesting indeed. As it is, it's still 3-on-3. So, considering what they brought into the round, not bad impact. But again, the play through the smoke on long is not going to work out. Not going to work out for them at all. Fox manages to rack another shot there. It takes Mira out of play. And it's map point. 8 cracks at this as Shimmer attempt to replicate the scoreline of the first map in reverse and bring us through to overpass.
A map that we haven't even seen Ghost Gaming actually play on yet. So
that's true.
This is new territory. This is very, very new territory.
It feels like a map that they should be good at, that it should play to some of their strengths in terms of spacing, in terms of timing, in terms of utility pacing. But we don't have the sample size, so who really knows? Genuinely, who knows what that's going to look like?
How cool is this that Shimmer pull out a tactical tumble on 12-4? They don't want to mess this up. Just let it linger.
Do you think they're discussing the tactics, or do you think they're maybe letting Ghost stew a little bit?
Yeah, Shimmer making Ghost simmer with that one. Ba-dum-tsh.
Ba-dum-tsh, indeed. Here we go into what could be the final round of play. Emilite has the AWP. Bringing that, holding towards long, setting up the util for the fight. If I didn't play towards pit, Fox might not know it, but catches the second. So either way, that's exactly what Shimmer were hoping for here. Nice flashbang for it. Piggy Kiki catches that. They know she's here. They know she's here. She's just dumping util, trying to stay alive, desperately trying to survive, firing at ghosts. But it's Emilite who tries to come in to bail out her teammate, and in doing so, gives up both their lives. Ellie and Mira need a miracle at this point. Mira might just deliver it. Though going up over the boxes is not going to be the ticket. It's Ellie alone against 3. Conquers the first, but the bombs cross to the site. And harassment off the util. Ellie thinking about going for the jump shot. Not going to be able to deny that plant. Unfortunately, doesn't get punished on the jump. Stays alive for a moment longer. But it's a crossfire that she's got to contend with. Trying to pick a fight while that smoke's still up. Does a great job of it on the fade. And Ellie pirouettes for the second. How on earth?
That was looking like a GG. That was it. But Ellie pulls out an absolute blunder. Swings around on the dime. Gets the clean little double. Even like pushed into a literal corner. She had nowhere to go. But she pressed forward and finds that final 2 kills to close out the round. There's still hope in it for Ghost Gaming. They make it to 5. But they need... how many? Quick math. 7? 7 in a row?
7.
Let's go.
That's the math.
You've
done it.
It's very late.
You've succeeded. Technically 8 in a row with the one that they had, but 7 in a row from here to get that overtime. See if they can do it. Mira, 1 for 1, but takes out that op. And on the door play, Ellie silenced. Could use a smoke here, but the first player off the catwalk. Now they've got to contend with STX, and they're trying to hunt out this kill before they go for the retake. STX wisely wants nothing to do with it. Backs away to avoid the chase. Now the time is ticking away. And neither Emily, I was going to say have a kit, but Emily just picked one up. They've got a little bit of extra clock to work with here. Still, they need to get through the choke points, and they know it. And the pelt utility on towards the site. Empathy will allow no such thing. Shimmer, little blip, little bump at the end, but still cruising through Dust 2.
Just an absolute dismantling of the CT side of Ghost Gaming. They couldn't quite find any avenues in, but the individual brilliance from Ellie when they clutch to secure them at least one round on the CT side. But unfortunately, Shimmer just came out absolutely swinging on on both fronts, on the CT side and the T side. But most importantly, it's Empathy, the ones that shines, because basically on Inferno, she was very absent from any engagement. She couldn't win out the fights. I think she was like 1 in 5 in opening duels, but this time she comes out absolutely guns blazing, returns to form, and this is what happens when you got empathy firing on all cylinders. Got all that gas money all powered up and ready to go.
That's exactly what we expect from her. She set a really high standard with her play over the last few seasons of Impact, and you really do just expect Empathy to be a monster every time she steps on the server. So good to see that, certainly, on a free-ranging map like Dust 2. The question's going to be, what does it look like on Overpass, right? Because that's what we're going to be headed into next, and I think that this is a map where I'm curious to see what Shimmer show us, right? Because you've got these long sight lines. You can go for these opping duels. It's certainly a map that's going to favor a player like Fox. But a lot of it comes down to the rotations. A lot of it comes down to the coordination. It comes down to the push-pull between the sites for the T side. And that does feel like it might play into Ghost's hands. So we don't know what Ghost is going to look like. We really don't, Newt. Do you wanna take a guess here based on what we've seen tonight? Who you think's taking Overpass?
I'm favoring Ghost in this one. The combination of players that they have and the chemistry, I think Ghost can do it. I'm not seeing it too much from Shimmer at the moment. If they play like Inferno, it's definitely Ghost, of course. It's still on Dust 2. It just felt it's too loose. There's too many avenues that Ghost were actually able to kind of find a lot of that space. It's just, once again, the individual brilliance that comes out from Shimmer that actually claws their way back into these rounds, and they were kind of dominating in the early fights. If Ghost Gaming can find that chemistry that they had on Inferno and bring it into Overpass, I think it's going to be a very, very tough task for Shimmer to actually close out this series. I'm trying to think of avenues that they could best them in, but Forks is like the big talking point here. Not really that absent on Inferno, and also pretty much absent on Dust 2 as well, even though 14 and 8, just a bit more. I've been saying absent because I didn't see that AWP sing out that much, to be honest. It's the rifle came in. We only saw the double kill with the 5-7. I didn't see an AWP double, AWP multi. That's what you kind of need on Overpass because it's literally coined AWP pass. So I'm putting a lot of weight on Forks, so hopefully she can hold to the task and actually lift up her weight.
She is our Kadea player to watch for a reason. We'll see if she can deliver on that promise as we head to Overpass on the other side of this break.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
me out like a photo from magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes, scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous, scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from nowhere to far. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense, you say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and a promise. That's karma. Turning black and blue from the will to fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. Cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off, I rock it, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest day one.
How can that bumper not get you fired up, Newt? You ready for this last map? It's late. We're getting late. We're going deep. Newt's been awake for 37,000 hours, but we've got another map of Counter-Strike here to bring you. It's overpass between these two squads, Ghost and Shimmer. Ghost with a chance to pull off a huge upset against the finalists of last season of Impact. Not the finalists in North America, the finalists for the whole dang thing. Meanwhile, Shimmer, looking very rough in map 1, have found their footing on Dust 2. Now we get to see what's going on in Overpass. Newt, what do you make of it?
It's going to be very daunting on both fronts, really, because Shimmer, they don't really see themselves in this situation a lot. Normally it's against FlyQuest Red that they drop a map and then it's kind of like clawing back the pieces. They really started the series off on the back foot, being one map down, then they answer back in kind, going into Dust 2. But now we go to Overpass, which is uncharted territory for Ghost. Yeah. I've been trying to sleuth around everywhere, trying to look in the ESL leagues, on HLTV. I don't see a single Overpass in sight.
Well, they'll get to start on the CT side. We've got some hype music to lead us in here. So we're going to be keeping a little bit of a laser focus on Ghost setups, because the thing that's been most impressive about Ghost today has been the setups, has been the team plays, has been some of the more scripted elements, the takes, the sets. They seem to have a really clear idea of what they want to do, and they're anticipating a B play, but upsetting the expectations. Shimmer's taken so much control out towards long, and until Mira spots this, Ghost could be in trouble. Mira, there's the spot. Knows now, gonna drop, try and stay alive. Wants a fight, actually. Goes back into it, thinks about it, but need to play alive. Play with the numbers here, and the swing in towards bank means that Mira's check gets cash. Bomb's going to be planted with the positioning from STX as well. That confirms that nobody's coming up con. It's a straightforward fight, and actually this bomb hasn't gone down, but the kills certainly have. One after another, they're stacking up, and there's just nothing doing in this retake for Ghost.
Clean sweep from Shimmer, starting off on a good note going into Overpass. They were hoping for the quicker rotations, as everybody knows. Well, not everybody, but Overpass, just the way it's kind of structured with the map layout, the rotations from A to B and B to A are extremely quick. It's literally just a couple stairs, so get your cardio in. But I don't think the cardio was a bit up to par for Ghost in the pistol round. A bit slow on the rotate back. Some easy picking, some eco frags. Oh, there we go. Get an extra 50. Oh, $100.
Yeah.
A little extra $100 between the two of them.
Find some extra change in the couch cushions. Ooh, piece of candy. Not gonna get them an op. Does get them a little more cash, a little more scratch. You'd imagine Emily's going to be eager to get that scope up as soon as possible, but not likely to happen in this next. Ellie's sprinting up to find the battle lines, running out with a USP. Let me at him. Let me at him.
Ellie, just turn back. There's literally a bank vault drop behind you. You can get some extra cash.
I think that's a different game. I don't think you can do that in this one, unless, you know, that update had a little bit more than a creative way to give Valve lots of money.
Oh, didn't you know? Overpass has that secret. You do like the left, right, up, down. You get some extra cash money.
Can you do the full Konami code right now?
Left, right.
Full sleep deprivation.
A, B, start, something. Left, right, up, down.
Left, right, up, down. A, B, select start. I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I got halfway there. Half my brain's functioning at this time. The other half is asleep.
Oh no, it's up, down. Left, right. BA start. Yeah. Up, down. Left, right. BA start. How could I forget? How could I not know that? That's gamer lore. Do you know the bomb code? Because I don't.
Not right now.
I'll confess right off the rip. I'm never looking at the bomb while I plant. Raven is looking at headshots all the way. A nade does help, but Piggy Kiki, a little high on that spray, means that the bomb is going down. And ooh, that nade's just a hint too late. Empathy's able to slip away, though the second finds home. They're going to go for this. The health is low on a couple of these players, and they know it, but they kind of need an invitation in. Ghost right now, they're like vampires. They want something to tell them it's okay to cross the threshold. And well, Fox just found some steaks. And I ain't talking about the beef kind. You're up. Not going to be able to win this round, but might be able to do some damage, and that's also not going to happen.
Not the start I was hoping for Ghost Gaming. They found themselves at a 3-round deficit. But Shimmer, it's good precedent for them. Starting off the series, one map down, then absolutely tearing it up on Dust 2, and now they're starting on a good foot. This is kind of what you expect from Shimmer, to start off very well. Both of the previous maps, they didn't start off too hot. Looks like they're starting off hot here.
little desperation out of the Deegs in this round. Sevenlicious first casualties. Emily second. Piggy Kiki third. Ooh, peeking with util out, not ideal, but yep, indeed, it is going to be a third followed by a very quick fourth. And if you can count, folks, that means Ellie is set up to be the fifth. Unless you swing with your knife out. Shimmer starting to get a little eager with some of this space taking. But it is finally going to be Ellie to connect a shot with a Dome of Raven. That will be the only casualty in this round.
Do we finally get to see the big green? There we go. Elite back in action. Let's see where they post up this AWP. Have there been enough rounds that they've been able to collect enough information on what the default kind of setup that Shimmer are kind of progressing with the T side? And I think right now, the inclination is that the AWP has been purchased by Ghost Gaming, so immediately, let's just rush B. Easiest play. Know that the AWP is not going to be in this venture. And they get a free B bomb site just like that. A great read of the economy. And Forks with a nice little... Just stays behind, collects some pieces, collects a double.
This is, again, a situation where you should probably pull the ripcord and bail out. But Ellie overextends, gets caught by the Molotov. Mira 1 HP. Emily with that AWP. No chance to have impact with the big green. Lives to fight another day. There's nothing doing for you in towards B. It's only death awaits. Noticing this, I feel like my tendency as a commentator is to want more fights and fewer saves. But there is a little bit of a tendency, I think for both these teams, but particularly for Ghost, to maybe stick around just a bit too long waiting to see if something's going to break their way before they decide to cut bait and pull in for the save.
Terrorists win.
Loss bonus does mean they should be able to get together a pretty good buy around these two saved weapons.
I'm trying to think back from previous seasons. One of the things that was very prevalent was the talk about saving. Not, well, both EU and North America had this tendency of not saving whatsoever due to, well, how the CS2 economy worked, especially also with the CT side not having that extra little $50 little gas money that was in play. But it was actually the South American teams that were more prominent at saving. They would save a lot more than other teams in in other regions, which was quite interesting. But now with the fact that this extra bit of bonus comes in for the CTs, it does make it a bit more enticing to save, even though it is like $50 to go for the fights. But with something like an AWP and being your other player being 1 HP, a save is, as you say, pull the ripcord immediately on that.
Yeah, foregone conclusion. Interesting that Emily doesn't drop a weapon over means that Sevenlicious is going to be onto that MP9. There's limitations in this one. We're trying to keep that money towards future ops, I suspect. Where is she playing with it this time? Out towards long. And there's presence at party, so they're taking the bathroom's control. Emily might find herself tested here in a moment. And not the version of the fight that she was hoping for either. So it's Mira the support by Tree. Oh, gotta be looking the right way at the right time. Snaps back around. Emily's gone, and the trade onto the second player means that this is very good for Shimmer. Now they spot the player Sign as well. Can try and collapse on towards A, though doing a decent job of stalling this out. Ellie at least buys time for Sevenlicious to come up on the rotate. Still a player down. 50 seconds, plenty of time for Shimmer to operate. I like the decision to move the third player up. You might as well gamble, go for the numbers, go for the stack, and util out at the wrong moment for Fox. Costs, but empathy can pay it off. All on the Piggy Kiki now. We saw heroics on Dust too. Piggy Kiki deliver once again. Wrapped upon, chased in, hemmed up behind Optimus, but Piggy Kiki nearly brings it through. Just a sliver of health, 9 points to be exact, keeps empathy on the right side of the grave.
Nice little double swing from Empathy. Closes out, ends up with the 4K with some great heroics from Piggy Kiki, but can't quite close it out. So still sees them without a round so far in this half. 6-0. Triple stack over towards B as they push in towards water. They tend to do this a lot. They keep smoking over towards connector. I don't know if it was preemptive of the molly that the T's can send out to deny this kind of space taking from the CTs. Can't catch it at first, but a great little flashbang allows him to open through the door, and it's just easy pickings for Ravens with a clean little double. Nice setup from Serendipity.
I mean, that couldn't have been a better flash. That was just full white on 2 players. No vision whatsoever. Brutal. Just staring into space. They've once again got the numbers on the right side, right? So they're anticipating this B play, and Ellie catching that kill might cause Shimmer to adjust. Fox right now is hoping that someone's going to get adventurous and give an opportunity to punish. But now they make their move. And there's the fight. Ellie wanted information, and there's the punish that comes through, but good damage onto Empathy once again. Missed Incendiary. That gives the opportunity through here, and Molotov limiting the spots that Mira can hold. Util sailing over. Do those flames spread? They do indeed, but Mira's alive for the moment. Trade does come to pass, and Fox playing ahead of that smoke. What a bold way to take the fight, but it pays off. 7-0, the stomping here from Shimmer. Getting a little revenge for the way that this series started.
I was just hoping that the setup over towards B, they wouldn't kind of overexpose themselves, that in the jiggles from Ellie, they were up close. That angle couldn't quite, well, Empathy couldn't quite find until she kind of stepped further back. So it allowed that venture through to actually find that kill, and that kind of set them off onto the B executes. If they probably had just decided to hunker down a bit more onto the site, probably that could have been the round for them. But alas, we still find ourselves 7-0. And Shimmer do not look like they're going to stop. I think that train is for them. That keeps going overhead.
And one key indicator here. Emily having a rough go of it, right? The Opera on overpass. Yeah. Unable to get on the board. She's going to be on the Falmus in this round, but that's a nice temperature check for the way that this has been going for Ghost. There's an interesting moment here. Serendipity eliminated means that these long players in a tough spot, they could get pinched. They have to fight forward. Ellie's able to be traded out, but it's advantage right now for Ghost. Huge opportunity for them now. And playing around the dice, Mira catches the timing while that flash is still up. They're playing through. So bold from Emily, but gets her on the board and picks up the op to pirouette and find a much-needed kill and a much-needed round for Ghost. It's no mistake that Emily cracks her goose egg and cracks the goose egg on the scoreboard for Ghost at the same time.
Finally, now she's ready for action. Back with the AWP as well. Double kill to secure the round. Finally, they're first on the board. Is it too little, too late? But every round counts, to be honest, in these situations. Round number 9. Best they can hope for. You can get 5. You could get 5. But the buy is still a bit mismatched. They got 2 MP9s still in play. They're in the best spots for them. Shimmer really hammering onto this B bomb site. They found the weakness. It's this early control over towards water that Ghost is going for every single time.
Oh boy.
They're hoping... Well, they were hoping that they were pushed into water, but it's SDX with a solo mission and just absolutely obliterates the A defense.
This isn't even what they're trying to do. This isn't even what they're trying to take. Oh my goodness. And actually, because of that kill on the other side of the map, they're able to get some action here, some motion. Get this bomb planted in the smoke. I think Empathy's going to be further along than you expect, and indeed that catches Mira off guard, so it's all in the Piggy Kiki again. To try and bring through this clutch. Fox down in water. I mean, if you looked at their guns in isolation, you'd wish they'd swap spots. Fox was the player who needed to plant the bomb, and Incendiary might not cover it all. Fox repositions just in case. And up over the box, the Tech 9 out, the rifle at range. It's Shimmer right back in control.
Great proactive play there from Empathy, trying to get ahead of it of this 2v2 situation. They knew of the whereabouts of Piggy Kiki coming in from the monster side, so she knew that even if she loses the fight over towards A, it does buy Fork some time to the bomb, for the bomb to tick down even more. A great positioning also catches Mira off guard in that sense as well, so it denies any sort of momentum from Ghost as you go into round number 10. Still got the open play. Money was still available. It does get one, but an instant trade from Empathy keeps the momentum going. Good pace change as well. They immediately take control of Long, but then immediately push on the brakes. Decide to go through towards bathrooms. Wait for the rest of the team to reconvene as they slowly make their way through the middle. Both of these CTs up close. If they fall quickly, the site's up for grabs. 7licious, able to find the trade. But she's off of the site, so it allows the Long players to push on through unattested. But from behind, Serendipity finds 7licious, and it has to be the rotate from B.
They're in such a bad spot for this. Fortunately, that smoke misses. That's an opportunity. That mistake is the invitation back in, and Ellie's going to capitalize on it. Piggy Kiki able to follow it up. It all falls to Serendipity now. That one missed smoke might make a world of difference, and Serendipity with a mouse spin going on in there. Suspect that was an equipment failure as much as anything else. But it is going to be whatever causes it, a round that Ghost desperately need. I mean, this is Overpass, right? We expect strong defenses. We expect strong CT sides. And they are scrabbling to put anything together here in this first half of play. So that was a much needed round win.
That's really why Overpass was pushed back into the map pool, because for quite a while, the T side was looking like it was running rampant. There was just no ways for CTs to come through. The minor economy change and the changes to the rifles. Then they bring in Overpass.
Anubis with these economy changes. That's a nice exchange.
That's
Party going to be taken here. Empathy trying to just keep going with it. This is the aggressive Empathy that we expect, but wisely tuck and tail there from Emily, redefining the battle lines. And Empathy still continuing to try and swing to find that fight. This time is punished. It's been a monstrous map for her. 15-5 here, Newt, but hubris will still cost you.
Shimmer reconvene over towards B again. This is where they found their fruits of their labor. They found a lot of success here. See if they can find some more. A double setup. 7licious and Piggy Kiki, the dynamic duo. Waiting for the frontal assault to come in. The smoke lands onto Heaven. Immediate reaction with the flash, and the rotations are starting to come on in. 3 players on the side. Ellie, Piggy Kiki, both find a player apiece. Up to 1. STX, trying to get it done. Tapping away, trying to find somebody, but they're not moving. They ain't budging.
Not at all. Just damage here. And I mean, with there just being one final round to play, there's even an argument to save the AK. Looking for the fight. Not going to have it. It's Emily to put one bullet through the dome. And this gives Ghost a chance to build on to 4. And speaking of things that look good in this round, first, Emily winning that fight out towards Long, huge, critical, so important. Otherwise, they would have had to dismantle the B setup and everything would have fallen apart. If Empathy wins that duel, this round's probably over. But Then we see the effect of the way that Ghosts want to play the game. They've got the util. When the exec starts to come in towards B, you see the instant counter nades. There's a flash, there's an incendiary that immediately drop in towards construction that allow them to define the battle lines. This is the way that Ghosts wants to play Counter-Strike. And when you're playing from behind on the CT side, there's always going to be a bit of that struggle to actually get the nades, to actually get the economy, to get the ability to play the rounds the way you intend to.
Losing that round leaves Shimmer in a very dire situation. They do have the hero AK in the hands of Empathy ready and rev to go. An active play. Nice rifle AWP setup over towards bathrooms. Normally have the rifle inside of the bathrooms itself. But pushes over towards the right side of mid. Finds the first onto Forks. Oh, out of ammo. Needs to switch. Can't switch in time. It's just Elite on the site. Getting some reinforcements in. Coming in from behind. Ellie on dice. Gambling away. Finds a triple to close it out. It's 8-4 again. And we go into the final half right after this.
2 a.m. in the morning, and your anxiety's calling. You lay in your bed, but it feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening. I should probably get some sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors that will take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm feeling yet. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. That's how we like it. That's how it goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. 'Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time. Hit it up with the rebound. This is our turn to see.
One more half to
8-4
play
half.
between these two squads here, Newt. One more half to play. And it's looking very good if you're Shimmer. It's looking so very good. Now they're on the defense, what should theoretically be the favorite side here on Overpass. And they got an 8-round half out of the first. Empathy, completely blind, will not be able to shoot. She had a monster map so far, but it turns out seeing is very helpful for that, Newt.
She could do a blind sometimes. Not this time, though. Not this time, though. Intuition doesn't get her any kills, so the T's run a bit rampant. They take control of a lot of the extremities of the map right now. Let's see where they venture off to. They are setting in some... I think the fakes are working. Are they working? Sevalicious finds the opener over towards B. But that is all a ruse. But Forks is still here to play and finds a nice little double. Tries to find the triple, but Piggy Kiki ends that dream.
The thing is, though, there's not enough bodies here. They know that player was on the other side of the map, right? So that emboldens Serendipity to go for the swing to deny the bomb plant. And now it comes down to a clutch, but this is a winnable one for Raven. No, she's between two players, so wants to try and fight her way out. Change the information that they've got available. Wrap around dice. There's the spot out in the open. Raven! Great job of isolating those fights and making sure she didn't get backed into a corner. And that is a triumphant 1v2 clutch.
It was in Ghost Gaming's hand. It was in their hands to find the star player of Empathy in the first kill. And they push all the way onto the side. Forks with a clean little double to hold off any more push from the T's. And as you said, great timing from Serendipity. Had to go for the play immediately. Gets the bomb planted, the bomb not planted. So it falls into the CT's favor. But it comes down to a 1v3 from the legendary Raven to close it out.
STX and Fox comboing for a lot of kills coming through here. Damage onto Fox. Looked for a moment like she might get overwhelmed, but it's not going to be the case. Semalicious, ringing out some D shots. Ambitious to swing when you have almost no health. But wanted the quad. Rifle will be retrieved, so it's no major harm, no major foul. And with 10 rounds on the board, this map could be over soon. Could be sending us all to bed. Ghost without their supper.
Is that what happens if they don't win? They don't get supper.
Supper is for winners!
Winner, chicken dinner.
That's exactly how the saying goes.
Yeah. What happens if you don't win? You get water.
No gruel.
Just gruel. Ugh.
I'm ready to announce my coaching arc, the Oliver Twist coaching model. Piggy Kiki trying to make some inroads here. Poor Ghost. Emily will be able to follow it up. So the more aggressive stance from Shimmer has been punished in a big way. That a lot of MP9s coming into this one, they wanted to compensate for that fact by taking space, but Ghosts have shown them the error of their ways. Raven, this one's going to need to be even more impressive. And then the pistol. Overwhelmed, wrapped upon, just looking for damage now. Raven, though, managing to track these targets. 5 bullets in the gun. Headshots out. Raven, how is this happening again? Off of the dice box. She's rolling the dice. And it's Ghosts that are coming up the losers again and again. Still Serendipity just as an MP9. Surely this shouldn't be possible. The range fight doesn't favor her. And despite the massive heroics of Raven coming through, it is going to be Ghosts at least keeping themselves alive.
It's bewildering. After that triple from Raven, I was fully set on them winning that round. It was in the palm of their hand. Then I realized, oh no, the T's got the play advantage. They just couldn't get done. Serendipity left in the dire situation, couldn't quite close it out. So Ghost Gaming make it 5. We go for more. But that's what we were missing in the first half. Ghost Gaming using that space-taking utility to their benefit. The initial flashes and smokes allow them to push on through, find those opening kills, and they keep progressing with the utility behind them. That's the heads-up play.
STX, bit of a warning system here in the bathrooms. Going to backpedal. I was going to say things could get interesting with the Empathy Deagle, but they will not. Nicely silenced by Mira.
I'll be curious to see the head-to-head duel between Mira and Empathy after this. So I actually feel that Mira's been winning out these 1v1s or these duels between the two.
Keeping Raven from getting back to dice. If she gets back to dice, she gets a buff. And then we've got another clutch on our hands. Things are getting out of control. Just keep Raven away from the dice box.
Must play some D&D. Roll for initiative every time she goes to the dice box. Plus 20, easy, triple kill.
See, this is where you know our brains are wired differently. You went to D&D. My brain was going craps table. Either way, it works. Destruction control established here for Ghost. Not a chunky utility in doing so, but it's good map control. Boost up late. That's not expected. Empathy manages to snatch one away, and now advantage for Shimmer. As they look to break this attack. Where's the op right now? In towards Divider. Fox, there's numbers here, but STX sounds the alarms, and now Fox can focus on the right angle. Bodies are dropping. Peaky Kiki, the lone wolf. Commando behind enemy lines, and there are so very many of those enemies. A pop-off from STX on the MP9 might just see Shimmer through to the WIN.
It's nice to see some of the rest of the players finding these multi-kills. They've been pretty absent a lot of these times, so getting them activated means disaster for Ghost Gaming if the rest of the team on Shimmer are firing on all cylinders. Let's see where they venture off now. They keep trying to go for this A play. I don't even remember Ghost Gaming actually going for a B play. Probably once before, but it kind of got shut down immediately. They're still trying to press forward over towards mid. Ellie taking damage already and lowers. Not very optimal for them to actually press on with that AK. Mira making some ground. Spots one on the jiggle. Waits him for the fight. One up close. STX lingers and waits. Waiting for the smoke to fade, but gets obliterated by Mira. Mira on the wall. Mira is the fairest of them all.
That's a rifle retrieved as well, so an upgrade available. Nice reward for the Deagle shot, and Mira's just trying to serve as a little bit of a distraction, it seemed. The original intent was maybe to create some space for the teammates out towards B, and as Ellie finds that kill around the pillar, spacing just a little bit undisciplined. Takes two dips, but Serendipity does, in fact, restore order on the B site, and now they're coming out. Now the reinforcements are here. Now Empathy's joined up, and this is going to be a tough take indeed, but Empathy playing the headshot angles. Disadvantaged fights will eventually find Piggy Kiki. Bomb exposed. Emily had to go back to retrieve it, and that's map and series point on deck for Shimmer.
(12-6). We found ourselves at that map point, as you alluded to. Let's see what can Ghost scramble up with this buy. Let's see if they can find a 7th and keep us going. We need that OT. You've been wanting it, much to production's dismay, and probably my own. But I think we deserve an OT now. This has been a great series. Let's bring it to OT.
Let's see. See if you get your wish. We burn some of that midnight oil. Empathy out of play. That's a nice start to your dream. Smoke up for the monster tunnel. Well timed. Emily's thinking about walking this. Oh, she's going to walk this. That might have been a bit of a blunder, but it does catch a player off guard, and the overload is good enough. They've got enough bodies to clog up the works here. But STX is wasting no time about this. Oh, you want a retake? I got a retake for you right here. Oh, nearly the collapse coming through from Fox. They almost lined up. And now, 1v1, a clutch for the map. On deck, Peaky Kiki trying to slip away, but STX will allow no escape. Shimmer shut this down. Any thoughts of overtime dashed from our minds, as it is Shimmer to take the dub, to move on to 2-0 in this season, to put themselves on top once more. Much more tested in this series than perhaps we expected at the outset, but on Overpass, they get it done, they seal the deal, and they move on. Really strong showing from some of the individuals on Shimmer as well. Impressive work. Started to find their footing a lot onto Overpass, but it still required some of those individual heroics. So I was praising them a little bit for it in the pregame, that they had more of those team play, more of those coordination elements. If you looked at it here, you would definitely give the weight of the team play to Ghost. They looked a lot more coordinated at times. Their spacing was really good to set up the trades. Shimmer, we know they've got the firepower to trade off individual style of CS. There are definitely times where they put themselves in tougher situations than they need to, even if they can actually pay those situations off. So that is always a little bit of an advantage for what they can do to make things just so impressive. And for Ghost, you gotta feel for them, right? Because there's a lot of situations where they put themselves in good positions to put rounds away, where they should have given themselves a much better chance on the map, and then a crazy clutch comes out from the dice box, a crazy maneuver comes out off of a pistol, off of a deagle, and it just completely upsets the apple cart of what they're attempting to do in the round here. So very well done. I think there's some promising signs from Ghost. We'll take a look at the standings on this season. I think what Ghost have shown us is a pretty put together team in a lot of ways, but there's just some extra steps that they need to go to be able to compete, as we've seen against the Shimmers, against the FlyQuest Reds. They're making them think, they're making them work for it, but they're not finding the wins just yet. And unfortunately, the brutal reality of ESL Impact is that only 2 teams can go through to the finals at the end of the season. So starting out the season 0-2, even if that 0-2 is to 2 of the best teams in the event, still really going to hurt you here for Ghost Gaming. So tough season, tough spot to be in right at the outset. Their situation now is that they've got to keep chugging along and hope that there's some errors from those top dogs that allow them to get back in contention for that land. Really,
yeah, for sure. It's quite daunting for Ghost Gaming here. I was really hoping that they would actually push it through and actually find these kind of wins. It was so close. I was feeling the Ghost Gaming. I thought my prediction would be wrong after the first map. That second map, my dreams were shattered. And then the start on Overpass really sealed the deal for me there. It just could not get worse, unfortunately. It was just very, very dire at those stages.
I think that the thing is that if you're Shimmer, if you're watching this back for whatever reason, there are lessons to be learned from that tape, right? Mistakes that were made, certainly on Inferno. The Inferno wasn't good. That's easy to say. But even on the other maps as well, I think there's lessons to be learned. There's things that Ghost exploited that you can fix, that you can patch up to make the team as a whole a lot stronger as we head forward. So that's something that I'd imagine Shimmer will be looking to do, that we'll be looking to see from them. You got something there for us new? You cooking us some little something?
I'm cooking on something right now. Unfortunately, I had some technical difficulties earlier, so I am just a bit of a mess right now.
Just doing a bit of cooking. What I will say is,
I'm
disappointed. I still see the bow tie as a clip-on, man.
I'm trying. Okay, I really tried to learn it. It's very difficult, surprisingly. It's not as easy as a tie. It took me many years.
I am going to bring one and teach you how to tie a bow tie.
Please.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. This is the
It'll be
gift
a whole
that
segment.
I can give to you. Is legit bow tie tying. If we're gonna do a segment live, then I really need to make sure I actually know what I'm doing, because I just taught myself off a YouTube video for the HLTV Awards last year. So I wouldn't say I'm exactly the expert. But you can go check the photos from the awards. I think it looked pretty dang good. So we
looked pretty good. But you know who else looked pretty good? Our Kadir player of the match. We had to give it to Empathy. I was a bit scared on that Inferno game. We did not see Empathy. Empathy did not look like herself. but definitely looked like it on Dust 2, and then especially on Overpass. Went on an absolute monstrous run, closed it out in the series with 48 kills, 12 multi-kills, an absolute monster, and back to her proper form.
Back into form as well. That's what we expect, right? Empathy's been just an absolute monster through every season of ESL Impact that she's competed in. Has really been a super strong player, one of the superstars of North America, one of the superstars of the event as a whole, globally, right? Of the scene as a whole. So massively impressive stuff. We are going to be wrapping up our day here, but before we do, it's important that we wrap up on the whole broadcast by checking out our top 5 plays of the day. And oh my goodness, that hype music's hitting strong. We're starting out with a 3K nuke spray transfer coming through. Massively impressive control of those munitions here, Nuke.
Great mechanics, but you gotta see the mechanics of Giuliano. A 4K on nuke. This game went into overtime. Giuliano carried her team, kicking and screaming all the way through. Unfortunately, it wasn't all that was meant to be. They unfortunately lost the series 2-1, but this was an absolute masterclass from Giuliano.
And over on Inferno, this was the Emily 4K and 1v2 clutch to seal the deal, to keep her team chugging along here off that really hot start. Just when Shimmer thought they were going to get a little bit of momentum going their way, Emily denies. And honestly, if we think about the way this map has gone at times for Ghost, in retrospect, it might have been huge to keep that lead going.
Giuliano's so good, I gotta talk about it twice. And there's again this nuke game. You can see it was a monstrous performance. A 4K, now the ace on overtime. They needed this ace. You can see 18-16 map series point in the hands of Overpeak, but this ace was meant to be.
And to wrap it on out, another ace coming through from Brandinha. Dancing from the firebox, dancing with death, and dealing it out in spades. Massive moves on the sidearm to cap it up. Huge plays coming through from today's show in all of the regions. Massive moments, big clutches, crazy rounds. You got a heaping dose of it. And now we're going to give a heaping dose of a wrap up here. Thank you so much for tuning in for ESL Impact. It's our pleasure as always. We'll see you next time. But bye for now. Good night.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it